Hello! Am I live or am I live this time? Stay tuned. I am extremely tuned. I am tuned in to your homes everywhere right now. Welcome, welcome to GalaConline 2020. As you know, circumstances in the world are not conducive right now for actual in-person conventions. It sucks a lot. It sucks so bad. But safety comes first, so we've spared no expense, effort, and of course fun to bring you our extremely online version with the modern technology on our sides of GalaCon. This is my beautiful studio. I am so excited to be here. This is new for me. I mean, I've been on stages, small and big and medium. I've not been in a studio before. This is like TV, but we've made it. We don't need the crusty big TV stations to do this. It's just us. As you can see, Kani is here with me. She is very thrilled to be here. She wore her mask on the way here. She was very safe. We've all been doing our best to be safe. But we made sure that we could still put together a little something for all of you to have a good time. If I sometimes seem like I'm looking in the wrong direction, that's because I'm still learning to get the hang of all this camera stuff. But it looks great. I really hope we can show some behind-the-scenes pictures at some point because I love it. As you can see, we've spared no 90s technology to bring you a great day of fun. Not quite as long as GalaCon would usually be, but we still did our best to make sure you're entertained. I'm Perry, I am your host. I am super happy to be here, and I hope I can remember what beautiful program we put together for you. We had a bunch of events, panels, and this beautiful device here. I have been told this is an original fax machine, not from recent years, but I think from before the reunification of Germany or something. It is beautifully old. It is a delightful device, and the fact that it just rang means that I'm about to get mail. You know, like the old AOL jingle? You got mail. That's me. That's gonna be me. There you go. Now we just need to awkwardly sit here and wait until it's done printing. Oh, I love it. If you like your nostalgia, especially for old tech, and I kind of do because it's delightful, this is happening. It's like an old modem logging in, you know, the sounds of the youth. So what do I do now? This is the fascinating question. Should I get up and get this? Someone need to go and pull this out because I think so. Yep. Oh, fell to the ground. You see, this is a very professional operation right here. So, let us see. Yes, here is our extremely beautiful program. Faxed fresh from this not very fresh but very delightful machine. So, without further ado, I can tell you what we have in store for you today. Microphone still in place. Yes. So, right now is the opening where you can see that I am thrilled to be here with Kani. And I am stalling for time until we have beautiful more things happening that are much more interesting than me, let's be honest here. But, so, after with this beautiful opening, we have a panel with Captain Horse, our animator and promo friend extraordinaire. Animation.exe has crashed. Well, that means there's probably going to be some interesting stories about the tricks of the trade when it comes to animating your own short or video, and also the pitfalls of things. But you know, that's how it can be in the world of making things yourself and in the world of technology. So don't worry about that. It's going to be a delight either way. Captain Horse knows fantastic things. After that, we have a little cosplay show for you with two special guests from our beautiful fandom who are fantastic cosplayers. I've seen them pull off fantastic stuff every time they've participated at GalaCon. So they will bring some of their knowledge, some of their tips and tricks, and they will show off, most importantly, cosplay that we have collected from all of you who've submitted their delightful and fantastic crafts because, hey, it sucks that there's a whole pandemic thing going on that's preventing you from showing that stuff off. Not with us. We're making sure it will still be seen by many people who will know that you look fantastic. So thank you so much for your submissions already. I'm super happy you participated. And we'll make sure to give them the limelight they deserve. After that, we have our guest panel slot. We open it up to all of your beautiful submissions. There were a lot that were awesome. So I hope you're not too sad if yours got rejected, because it was a tough choice. But we had to make a choice. And we chose Befalt Equestria, Where is the Fandom That Shouldn't Exist panel, where our fantastic guest panelists will tell us all about how Befalt Equestria fandom came to be, some of its beautiful contributors and fan works that surround this kind of sub-fandom of the fandom, fandom in a fandom. It's a little bit like a Tupperware kind of deal, So that is going to be a really good time. I think it's fascinating that even within a group, you can already get their own little slices of the fandom. So I'm delighted to learn more about that. After that, we're going to have a little bit of fun together. And that's going to be a good time because I'm a huge fan of Jackbox games. And I hope you are too, because we are hosting a group round of Drawful too, with some custom prompts made by us. So if you want to have some GalaCon themed fun, you'll have a chance to join us for that later at 17 our time CST. So be sure to tune in for that as well. After that, we have had a bit of fun. We're going to learn awesome things and hopefully also have fun with some really good stories from behind the scenes. GalaCon is run by a lot of fantastic people who put in a lot of work to make all of this happen. What you see here right now is just a slice of what we put together for you every year. And some of the main staff of GalaCon are here to make sure that you learn something fun, that you can learn some, not just tricks, but also some, pitfalls as well. We're not going to be dishonest. We're going to tell you, hey, some stuff goes well, some stuff doesn't go well, and you learn from it. And you learn a lot from the expertise that all of these hardworking people have accumulated over the years. Since, I was a core staffer for a few years as well, I can already tell you it is a lot of fun, but hard work. So please tune in, send us your questions, and learn a thing or two about what it's like behind the scenes while you're having a great time, what goes on in the con office. After that, we have a special surprise guest. Since it's a surprise, I can't really tell you who it is yet, but I think you'll be very pleased with our choice and with their choice to be involved as well. So we'll be having a nice little hangout with our surprise guest at 19:15. And by the way, if you're missing any of my rambling right now, it's completely fine. You can check out the schedule on online.galacon.eu and learn all about what else we've got in store for you. So be sure to check it out. We have, after that, Brony Feud, another popular and absolutely hilarious panel. See, that's the thing, when you're behind the scenes, you don't usually get the chance to participate, but maybe this time I can actually play. Because the usual Brony Feud fun has been transported online. We made sure to survey people as well. We have some fun questions and prompts prepared for you, as well as, GalaCon themed in particular. So for that as well, you will have a chance to get involved and enjoy some good, fun times. And after that, of course, I'd be remiss. I mean, you see, I'm sitting here, I'm babbling, that's most of what I'm good at, and there's one more thing that I'm sort of good at, and it's auctions. And of course, we have prepared an auction for you with our new fantastic charity partner, Make-A-Wish Germany. So I hope you all tune in because we have prepared some really special prizes. You think, oh, we're not there in person, so GalaCon's just not going to show us good things because they'll feel like, oh, it's not the same. It's like, no, we still have some special goodies. We wanted to make sure we would still start our new partnership with our new charitable cause with a bang. So I really hope you come out. We have a bot prepared and a fantastic process for bidding. You can check out more about that on the website when you go to online.galacon.eu. There will be a charity auction button. Please click on that. It'll explain all about Make-A-Wish and about how you can get involved with our auction. And a closing ceremony will also happen. We'll see if I'm still alive at that point. As usual, that is going to be the challenge, but I'll do my best. And please don't go anywhere. Closing ceremony does not mean that we'll be done. We have two fantastic DJs, Faulty and Javier, if I'm not mistaken, who are going to make sure you have a raving good night and some really fun tunes to kind of get that malaise a bit out of your brain. You know, you're stuck at home. Don't fret. You're still going to have a good time. We'll take care of you. Don't worry about it. Ah, I love this machine. It's like my co-host. Look at it. I just want to pick up that just receiver and just be like, hello 90s. It is Perry. But yes, that is our program so far. If I forgot anything, I'm sure the fax machine will tell me in about a minute. But I hope you stay tuned with us because, again, sorry if I seem a bit awkward. This is completely new to me. I am being illuminated by a lot of lights. It is surprisingly warm, both just in the environment and in the lights. So I'm really sorry if I seem a little bit silly, but I'll get used to it, you know? We'll get used to it together. There's been a lot of things this year we had to get used to, so I hope you can forgive me for being a bit out of practice. It's weird when you're at home the whole time and you don't have social interaction and you're just kind of like, hey, Perry, now talk to people. So I hope you'll stay tuned with us, and until then, please don't go anywhere. Ich schwitze wirklich schon. Hello, hello, hello. And we are back. With me, I have our first wonderful guest. If you look over there, ooh, I have him even on this fancy screen. Hello, Captain Horse.
Hi. I don't know if I'm coming through. I don't know if I've been being heard all morning, but here we are.
I am glad you're joining us for GalaConline. This is a new experiment for all of us, just kind of like this whole year has been. So I'm happy you're able to join us. I love your shirt, and I'm trying to decipher what it says on your mask.
The mask says "Wear a mask, save lives," because yeah, do it.
Yes, thank you. That is a very good reminder. I would wear one if I didn't have to talk into a microphone at this juncture.
I don't really need to be wearing this right now. It's just making a point.
It's a good point. Just like your shirt.
Yeah. And now it's hanging off my glasses. So we'll just have to live with this.
That is okay. You look better than me, who is definitely not just carefully balancing a hat on top of a headset. But I'm so happy you could join us. And you have a fantastic panel planned for us.
Yes, I'm going to be talking about problems that I have had with animation. I was reminded of all the ways that this can go wrong just by the theme of 90s and how a lot of the animation software we use professionally is a relic of the 90s. It is that janky.
Oh, really? Yeah. I figured some updates would have at least happened since.
I mean, yeah, we've gotten as far as autosave, but a lot of the time we don't even use that because it's more problems that it solves.
It's gotten that bad? Woof. Okay, now there's clearly some stuff that I need to learn.
Well, I will save the details for the panel itself.
Of course, but I hope you're holding up all right. I'm very happy you are taking some time out of your day for us.
Well, I mean, it's not like I'm going anywhere else.
I mean, that's a fax machine. I love this machine. It is sadly not able to get any quieter. Believe me, we checked. This is the volume it's at. So I'm very happy to see all your Spitfires with you as well. So you're not quiet by your lonesome. That is good.
Yeah. I got my little one here and then the big one here, which, yeah. Well, now I've just destroyed my set, so.
I'm so sorry. I'm enabling the worst things.
It's fine. It was only going to go downhill from here. I mean, you should see what it looks like from the outside. It's an absolute mess.
I mean, like I said, I hope people can find out just a little, just look behind the scenes of our extremely lovely set, because trust me, yep, it's a little bit hard for me to get up. It's possible, however, so.
Don't knock that. Yeah, don't knock the hat off.
I should probably take the headset off for a second as well. One moment. Yep, this is this is the setup we have. Let me see what we received. It is just a strip that says nothing on it. It says a name on it. I'm not even sure I'm supposed to say this name out loud because it might be a person.
Thing here.
But it's someone whose first name starts with a J. So, thanks for testing our fax machine. It works. It is, as I said in the opening.
Actual live fax machine.
Yeah, and I said in the opening, this device is, as far as I've been told, older than the German reunification. It is old. It is very old, and I'm so happy it is here with us. It's together with this beautiful iMac. I hope you noticed.
Oh, we've lost video.
We lost video, you say? We have lost video.
Oh, that might just be my end.
Possible.
Oh, wait, no.
But it'd be good to know, because this is the sort of thing we want to figure out before your panel. But yes, I'm joined here by an iMac that is just absolutely delightful in its roundness. Have you ever had the pleasure...
I gotta love that Y2K design.
Have you ever had the pleasure of using an iMac at school or something? Because I have.
I've used a more recent iMac. It's not been fun.
I just love, I can't even speak if I wanted to use one today, but I just love the look. It is just, in the back part of it is profoundly rounded.
Yeah, it's got like the colorful plastic thing is,
yeah, and it's semi-transparent. You can look inside and be like, ooh. It's like, remember those old Game Boys that had that semi-transparent shell? It's the same vibe, and I love that. I really wish that would get on Vogue again because it's so good.
Oh, I mean, the nostalgia cycle's going around 20 years, so we're due a Y2K revival.
Oh, goodness, don't remind me.
Are you ready for pants made of aluminum foil?
Oh, yeah, and Ava Levine and very edgy reboots of cartoons because they thought the 90s weren't edgy enough yet.
We're gonna have Shadow the Hedgehog coming back. Shall we move along?
Let's be honest, he never left. All right. So is everything fine with your video again?
Oh yeah, it's been fine for a few minutes.
Okay, so should I get into your panel now, or I don't actually have a clock here? That's a problem that I should solve.
Yeah, I mean, I am ready to get up, run into the other room, and start my panel.
I've been wasting your time enough, I believe. So.
Oh, I assumed we were live.
We have been the whole time, but your panel is. Oh. I don't know what's happening, but I just got really loud Windows noises on my headset.
Well, anyway.
So,
shall we?
Without further ado, please, everyone, you've listened to me talk enough. Please enjoy this beautiful animation panel from our very own Captain Horse.
Okay, we'll be back in just a sec. All right, now I need to draw.
Okay. Meantime, while Captain Horse gets ready, you know, powders his nose and everything that you have to do, I'm just hanging out here and still marveling at the beautiful ponies we have as well. If I'm not misremembering the names, we have, this is Daybreak, not to be confused with Daybreaker. This is Rarity. There's more than one. And here we have Blushy, with a special edition cutie mark. See, with like further and like enhanced detail. Very beautiful, 3D. So I'm very happy I'm joined by these three lovely horses. I especially like the original Rarity look because it's like, she's both pink, but she also has rainbow hair, but in a different interpretation from Rainbow Dash. Here, the head is half of the rainbow, and the tail is the other half. I really like that. I should honestly draw her sometime. Because that seems like a good time. Ah! Her cutie mark has glitter on it. I'm afraid to touch it. I'm not sure if the camera can see it, but I love it. It is extremely pretty. Ah, thank you, Fax Machine. You're my best friend. Whenever I need a pick-me-up, you go bling, 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 bling. And I know I'm not going to be alone, at least until you actually spit out your message. Hello!
Discord over to the other side. I do not have my...
Don't mind the fax machine, it's just printing a fax.
So tell me when I am live.
You need to enable your video, okay? Can you please start screen sharing?
Yeah, one sec. Yeah. It should be sharing the screen.
Yes, we can see it. One moment.
Aw.
Do you see anything? Are we good?
Guck mal, wie süß.
All right. Okay. So.
Please go for Captain Horse.
All right, let's go. We'll begin with just screening animation because that's what you're here for.
sympathy song, smiling and astride me slow. What they can't see so clear to me. Now I read your eyes incessantly. There's something in her way, cause me feeling to believe it. It calls me night and day, cause me feeling to believe it. Cause me feeling to believe it. There's something in her way. Cause me feeling to believe it. It calls me night and day. Cause me feeling to believe it.
Okay. Whoop. All right, pull up full screen. Right, so sorry about the audio not being there for the first couple of minutes. This is an adventure for all of us. So I will crack on with my presentation, assuming everything is hunky-dory and on screen. Let me just test the... Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm on screen. Right, so... Okay, so this is my presentation. I'm mildly nervous. Animation, yes. So, who am I? I'm an animator in Fandom, and I've worked professionally as well. I've done some Spitfire things, I've done some convention things, I've done some cyberpunk things, do a whole load of comics, way too many comics. That's all slightly irrelevant. I'm here to talk about animation, and I very nearly called this talk why you shouldn't be an animator. Because it can be quite tedious, very technical, has lots of people involved, and this meme got shown in my office a lot. So, like I said in the opening ceremony, with the 90s theme and Flash being a relic of the 90s, I thought instead of talking about how to get good at animation, I'd talk about some animation horror stories, because I guess it's Summerween. Whoops, that's the... Oh, wait, that was the title slide. The names and details have been changed to protect the identities of those involved. Love you, GalaCon. You're not in this talk. So that's just the disclaimer. So let's start with some technical stuff. So early in my professional career, when I leaned back over my chair to issue a call for help to my supervisor, I was saying, help, the program did something weird. And then my supervisor laughed and said, it's animation software. It's always doing something weird. That's working as intended. So that one stuck with me because it's probably the most consistently true thing I've ever heard about animation, because the intended environment for most animation software is a room full of 40 people who've been working with it for years, so they can get away with it being a bit less user-friendly because there's usually someone in the room who knows the exact weird trick to make it work. Sorry, I can just hear the other call. It's distracting me. So just to run through this. So Flash is basically a cat that delights in your suffering. I think it has a worse reputation than it deserves, but like everyone I've talked to in the professional world just kind of treats it like a colonoscopy or something. This might be because I've never used it for rigged animation, so that side of the program might be the plague. I don't know. It is, however, a very chaotic program. It's like it's playing pranks on you. So exporting it's a bit like this. It's like, yeah, you can animate just fine, but it does not want to let you export the animation. If you like, three of your options are the proprietary SWF format, which that's as bad. You know, and you need a whole. You basically need a screen recorder to get the animation out of an SWF. You can export it as a GIF, and it'll look like that. And there's also the AVI, which has an interesting problem, which is also the same problem that it has if you export it as a sequence of PNG images, which is nested clips don't play. That sounds weird and technical, but what it means is you get this. Cammy's mouth is supposed to be moving there. It is not, because the nested clip is not playing. So you need to plan around this. This is not the joke. This is just it working as intended. The joke is actually when you try to put audio alongside that, and why you basically need to use an external audio. You need to edit the video after you've exported it from Flash. So standard animation has 24 frames per second. Each frame here is a cami, because, of course. When you put the audio alongside it, the audio is not playing at 24 frames per second. It is playing at 23.96 frames per second. This seems not noticeable at first. In fact, it's very difficult to notice. But after like a 4-minute animation, it is a very noticeable half second off. And you will... This isn't like commonly noted. You have to dig in the Adobe forums to figure out that this is happening. So until you figure that out, you will just sit there losing your mind until you get it to work. Very funny Flash. There's also the... I'm pretty sure Zoral has made like a video about this. The way that sometimes color blocks will just disappear for no apparent reason. You're just drawing along, and then you go, oh, that's not supposed to happen. And then you keep... It's bizarre. And you end up just completely screwing up everything you're working on in an attempt to fix it. So moving on from Flash, Moho is a program I actually like, but boy, it's trying its best. I'll talk about a show that I worked on here. There was this one show where we had the rigs for the program, and I need to turn down the volume. Sorry. We had the rigs, and they had the costumes for the characters in them. All of the wrong window. All of the costumes for the whole season. Now, this is fine. However, Moho is not a very optimized program. It is, amazingly, in the year of our Lord 2020, a single core program. I had colleagues who were just putting up with unbearable performance on their 8-core PCs because Moho was restricting itself to one of them. In addition, if you have autosave turned on, like I alluded to in the start, it will autosave every 60 seconds with no way to turn this off. And between this and file merging issues, the best practice for animation is, in fact, to go commando and never have autosave on, because it's a hazard. So we were trying things to speed this up constantly. So one thing we did was we'd split scenes with lots of characters in them into 2 separate scenes, and then it would be the compositing team's problem. Incidentally, I shared an office with the compositing team. It had a lot of swearing in that room. The most swearing in the building, in fact. Put a pin in this. So back to the costumes. We had a solution for that where we had a script that just took all of the costumes out, all of the layers that weren't being used by the animation. It could take a while if there was a lot of them, but good practice was to do that before you started animating. People do not always follow good practice, so inevitably scenes would reach my desk in the cleanup team that had been fully animated without running this script. It's also worth mentioning that the splits you couldn't split scenes if the characters were interacting with a prop. So because you needed to animate either side of the prop, and it's the whole thing. Basically, there were reasons you couldn't split the scene. So, to my knowledge, I hold the high score on that show for the most layers removed by that script. Somewhere in the region of 450,000. It was 6 characters all getting into a bus and putting on their seatbelts. They are interacting with 2 props, so there needed to be 3 copies of every rig, and they had not had their costumes removed beforehand. So I was sitting there for like 20 minutes, which, if you've done 3D modeling, that sounds like peanuts, but this wasn't rendering. Oh boy. We will not get into rendering. We need to stop somewhere. The Moho also is the home of my... Oh yeah, this is just... Yeah, I feel this pretty hard, this XKCD comic. Moho is also the home of my favorite animation error. So it's quite common in animation to have animation cycles just as part of the rig. You can just drop them in and save yourself a whole bunch of time. Walk cycles are very common. However, if you have the wrong animation data, it will mess it up. And usually this is, it's obvious. You're not going to just, like Toon Boom actually stops you from doing this. But Moho, we had the walk cycle from the wrong character in this poor background character, and the walk cycle was from a character about half her height. So instead of something like this, we had something like this. Basically, nobody was working for like 20 minutes because we were laughing too hard about this. I will make these GIFs available at some point because it certainly is something. I just had to recreate the original here, so because obviously I'm under NDA, I can't show the original. Anyway, Toon Boom Harmony is a horrible program and I hate it, despite it being basically the industry standard for animation these days. So this is where I'm going to continue down the technically noodly rabbit hole. So what this character here is using is a technique called forward kinematics. Forward kinematics is when you have a chain of bones. The bones, they pull images with them so you can rotate them around. Forward kinematics, you have a chain of bones connected to an anchor point like a shoulder, and this is useful for things like arms and tails and heads and stuff, and they rotate freely. Inverse kinematics is when you have a chain of bones with 2 anchor points, so like the shoulder and the foot. And this is really useful for things like legs and walk cycles, because you just you set the 2 anchor points and the bones just figure out how to get there. It's great. It's a real time saver. There is an unrelated feature of modern animation programs, which, depending on what you're using, it's called deformation or shape tweening or stuff. It's usually used for things like faces and clothing and soft bodies and stuff like that. Generally increases the lifelikeliness, even if it's a lot of work. Fortunately, the gods of Flash smiled upon me this day and did not completely mess up the shape tweening on that cape. Because Flash's shape tweening in particular is very temperamental. The problem with Toon Boom Harmony is that you cannot use inverse kinematics and deformation on the same rig. This is a problem because one of them is a massive time saver and the other is kind of needed to make it look lifelike. And studios normally go with deformation. So we had to animate walk cycles using forward kinematics, which is like animating with chopsticks. Every time you look, the feet are not where they're supposed to be, and everyone can tell that this is definitely stupid. And what's worse is that I seem to be the only one complaining about this. It's like if everyone who's come in from like Moho or from 3D animation starting to use Toon Boom for the first time just goes like, why does this not work? And everyone is just like, yeah, you get used to it. because this bug has been in there for like, it's been in there since 2012, and I basically concluded that they're never fixing it. Finally, I shall talk about the most complicated piece of animation software, the human being. So this is how animation taught me that friendship isn't magic. I will reiterate my disclaimer from earlier that all names, characters, and incidents portrayed in this production are fictitious. No identification of actual persons, living or deceased, places, buildings, or products is intended or should be inferred. If you see yourself in this story, it is entirely by accident, or it is part of like a composite character. I'm using stock characters called Tom, Dick, and Harry. Here are equivalent phrases in 11 European languages. I'll just leave this up here for a second so people can take a look at it. And I should also mention that Tom, Dick, and Harry are universal constants. Constants. We have all been Tom, Dick, and Harry at some point in our lives. It's fine. Don't worry. This story is not about Tom, Dick, or Harry. Also, again, I've never had any problems with GalaCon. It's fine. It's the year 20X-teen, or if we're going with the theme of this convention, it's 1990X. And I'm a wee babby goat. So I get called up by this convention. Let's make up a convention called Emerald Con. Definitely a real convention. Here's a mascot. It's in Ireland. It doesn't really exist, but we'll just use it for the sake of example here. So Emerald Con call me up and go like, hey, we like your style and we'd like you to do some stuff for us. And I'm like, that sounds cool. Also, we're going to give you a team. And I'm like, are you sure? A team? Me? Really? I'm like, yeah, it's fine. You know, we'll divide the work. Yeah. So I meet the team, and we have Tom, Dick, and Harry, as I mentioned. Tom has been working for the convention for years and kind of considers the mascot to be his OC. We will come back to Tom. Dick is a well-meaning and talented artist with a number of personal issues. I don't blame Dick for anything. Life happens. After I'm introduced to Harry, he will never be heard from again. Harry is not appearing in this film. Now, being a convention, most of the team are off dealing with important stuff, like the venue, the finances, ticket sales, lawyers, and stuff like that. So I'm left in charge of organizing the promo stuff. And then just when I'm setting to work, the management burst in and go, wait. It's like, what? Well, we have some material from last year that you can use to help speed things along. Now, I'm in college at the time, so I basically need to wait until my holidays to actually work on stuff. So I'm like, sure, well, take what we can get. It's like, yeah, just message Harry for them. So 3 months pass, during which time I can only gather that Harry got really good at Hearthstone, because he sure wasn't using that time to reply to me. We can see you're online, Harry. Just one little message, even if it's, no, sorry, just end my existential angst, please. So Tom has continued working on his fanfic with the convention mascot, which is not sanctioned by the convention board. Dick has decided to recreate the assets himself and has gotten as far as this, because that's the most he can find the time for. So, January 2nd, 20X-teen. I am arising from a food coma and a hangover after New Year's Day, and heaven and the Christmas time be praised. It's a miracle. Harry has sent me a single folder with the stuff from last year. I quickly wished he hadn't. So these things are incredibly broken. The hierarchy is different on different rigs for no apparent reason. Like the example here is I've got like the eyes. In some of them it's like parented to a parent eye thing, so you can move both eyes together. And some characters eyes are just floating by themselves. It's a mess. There's joints that break completely if you bend them the wrong way, and then they like phase out, and you need to fiddle with them for. And then there's a character who has like their teeth are missing, and Flash crashes if you try to find out where they went. So these things are basically unusable. So I message Harry back going like, hey, what? How did you even use these things? And of course, I get no response. So I go back to the team and go, okay, so we are kind of past our main window for working on this thing, and we need to we need to find another way around this stuff. This is when Tom just goes on strike. So Tom has disagreed with basically all of my decisions up to this point. He blames me for not giving him anything to do. And what ensues is a multi-hour argument between me, Tom, and the con chair, where Tom is mad as hell and he's not going to take it anymore. And Tom and Dick have started dating in the meantime, so Dick is very quiet throughout all of this. I should mention again, fictitious characters, archetypes. If anyone's feeling called out by this section, I have been a Tom. This has been me. I've been this stroppy wiener who thinks he's knows better than his supervisors. It's okay. This story is not about Tom. So, Tom and Dick get reassigned to work on merch, and I just kind of get left alone on the PR team. And the board are like, yeah, you got this. You can find some more people to help you write. And there are two problems with this. One is just a fact of life known as Brooks' Law. Brooks' Law states that adding personnel to a late project only makes it later. This is because those people need to be trained and adjusted and given things to do, and that takes time and resources away from working on the thing you're actually supposed to be making. So arguably, Brooks' Law applies to convention work before it even starts. And the other thing is, I'm an artist, not a producer. So I'm only used to organizing myself, not a team of people. So I get like one last minute helper added very late, but she's never used Flash before, and we're back to Brooks' Law, and it's a mess. So I'm just like, I don't know any artists, and I just plow on doing everything myself in a multi-month death march alongside my finals. It's fine. So the whole problem throughout this entire process has been that I didn't have the people management skills to make everything work, and more than that, I already had my hands full with the creative direction and didn't have time to do the coordination. So you could make a compelling case that this catastrophe of a project was my fault. So let's rerun the scenario with an addition of one more character. This is Steve. Steve is not an artist, an animator, or part of the board. Steve is a coordinator. Steve's entire job is to make sure everyone has something to do, is doing it, and is doing it on time. So Steve is the one that gets a hold of Harry for the old rigs, and is, let's say, like after a month of concerted effort, we either give up on Harry because I'm soft and don't like hurting people's feelings, and Steve has the useful quality of being able to tell people that they're fired. Alternatively, Steve has a copy of the rigs. Thanks, Steve. So we find out much earlier that the rigs are useless, so I go away and start coming up with a new plan, and we can actually execute it in the time that we set for it. And in the meantime, Steve gets Tom and Dick to collaborate on making some merch while they're otherwise idle, and then everything gets done on time. So the moral of this story is a very simple one. Get yourself a Steve and be nice to him. All right, so that is us. That's the end of my presentation as I had planned it. If we're doing any questions, I actually... oh, wow. I burned through what I'd intended to... I hadn't timed that beforehand, so I burned through like an hour's worth of presentation in like half an hour. So this will be interesting. I can take questions. I don't know where I'm going to take the questions from. I don't know. I can't hear anything. So, stream questions. Okay, I can hear myself slightly. It's a little concerning. So, somehow questions are going to happen, and I don't know how they're going to happen, but we'll get through this together. If I can put the animation on in the background, and we can do that while we're waiting for stuff.
Hello.
Stream questions. Hello, you are awesome, Captain. Favorite rig to animate? That's a good question. I mean, arguably the ones I have the most fun with are the ones that I build themselves. I'm kind of a technically minded person. It's like whenever I've been working in a studio, I've asked for just basically the more technical jobs. Like I've worked in pure animation jobs and I've just been so bored. I've just been like trying to get myself occupied with fixing all the broken stuff. And I have my supervisors there telling me, no, don't do that. It's not your job. And it's like, but I want to do it. So yeah, I suppose my favorite rig to animate is the one that I've made myself. Arguably, I should probably be on the build team or something like that. What's your usual turnaround for a single animation? That is, how long is a piece of string? It kind of depends on the length of the animation. Animations like this one here, do I have it on loop? I don't know if I have it on loop, but it's fine. Like this one here, like the ones that I usually put out every May, I usually set aside a month for those, a month to 35 days. And this is an animation style with a lot of shortcuts. So there's like long frames of nothing happening. It's not like I'm sitting there drawing 2.5 minutes worth of frames, just because like as I've gone on, the time it takes to do things goes up, and the time I have to do them, and as does my expectations of quality and blah, 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 blah. So I don't really have a satisfying answer for that. It's just kind of how long is a piece of string. What's the best budget animation software? That depends on what you want to do. Apparently, Clip Studio Paint can do animation stuff. I haven't used it myself, so I can't personally vouch for it. But it goes on sale fairly regularly. If you are just learning animation for the first time, I would recommend Autodesk Sketchbook. It's free. The animation capabilities are fairly limited, but the last couple of conventions I've been at, I've like demoed how you use it. So it's Blender. Blender is Blender. I spotted in my server that Unity is. Someone remarked that Unity is a better animation software than any of the 2D professional stuff. So there's a lot more entry points into 3D than there is into 2D for some reason. And also, I'll just give a shout out to Moho because it's considerably cheaper than Toon Boom. Toon Boom is very expensive, and the Flash is on a subscription only. So, let's do any secret projects in the future. I am flying by the seat of my pants. What made me start animating? I was very bored in 2011. Is the best answer I've got for you. Also, I was doing comics at the time, and Homestuck was dabbling in animation, and I quite liked Homestuck. So that's how that started. Will GalaConline be okay, that's not a question for me. What's my favorite thing about animating? Having animated. Animation, it's... Well, I mean, there's also like the meditative state of just kind of diving deep into one project for ages and ages. And I mentioned earlier about like the technical side of things and how like I like fixing broken stuff. It's really fun. I love the cute kitten in the newest animations. Can you tell me why you put him in there? Because it's a cat. It's a cat. I put the cat in there because it's a cat. There is really no other reason than it's like I would like to put a cat in there. How hard is it to animate in 60 frames? That depends. If you are animating at 60 frames per second with hand-drawn, you are insane. Hand-drawn animation happens at 12 frames per second or it doesn't happen at all. In fact, in anime, it happens at 8 frames per second. For 3D animation or for rigged animation, it's a little... It's not like a completely insane proposition. However... animation that is, the higher the frame rate of animation, the more frames there are for little micro errors. So typically animation tries to keep to 12 frames per second, even if it's rigged. 3D animation usually goes to 24. 60 frames per second animation, you just have more opportunities for things to be like out of shape and off, out of alignment and stuff like that. So that's why animation typically isn't 60 frames per second. Do you like Fallout Equestria? And so I've written 2 Fallout Equestria side stories, 2.5. So I think that answers that. Favorite episode from the TV series? That's a tough one. It would probably be Hearthwarming Carol, the Christmas Carol one with Starlight. Just because, it's like because it's sort of the balance between the nice storytelling from the earlier parts of the show and the higher production values of the later parts of the show, and it just all comes together and it's kind of nice. But why do you have a cool goat as an OC? I do actually have a reason for that, because at some point I started making a comic with it was an original comic with fawns, and I kind of backported my persona in that to ponies as a goat. How to overcome procrastination? Unfortunately, the way to overcome procrastination is just to kind of push through it. When you animate, is it fixed resolution, or you can just render any resolution you wish? That depends on the software. Anything that's rigged is typically vectors and can go as big as you like. Things that are hand-drawn or are GIFs tend to be raster, and they tend to be, you can't really do much with those. And anything with like a fixed image in it is gonna, how do you prepare before doing some character animation? Do you first sketch on paper? I go straight to Flash because I'm insane. Like my process is entirely digital, and I feel like I'm kind of in the minority on that one. Like I know a lot of people, they sketch on paper and then they scan it and then they do it on top of that. But I am just maximum efficiency. Just do it. I have a story that I'm writing directly into the film fiction submission window. Like there is no breaks, no intermediaries on that. So like I sketch into Flash, but like other than that, there's not really much in the way of preparation. Thoughts on Pony Life? Pony Life. I haven't seen any of it. It looks fun, but probably not what most of the bronies were expecting. So it's like, it's fine. It's not for us, but it's fine. How do you even dare asking this? Have you ever considered being a voice actor? You have a very good voice to listen to, and videos are very funny. Thank you. I actually messed around with some voice acting when I was in school. That was kind of my first like proto animations, and on occasion I will use my voice for certain things. It's quite fun doing like the wacky voices, like the Sonic kind of voices. I guess I don't do it as much as I could because getting the physical setup for it is a bit of a pain. I currently have my microphone duct taped to a broom to have it in like the we'll probably never have that. Oh, stream died. I've been told the stream died. Oh, it's back now. Okay, cool. So anyway, feature of the MLP fandom. It will. We'll never have that energy that we had in like 2011, 2012 again. Like that's just lightning in a bottle. You can't go back to that. So I tend not to dwell on the past, and I just prefer to make cool stuff and hope for the future, and just kind of. It's almost like I did an entire comic about how nostalgia is not very productive, even if it can be comforting. So, I tend to put my efforts into the future rather than the past. Controversial pancakes or waffles? Probably pancakes. Yeah. That is not related to the thing. Gonna check around the thing. Also, if anyone's got any questions in the YouTube chat, I can't see them because I'm afraid to touch anything in case it like breaks the stream. So I'm just reading from the Discord. If people want to support but can't do Patreon, I have been looking into a platform called Sponsus. It's an independent thing that is quite promising. And not so that's Sponsors. I haven't set it up yet, but I don't want to get too deep into an ongoing legal battle, but I will remind people to take what they hear with a pinch of salt until the everything is confirmed on the table. That said, PayPal just kind of supports just monthly donations by itself. Like Patreon, honestly, just the service Patreon provides is keeping track of people's names and addresses and organizing things. All the payment stuff, you could just do that through monthly PayPal donations. So that's a thing. You can also go to my merch, which I will plug now very briefly. I am selling comics and badges and postcards and board games and stuff. If you go to the vendor section, along with all the other wonderful vendors at this convention, and I'm sure you'll find something you like. Pineapple and pizza, yes or no? Not my preference, but I'm not going to judge anyone who likes it. Out of the con videos you've produced, which one have I enjoyed the most? That's a good question. Probably the I feel like I'm also kind of being baited into saying something bad about GalaCon, but no. What I would say is the Buck 2016 animation was probably my favorite one to work on. It kind of ended up all resolving itself very late in the day, but I was very happy with the result. It's because I was like involved and working with people throughout like the whole process. There was a lot of like going back and forth and just making something really cool. And also I got to write lyrics, which someone let me do that. I don't know why they did, but and just music videos are just really fun to make. Last question: single monitor, dual monitor, or triple monitor setup? I have 2 monitors. 1 monitor is painful, and 3 sounds just overwhelming. So that's where I'm at the minute. I only just saw Spitfire's month. Spitfire's month. Words. Spitfire's Day Off. I really like. Thank you. I'm amazed that people are still finding my stuff. It's a little weird having like one video that's nearly got 2 million views, and then I put this out, and it's like I did this like 2 months ago, and it's not quite taken off the same way. So if you this is my most recent thing that if you do music people or singers that's a tough one because animation the reason I do animation once a year is because it takes a lot of time and I have a lot of other things that I do. So I tend to pull it up on an ad hoc basis. That said, honestly, Tumblr is probably the most reliable place to like reach out to me as a stranger. Discord is like I don't want to hand out my Discord, even though it's in the server. It's not like I could stop people adding me. And I don't have like a business email or anything like that. So that's something. And given that we are approaching... Oh, wow. This has only been 12 minutes of questions. It feels like the longest 12 minutes of my life, just because I've been shotgunning through these things. I feel like I'm about to be pulled off the stage, but it's just not happened. How do you motivate yourself at recent times to do animations? It would be hard to keep going. There's a slide from my presentation from GalaCon last year that is relevant to this, which is that it was the one with the little babby Concords just pointing at the spaceship, and it was just said to follow your dreams. And that's basically, in order to really stick with something like this, it needs to be something that you enjoy on its own merits. Like this thing, this animation here that is currently playing, it underperformed, but I don't regret it at all, because it's as far as like expression and of like my technical ability and what I wanted to do creatively, I'm very satisfied with it. So the fact that not as many people saw it as, say, like Sunlight, doesn't really bother me that much. I mean, it kind of bothers me, but in the sense of like, oh, it's a cool thing that I wanted to see, lots of people to see. Okay, let's see. So yeah, basically just make sure what you're doing is rewarding on its own merits, as opposed to just doing it for views, because if you're just chasing views, then you're just chasing the dragon. How did you come up with the idea for Fall Equestria Duck and Cover? Duck and Cover is... so that kind of... I know there's a Fall Equestria panel later, so I don't want to get too deep into it. But it was a satire of some of the narrative oversights of the original. Now, this isn't to like particularly slight anyone, but yeah, it was. Sorry, my brain has just decided to reboot. It's everyone's first fan fiction is going to have a bit of jank. And Duck and Cover was just me having some fun at the expense of that jank, which I kind of let myself do that just because Fall Equestria is so popular, and I figured, a parody is yeah. So that's where that came from. Yeah, hello. Oh, okay. I'm all right. Okay. That's fine. I'm having fun.
Yes. But if you want to bring this to a close soonish, that'd be very good, because we need to prepare.
Okay, yeah. I'll just finish the questions that have already been written and
just prepare for the next panel.
Yeah.
So.
Sorry for my next question. Do you think it's soon? What do you think of Rainbow Dash, my favorite poem? She's a good poem. I actually draw her a lot. I have like 2 comics where she's a fairly central character. Simple question, yes or no? Maybe. Do you have any suggestions for new animators? Well, I mean, the point of the panel was don't. But the second point would be, do what you... It's like what I was saying earlier, do something that you enjoy for its own sake rather than chasing the views, because otherwise you will just get demotivated and not stick with it. What was the best experience at every GalaCon plus now? Where if you catch me later, I will tell you the wild story of what happened after the convention closed on Sunday of last year. It was an adventure. Nothing particularly bad happened, but it was just an adventure, which is definitely the most memorable thing that happened at every GalaCon. What is better, GalaCon or GalaConline? Obviously the real thing. Like, GalaConline is fine, but, it's no substitute for...
Being red on the camera. Are we back, though, is the question.
Ooh.
I'm eagerly awaiting confirmation whether people can see me.
I think we're live again.
Ah, I see the light is red, so that's usually a good sign that at least something is recording me. That's not ominous at all, you know?
Well, so I nearly went with the joke in the opening ceremony of like, "Hi, yes, I'm calling to you from the future, as imagined in 1990." It's not fun.
So can people hear Captain Horse again as well?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, so
okay, cool.
this is a good time. Like Captain Horse, this was an absolutely terrific panel. I'm going to have to catch the parts that I couldn't see. Hopefully a recording that we have later, I hope. But you did a fantastic job, and I'm so happy you were here with us, at least in the capacity that you could, you know. So I hope you had a good time as well, being a visitor in this capacity.
Okay, so thanks for coming, everyone. Again, I'm just going to briefly plug my vendor stuff, and that has like links to all of my other stuff. CaptainHorse.tumblr.com/shop. It's a redirect to the order page, or you can a lot of my posts are near the top of the vendor chats. And I guess if you just Google Captain Horse, it'll show up some stuff. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I will now let people turn around it for the next panel and stuff. So, bye!
Thank you so much! Take care, Captain Horse. Be safe, be good.
How do I stop screen sharing? Oh, stop sharing.
All right, so while we get things set up for the next panel, which is our delightful cosplay show, where we will both present the cosplays you have submitted, as well as showing off some beautiful tricks and tips from our two special guests, who are terrific cosplayers themselves and who will be happy to share some tools of the trade. Don't go anywhere. We'll be setting things up, and keep these absolutely delightful faxes coming. I'll find a time where I can show them off better, because I'm right now actually not sure if the camera can zoom in on them without a person being there. Is that possible? Because I can't see it. The TV is not working right now, so I can't tell what I'm doing right now. But people have sent us some absolutely beautiful faxes that I want to show off before we get things set up with a quick intermission for the next panel. All right, can people see this? Because, again, the preview screen is not working, so I can't tell. But we got this beautiful thing. For instance, a few people have apparently met up, and I hope they're being good and safe about it, in Ludwigsburg at GalaConline, if you will. And we received this beautiful fax from them. Here is a barrier punch with wearing a mask, so I think they're getting it, being good and safe about it. I love this. Brony, I can't read the other word because, you know, it's a fax. It's not very detailed. I can't read the second word, but GalaConline, playing the game in Ludwigsburg. Thank you, folks. We got, I think this is from the Czech Republic. At least it looks like it's Czech or Polish. I'm very sorry if I misidentified these, but the message says, "Perry, it is going to fall down." That's why we moved the fax machine. The 90s called, and they want their fax machine back. Greetings from the organization group of Twilight Meet Online. Thank you. If the camera can see this, again, I can't tell, but we got this beautiful cat with it, so there you go. Then we have gotten two faxes from Twipone with this beautiful form, like this ifaxapp.com form that says you can mark urgent, please reply for review, and please comment. I wish you would mark these, Twipone, because this is urgent, obviously. But one of them says Bazam with the subject matter fun. I'm the recipient name, oh yay, we're getting more. I love it. But one of them, the subject matter is fun. The other one is hello. I love it. Thank you so much, Twipone, for using ifaxapp.com, which I didn't even know existed until this point. Someone wrote, "Mayor, will you marry me?" I don't know who the mayor in question is, but I hope she's going to be very happy and says yes. This reminds me, you remember those horrible shows they would show late at night on like kids' TV channels where you could send them a text message, an SMS, you know, and they would show your message at the bottom of like a ticker that scrolled by, and lots of people would write really stupid garbage. It's like that, but it's cute, you know. Like a lot of people would write like, "Oh, will you marry me?" or whatever. Someone, Lime Dreaming, sent us this beautiful 2-bit picture of Kani saying Bazam. Stay healthy and safe. Thank you so much, Lime Dreaming. That's adorable. And even, you know, with the negative space of it gives an artistic merit that I really appreciate. Then Celestia sent us effects with the subject matter, "Hi there. Great show. Retro stuff is always fun. It just needs more cake." Heart smiley. Thank you. We will definitely get more cake. I always like more cake, to be honest. And one more we have from Dark Debula, who says, "Greetings from Berlin, Germany. You all do a great job." Thank you. We appreciate it. We will set things up then for the cosplay show. Kani might have to vacate her space on the couch for a moment. But we'll figure it out. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon. Take care.
Seid drauf.
Hello, and welcome back to GalaConline 2020. And with me, I have two beautiful guests that I will introduce in just a minute. Welcome to our cosplay show / cosplay panel, where we will introduce you to some beautiful cosplays as submitted by you, the wonderful community. And we will tell you some tricks and tips from the trade, from what it's like to make a cosplay, what it's like to do a convention in a cosplay, and what it's like to survive the convention and the cosplay. Yes. And the cosplay hopefully survives the convention as well. There is a lot to be talked about with that, and you can also submit your correct questions in here. We will pick and choose a few that fit and that we can say interesting things about. Mm-hmm. So, without further ado, I am just here in my, the way I'm dressed. But why don't you introduce yourselves and tell us what beautiful cosplay you've brought to you?
So, hi. I'm Lena, and I guess you know that I'm cosplaying Rarity. She's one of my favorites of the main six, so I needed to make a fabulous dress for her. So I sewed it and made like the accessories and the gemstones, and yeah, it's just a lot of fun for me.
What about you?
Alright,
No need to be shy. The camera is nice.
but actually, I'm Cozy Glow. I mean, yeah, I think you guessed it.
The hair is...
Yeah, this wasn't much work, except for the head. This was a lot of work, but yeah, I shifted it. Yeah, cosplay is a lot of fun. This was for Hot Swarming Con in Netherlands, the last one that happened, I think.
Yeah.
They said 2020 would be the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Happy to be here.
You only said your cosplay's name, by the way.
Huh?
You only said your cosplay's name? Not
Oh
your
yeah,
name?
yeah. I have a name too. My name is Catherine, and in the cosplay thingy, I go as Miss Court. Yeah.
Like Discord, but Miss.
Yes.
I love puns. I can't resist a good pun. So thank you very much. I'm very happy you two are here and are here to share some beautiful things with us. Okay, I need to actually be really awkward and get up for a moment because I forgot to get this piece of paper over here. You've all been faxing us a lot of beautiful messages, and I'll be showing off more of those a bit later. But for now, we have instructions for the cosplay things. So I know important things to say.
Okay. Do you
Yes, about the cosplays. So you've submitted cosplays to us. I don't actually know how I can just tell people to show them in the AV staff, but I think they will. And I'm also making sure, is this still unlocked? Yes. Okay, so I can see this as well. Very good. I can see your beautiful questions. Hi, chat. You're great. I have to click this button. Yes. All right. Thank you very much. Okay, just if I look down, that's not because I don't like looking at you all. It's because I'm looking at you in a different way. All right, so get this started. I will ask, just kind of get us in the mood to talk shop. How did you get into cosplay, and what was your first cosplay that you made yourself?
I got into cosplay when I was staying in Slovakia for a year, and I actually got into the Brony community there. And the first meetup I went to was an after-con meetup. So I just was outside of the convention. It was an anime convention, and there were all of these people with beautiful cosplays, and I already liked sewing a lot. And then the next day I went to the convention and I met Jameis. He was the first MLP cosplayer who I met with his Fluttershy. It was really cool. And so I decided that I want to do the same, and I went out and bought a sewing machine, and then my first before that I was using my mom's sewing machine, but since I wasn't living at home anymore, I had to get my own. And my first cosplay was the Pinkie Pie version from the You Gotta Share, You Gotta Care.
Oh, it was this one!
Yeah. I remember!
Yeah.
Did you go to GalaCon with that as well?
Yes, but that was the second time I made it. The first time it looked really, really terrible. So I only have about one picture of it, and I only show it in comparison to show like, okay, this is how I improved. Because the first one looked just really,
Did I see
really
the first
bad.
one?
I think I might have shown it to you
But
with
the
a
one where we
comparison
met?
picture. No, that was the second version.
Ah, all right.
For the first one, I had a really, really cheap pink and very shiny wig, which just looked so bad. But
We all did
It's okay.
this. We all did this.
I was gonna say it's a part of starting out, but since you
Yeah.
managed to improve on it later, so it clearly was a good learning experience.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and also since I was wearing it while I was in the Brony community, and people that were so supportive, and I knew it looked
That's
kind
lovely.
of bad, but they still figured out to find the positive things to say about it, and really encouraged me. So then I made a rarity cosplay, and then I redid the one, and it turned out so much better.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
What about you, Katrin?
Also through My Little Pony.
Dang, ponies get it done. Huh?
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
it was 2013.
Yes.
Did you say? Yeah, all right.
Yes.
I was in broad school, and I had a pal of mine was a big Brony. He was big, huge fan, and he said, "You have to watch the show. You have to watch the show." And I was. Ponies, I'm not sure about this, but I started watching and I loved it. And then he said, you know, this summer there is a GalaCon. This is a convention for the whole pony staff. And I was
Which year was this?
2013. It was
2013,
the
damn.
second GalaCon.
I was gonna say that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it was my first convention ever, and I thought, yeah, damn, I need to make this, and I was so in love with Fluttershy, and I thought, oh gosh, I really want to make Fluttershy, and I never wore a cosplay, so this would be so awesome, but I didn't know how to sew. And in boarding school we had a sewing teacher, and I said, yeah, I want to kind of make it like Lolita style, because I thought Fluttershy is cute, Fluttershy would like frills, and I did this. And it was so much fun, and I even did the acting, and I screwed it up, but I had such a blast, and I met her, and it was like best buds.
Cosplay friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, GalaCon changed a lot on this whole perspective.
I know how that feels. I know how that feels. So see, ponies make it happen in terms of inspiration. I mean,
Yes.
in the fandom, you see a lot of people who are inspired to start something new because of MLP. So it's awesome to hear that you two actually both got your start with that too.
Yeah.
All right, if you want, don't forget in the chat you can ask questions for our lovely guests. But also
Ask
have
them.
cosplays to present. Let's see who the first one on the list is, and we will make some. We will talk a bit about them once you've shown. Don't worry, we're nice. I promise. We'll show off some cosplays. I think. Again, I don't know because our previous screens are not working at this juncture. I can't see if they're happening, but I would like to see the first cosplay then. Can we see it on the stream? Yes.
Oh, nice.
This is Dr. Nachtschatten as Vinyl Scratch or DJ Pone Free. And you see, complete with bass cannon right there.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Based on the Equestria girls look.
I love the bass cannon.
Yeah,
It's just so
you
cool
build
with
it
the
too.
lights.
Oh, nice. There are more pictures.
Oh, the lighting just really makes
Yeah.
it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The white clothes too, with the reflection you get.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, and the ears are just the Equestria girls.
Yeah, the
style,
Wonder
right?
Colts.
Yes.
Specifically noted in the description as well.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's really nice. I think he would really party well on this cosplay.
Did we see him on GalaCon? Because I think I saw the space cannon.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I think
Not
there
sure,
might have been more than one person with one, but over the years I've seen a lot
But
of really
Yeah.
especially
good takes.
with this.
Yeah, the big setup.
Yeah, right.
I've seen
Yeah,
people with
might
like
be.
handheld bass cannon with this. I think this one has wheels underneath.
Oh, that's
So if I
very-
remember that
very
correctly,
good.
something like that.
It would make sense.
Might have wheeled
with,
it on
with
the
size,
stage.
yeah.
But I really like that because that's one of those cases where I think a prop really makes the look,
Yes.
doesn't it?
Yeah.
It already
Yes.
looks sleek, but when you can say like, look, I'm not just a cool, funky blue and white DJ, but I also got
Here's light and music.
Yep. that just really brings it home as an
Yes.
effect, doesn't it?
Yeah.
What's your experience working with big props? It's a loaded question, I know.
You need to figure out beforehand where you can put the props if you don't want to carry them all day, because they look really cool on pictures, but then when you have your bag and your usual convention stuff and your convention guide and your water and everything and the big prop, you just have a hard time walking around. But it can be so much fun taking a big prop. I had I think 1 meter 80 sword for a cosplay once, and oh yeah. You were saying
yeah,
Keep going, keep going.
The Warhammer.
yeah. So it was fun to have it, and it looked really cool when we took pictures, but
It's a pain.
it's a pain to
It's a
take
pain.
around. Yeah.
We don't waste around here. It's a pain. Make sure you can walk through doors. This is so important. I made wings and they were too wide, and I had to crab walk through every single door. I hated it. I couldn't sit down. This is also, you have to make sure you can sit down. You have to make sure you can go to the toilet. This is important. You look pretty, it's nice and fun, and then you're getting hungry, you want to pass through doors, you want to go to the toilet, and everything sucks.
This is one of your own props, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can you tell us a bit more about it?
I do a bit of LARP, so I experienced that some conventions have really high safety standards, and I made sure this one is a safety standard. So no one can say, yeah, you can't bring this prop with you, this is dangerous.
It could be used as an actual weapon.
Yeah, I can't. It's not.
Which cosplay was this for?
Daybreaker.
Right, we have the evil Celestia.
Yeah, and I thought Daybreaker is evil. Daybreaker kicks ass. So I wanna bring a weapon that fits to this whole picture.
No, I really like it, especially like the sun marking you put in there to really just drive home the theme, the look. It's not just a typical halberd; it's a sun Daybreaker halberd. I like that. This one, I'm guessing you didn't have problems with doors then.
No. The wings were the bigger problem. This one not.
Oh, is that where the wing story is from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that. I mean, this is something that happens even in professional movies as well, where people have to put on such elaborate costumes that they cannot go to the bathroom without assistance. So I imagine this is a challenge no matter which level of costuming we're talking about.
Yeah. I mean, you had
we're getting a lot of
dope wings
faxes
too. I think they were also. I think they were even bigger than mine.
I had
The
ones
pink ones?
for Princess Pinkie
Yeah.
Pie, and they were actually movable, so I could move them so that they would stand up like this. But usually they had a spring, I think it's called, in there, so they would flap back. But since they were moving when I walked, I wing slapped a lot of people. So it was dangerous to be too close to me, but it was still fun.
It was a wing slap from a princess.
Yes.
I mean, there are worse things than this.
Yeah.
That is the sort of thing you don't really think about, well, isn't it? Before you've tried it yourself. Like even when you have the experience, there is stuff that's just impossible to think of until you've actually been there and been like, oops.
Yeah.
So what happens when you're in situations like that? Do you have to kind of just adjust things on the fly, or what do you do?
I think basically you have to adjust things a little more, especially because when you're making a cosplay, you're always doing it last minute. I mean, you're always planning it way ahead. Like I started to plan at the last GalaCon. It's like, okay, I have a whole year, and then you don't do anything for the next 10 months, and then all of a sudden there's no time left, and you end up crafting the rest of the stuff in the hotel room right before the con. So I once said that I actually only tried on the whole cosplay for the first time when I was on my way to the convention. So then it was just hot glue and improvisation.
So improvising, you would say, is an important part of cosplaying?
Yes.
It shouldn't be, but it is.
Yeah.
So every time you think, I've planned for everything, you will encounter something you didn't?
Yeah.
Most times, yes.
Yeah.
What is, can I ask, what is a especially funny or interesting time that happened, and how did you deal with it? Like the wing slapping, I'm guessing, or other situations like that. What do you do?
Mostly I try to tell people to make way so that I could move through there. It's like, okay, please don't get hurt. Here's a princess coming through.
That doesn't make sense for the role.
Yes.
That makes sense for the role.
Yeah, but it doesn't work so well when you're cosplaying Pinkie Pie. I also have a Chrysalis cosplay, and when I'm wearing Chrysalis, it's just, you can be so regal and just stare at people evilly, and I will have room. But
out of your way,
for Pinkie Pie, it's more hugs, and that's that's of course more dangerous with the wing slaps. But most people just take it with humor. So
which is good. But so what's the situation where you kind of had like a classic hot glue and pray situation?
I have the prop for it.
Show us.
Oh
Show
yeah,
us,
yeah. I remember.
This is my Daybreaker helmet. There's the electronics.
It can light up.
It can light up. It's already a bit loose.
But it looks awesome. I'm not sure if the camera shows it, but it has like a texture to it.
Yeah.
It feels like actually like rigid here, like. I like that. It really feels like rough. That's really nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think it wasn't intended, but
No, we just had really bad silicone. We made like the first try from Warbler, but that was really heavy. So then we used silicone to make a mold, and then we put resin in it.
And you said the resin wasn't good quality?
No, the silicone was.
Oh, that's where bubbles are from.
We had the like really cheap bathroom silicone, so that was a bad quality.
But
it was
it
the
looks
first
so
try.
nice because it really gives it this really was more gritty
Yeah.
look.
the pearl shimmer polish made it look better. When it was just like clear and creamy, it didn't look that good, but the shimmer gives it away and makes it.
So a happy accident, you would
Happy
say.
accidents,
Yes.
I have plenty of those. I actually never finished any cosplay the day before any convention. So, I mean, you said you had this with one cosplay?
No, I've had it with
my
most.
regular thing?
I've had 2 where it didn't happen.
Oh,
But
wow.
but the first one was
Massive respect.
no, actually one was because I was planning to make a Cadence Chrysalis transformation, and then it was too much work, so I decided to drop the whole Cadence dress that I was going to put over my Chrysalis outfit. So then I had only half the work to do. So that's why Chrysalis actually finished on time. But
Okay.
Again, if that worked out, it worked
Yeah.
out, didn't it?
Yes.
Go even a bigger scale and you can finish.
yes,
But which was the hot glue and pray part of this one?
The fixing the crown on the head. I forgot my hot glue gun and I borrowed hers, and mine was way lower in temperature, so I didn't expect to get burned. This was the first mistake. And I was sitting there in underwear in the hotel room, put this in my lap, and really generously put the hot glue on it and flapped it on, and of course it dripped through it, and I got really bad burning marks, and I was, damn it, I need to go to the convention, and I put some blister plasters on it, and I was, frick it, I'm gonna go, I'm just gonna go. I was in so much pain, I hated it, but
Poor, oh, that
can
sounds
you do?
horrible. Poor you.
But yeah, it was kind of funny after it. It's one of the stories you can laugh when it's over.
I was going to say, you laugh about it afterwards.
yes,
During
yes.
it.
You don't laugh at the
So
moment.
did this happen like while you were presenting the cosplay at GalaCon? That you were in that pain? Well, you didn't make it obvious. So
Thank you.
you did a good job playing over it, got into the character. I think before I ask a question actually about the character part of cosplay, let's look at the next submission we've got.
Yeah.
Because I also really think that ties a bit into that as well. So I'd like to see the next one on the stream. That is a fursuit
nice.
of grown-up Spike from Victorymon. Thank you so much.
It's really cool.
He really looks fierce. I'm sure you saw him in the the epilogue episode of the
Yes.
show.
Yeah.
Buff, powerful Spike with the wings and everything. There you go. It's
He
really
looks
nice.
fierce.
And the friendship medal. It's right
Yeah.
there. I love that. That's a nice little touch.
Yeah,
It's really lovely.
I think the details are the most important part of a cosplay.
Yeah.
Victorymon said
just-
they had issues finishing this on time, so they could at least show it off now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I
It
see
was
no
supposed
flaws.
to be finished for GalaCon 2019. But it came out fantastic. I really can tell it's Spike, as the ambassador of friendship.
Yeah.
Yes.
I really hope we're gonna see this 2021.
The horns specifically are, as Victorymon notes, a detail that they came up with themselves because this was started before the final episode came out. So,
Oh my gosh!
so there's some details that diverge from the canon.
But
the
he
canon
kind of
version.
predicted it good.
Yeah, seriously. Very nice.
And I think he has a rarity plush in his arms. Not sure.
Yes, I think so.
That is so
He
cool.
even has teeth.
Oh, that's so cute. I like the eyes as well. The reptile
Yeah.
eyes really give it a little extra that I like.
But he must feel so hot in this. It's just
They also want to shout at their friend Nemo who helped take the photos. So thank you for that as well, Nemo. Fursuiting, I think, as well as since I was going to bring up, character with play aspect of cosplay. I fursuit as well. I haven't in a few years, but I really want to get back into it. And when you're in a fursuit, it kind of becomes especially relevant to be expressive, like to really get into. Oh, look at that! There's the crystal heart.
oh wow.
God.
I love all the extra props. Again, like we said earlier, sometimes the prop really elevates
Yeah.
an outfit to a full thing. And I
Yes.
really like that. And you can see, like, Victorman is having fun there,
Yeah.
which I really appreciate. In fursuiting, yes, hydration is a huge factor, especially if you go to GalaCon and you realize at GalaCon, it's always too warm at GalaCon.
Every year.
Almost every year. I think we had that one year where it was really rainy and that sucked a little bit too, because you can't you can't fursuit easily in the rain.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Okay.
Ideally, for fursuiting, you want dry but slightly cool weather, because then you're not too sweaty and you don't have to be afraid that the fur gets, messed up from the rain. But yeah, fursuiting, you just want to hydrate the whole time. And not just water, you want something with a little bit of sugar in it for, because you're sweating out all these things.
Yeah, energy also.
Yes, it is basically a workout. It really is.
I heard some are wearing cooling jackets.
There are people who have cooling jackets, there's people who have fans built into the head. I've heard of it all. My suit is very basic, doesn't have any of those things, so it's really just have a handler with me who helps me not run into children or obstacles. The vision is limited. I can't speak for Victorman's suit, of course, but there's always, like, for me, for instance, I would look with my suit, it was just like my fursona. It's not a pony suit, otherwise I would have probably worn it to GalaCon already. But I look through the mesh between the eyes. I don't actually look through the eyes. And I imagine Victorman does something similar, where you either look through the mouth or through between the eyes.
I think I saw that he has some black spots right before the eyes. And I think that could have been the place where he was looking through. But yeah.
Yes, and you can usually not see because, of course, it's covered from the outside. But from the inside, it's just a bit thinner as well. The covering is just a bit thinner, so you can look through it. It's quite clever, really, how that works.
Yeah.
I'm not an expert on how to build fursuits, but I love wearing them, and it surprisingly works. But you usually need someone with you.
Yeah.
Because you will still have, like, as we say, Scheuklappen in German, you just it's a tunnel vision. You're not if there's a child in front of you or an animal, a dog or something, you can't see. You just can't. But that's why it's so much fun when you get to, like, do these really expressive things, because when you have someone with you, make sure it's safe. Your whole body is part of it. Because it's not even your face; you're completely transformed, and I find that the most fun part. You're basically a giant plushie, and that's kind of fun in its own way. I really appreciate that too, like just the effect of, hey, I'm just really fluffy right now. And that's what I was going to get at earlier with, like, the play part. I think the transformation you get when you put something on, I think any cosplay has that, doesn't it?
Yes.
The effect you put it on, you feel like you're a bit different now.
Yes.
Very different, actually.
How would you describe that? I don't want to keep rambling. How would you describe that effect for yourself?
I would say mostly it got better, but I started out pretty introvert, and through cosplay I got pretty extrovert. It's like wearing a mask. No one knows you. No one's gonna judge you, and you can just play. You can have fun. You can be someone entirely else, and especially with cosplay. Speaking of the lab part here. When you have cosplay, your role is already decided to a certain point. So it's not that hard. You don't have to think, oh no, how I'm going to act, how I'm going to do this. No, I know. Rarity is awesome. She's flashy, she's confident, she's pretty, and she knows it. And she will just act accordingly. And for Cozy Glow, it's like, I'm super cute, but I'm pretty evil too. You decide what you get. And it's so much easier because the characters, I mean, it may sound weird, but they're not that complex. They are complex, but you have a certain role and you can fit in and you don't have to think that much. I don't know how it is for you.
I think it's similar for me. I mean, there's huge differences depending on which cosplay I'm wearing. For example, I was cosplaying Pinkie Pie, I think 4 years in a row with different versions. And for Pinkie Pie, it's really easy because you're just really hyperactive and jumping around a lot. And then people will immediately recognize how you're playing. But then I switched from being Pinkie Pie and being super active and jumping and smiling all the time to being Chrysalis, and all of a sudden I had to look evil.
Very different attitude and everything.
I think the shoes actually help a lot because depending on what shoes you wear, you have a whole different body posture.
Yeah.
For example, for Rarity, I have these. So I have to stand really, really straight. And it just makes a difference on your whole posture when you have the right shoes for the cosplay. Because for Pinkie Pie, you would always take something comfortable, something flat, something good for jumping.
Yeah,
but if you're more regal, if you're a queen, then you have to take something in which you can just walk through there, stare at people evilly, and have fun.
I imagine your whole gait, your whole motion changes.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Someone even in the chat is wondering, like in general, what would you say when it comes to like just, not just obviously the obvious parts like the looks, but also the play part? How would you say fursuiting and cosplay differ from the terms of how you express the role?
I mean, in cosplay, you have the option to talk to people more easily, so that's a huge part.
That is true.
Yes, I mean, facial expressions are kind of limited in fursuits. There you have to
true,
do more gestures with your hands.
That's a very good point, actually, that you're very expressive in your motions. Your whole body is transformed, as I said. But to make up for it, you can't show your face. Like my suit, it has a movable jaw, which is neat. It's just set on my chin, right? So like, it's like a bird beak, so it's like, but obviously that's limited because I don't want to show people the mouth on the inside. So it moves, but it's still limited. It's still limited what I can do. But I can't do a smile or a frown. I have to really just lean into the motion. I think that's why a lot of fursuiting tips and tricks tend to come from people who do professional mascot stuff, like Disney park mascots or the likes, or like sports mascots. People who have to be very expressive. So a lot of the tricks and tips kind of overlap, where they say, do big gestures, exaggerate them a bit more than you usually would. Don't be afraid to be a bit cartoony, a bit silly, but of course make it fit the character. Yeah. And of course, especially if you interact with children and stuff, go down, like really make yourself small because you look big and scary to a child. So even if you don't like children or don't interact with them too much, it's really helpful to just understand. Imagine you're sitting here really small, and up there on the ceiling is just a really big person with a really big cartoony eyes or big horns or colors, and just try to remember what it was like when you were really small and you had to deal with something much bigger than you. So even if you're like, oh, I'm not a super kids person, which is fine, you can still like make the experience much smoother for the both of you by just doing like, when you make yourself small, really make it cute or really make it fun, like really go down. Well, with the cosplay, like you said, like, facial expressions are a big part of it too.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, good part and bad part. I mean, it's two sides.
Yes.
When you doing fursuits, I would assume that since your face and your body is not shown in that way, you can transform really, really well, and you can transform in so many different things. Yeah. And with cosplay, you're a bit more limited because I mean, you can change your body to a certain point, but then it's up to a level, and you have limits.
But you get the nuance of the facial expression.
But you get the nuance of the facial expression. You can, I think, do smaller and more. More finer postures and more simple details, but this all comes together when you're on the stage. When you're on the stage, you have to act like you're a furry. You have to go big. You have to go very got a big and clear expression, so people don't get confused.
Yep. Really, both require expressive,ness, but in different ways.
Yes.
Yeah, I would say that too. Yeah. As someone who's done both, I haven't done cosplay in a while. Really need to again.
I think what was it from the Sirens from Equestria
Sirens,
girls?
Sirens. Yeah, that was a few years
ago.
ago.
The acting was pretty well.
Thank you. Acting is honestly my favorite part of cosplay. Actually, I love the craftsmanship you two have. I'm just really bad with my hands. Like, just I feel like I have like hands. Just I try to make things and it's just a mess. But you put me in a different outfit, and for me, just the whole thing just becomes a role. I mean, I like being on stages. People know that at this point.
Yes,
can't deny that. But in general, the whole experience of being someone else is so much fun for me. So that really just comes like that. You can just give me like just a silly hat, as you see, and I'm different. So. That's the transformation aspect that I love a lot, is that you have the power to make yourself someone else, and if it's just for a moment, and really lean into it, have fun with it. And I think that's really powerful to me. That's really fun.
It is powerful.
Yes.
All right, speaking of that, let's look at the next outfit we have, which is from Hawker Hurricane. Because this sounds powerful to me. Here's Empress Sunset Shimmer. I especially love that outfit. Like, look at the shiny parts.
Yes. And sparkles.
This is the outfit worn by Sunset in Legend of the Everfree, the special you might have seen, Equestria Girls special.
Okay.
Yeah,
It
I've
has
seen
Twilight
that.
Elements tiara as well. And Hauke Hurricane included the flag of Yorkshire.
I was thinking if it's the Tudor rose or the Yorkshire rose.
Now, Hauke Hurricane was born, raised, and also lives still in Yorkshire, so he felt that would be they felt that would be fun to
This
do.
is awesome.
So I really like that.
Do we have more pictures?
I wanted to see if we have more pictures. I really want to see more details on the outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I especially like the like I said, embroidered or just like glued on or something. It looks really nice.
I think mostly for the sparkles you glue them on, or there's also a way like a transfer foil, so you can iron it on the fabric,
That's
and then you can
possible,
iron it on the other one. That's the easiest way to do applications. I mean,
It's really effective.
Yeah,
It
yes.
looks really good.
Yeah.
and for the little gemstones, you can just use glue, or there are even hotfix stones. They have a sticky side if it gets hot, so you have like this hotfix glue gun, I think, and so you it just heats the stones. You just put it on there, put the glue gun, the gemstone glue gun, I don't know what it's called, on it for 10 seconds, and then the stone will not fall off anymore. You can actually put it in the washing machine even.
Wow,
And it will
really?
stay.
I was gonna ask,
Yeah.
does it come off?
If you don't glue it for long enough, if it doesn't get hot enough at first, then it will fall off eventually. But I did it for a corset with lots of rhinestones, and I think of about 1,000 rhinestones, I lost maybe about 20.
That's
so.
a good margin to be
Yeah.
honest.
Yes.
But no, that's fantastic job. So good job,
Yes.
Hauke Hurricane, on that.
Yeah,
Like,
definitely.
and again, we were talking about the play part. The attitude comes through from the
Yes.
picture. Just really like you're an empress. That's the way you have to rock that.
It's looking down on us.
Yeah.
Exactly. You can't be
Makes me
shy.
angry.
You can't have a weak pose when you're Empress Sunset.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
the ears are so cute.
So a different question that came up also was, what is a character you see cosplayed less, and either would like to cosplay yourself or think more people should try?
Like in MLP?
In
limited?
general, but MLP, of course, if you think of one is preferred, but whatever works.
I really want someone to cosplay the pony that is obsessed with tubs of jelly. That would just be so...
Strangely obsessed.
With tubs of jelly. Exactly. That
need
would
to
be
make
such
that
a
happen.
cool cosplay. I really want
Do
to see
it.
that. I've been saying
Do
it for
it.
years, but
I have to say, the problem is you have to think of a clever way to do this, because GalaCon will not permit you to bring a giant tub of jelly.
yes,
into
and you
the
have to be able
building.
to move. Even, I mean, a friend of mine once was Pinkie Pie wrapped as a present, and he had this huge box around him. Hi, Pishta, if you're looking, I'm talking about you. And it looked really cool and really funny, but he couldn't move at all. He was just walking like this.
I love it, but
Yes.
that sounds like a challenge.
Yeah.
You cannot bring food like just a whole tub of jelly into
Yeah.
the con building, and water neither. It's
Yeah.
probably really unsafe, and the staff will yell at us if someone spills any of that. But if you could like use foil to just kind of mimic that, or maybe put the tub on wheels, move it around a little
Yes.
bit like a cart or something. That could work.
Yes,
that
could
work.
Make it just pretty, or like even just make it a blanket that looks like jelly.
Yes,
just
I was
something.
thinking some fabric.
I mean, for a shooting, you could like use slime or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh, if you can get it, I hear this like
You
toy
need a lot of
slime
it,
stuff.
though,
Toy
man.
slime stuff doesn't wash out of clothes very
Oh,
well.
yeah, well,
So-
I mean, then you make this for the shoot, and that's
Yes, but be careful with that at the convention. Speaking of which, what would you say is the most important stuff? If you're actually bringing a cosplay to a convention, what's the stuff cosplayers, especially new ones, should look out for?
what do you mean exactly?
Like what do I need to pack to
okay.
stay hydrated and save myself? What do I need to pack to make sure my cosplay, if as usual something goes always wrong?
You need to
What
have
can I fix?
pockets or a bag.
Pockets.
The perfect. Can you show
Yes.
up the cutie
Yeah.
mark part?
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I embroidered the cutie
Get
marks
as
on the
many
side.
pockets you
Yes.
can.
Or bags.
And in the
Yeah.
bag, of course, you need to pack plushies
Aww.
because well, you always need plushies. You can put something to drink in it, and what
you
I
could
think
show,
is
the inside
also
of the bag.
important, it's just a fan.
It's perfect for the look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
GalaCon is always too hot.
Yes.
every single year. So you just put in everything you need, like some waters, a fan, some accessories. Maybe
Maybe
I
some
have
like
some
grape
stuff.
sugar or something.
Yeah,
if
grape sugar.
If your blood pressure gets low.
Yes.
that
Grape
sort of thing.
sugar. I prefer nuts.
Yeah, that's
A little
also
bag
they
of
have
nuts, a little
lots
bit
of energy.
of
Yeah.
sugar, or like muesli bars
Yeah.
are pretty
Yeah.
good because
like granola bars for the,
the granola
Americans
bars.
watching.
Yeah, granola bars because they can take heat. So if you put like chocolate in it, I mean, you can guess what's gonna happen. Also some emergency makeup, lipstick,
Yes.
hairspray.
If the wig
Safety
goes the way you
pins.
don't want it to.
Yes.
Especially also makeup. I mean, there's like makeup fixing spray. It doesn't work for me because I'm allergic to it, and I saw a cheap and quick method, and hairspray does the trick. Your face doesn't get that shiny, your makeup stays on. It's pretty handy. Plus
Yeah.
for a wig,
Yes.
Haarnadeln,
Hair
Hair
like
pins.
bobby pins,
Bobby
I
pins.
think, and
lifesaver.
safety pins.
Safety pins.
I also learned the hard way always to have some sewing stuff. If your cosplay is self-made, always take a sewing needle with you and
Yeah,
some thread.
thread.
I had my zipper break when I was at a cosplay ball once, and I was walking around like this, holding it, trying to find someone with sewing stuff, so that I could sew it closed. It worked out in the end, but still, have like repair stuff. And for GalaCon, I thought it was really practical to park my car outside the venue at the parking space, and then I had the like bigger repair kit in the car,
Yeah.
like some glue
It's
can bring
not
to the
bad to
hotel
pack
room.
like an emergency bag.
Handheld mirror, someone says in the chat as
Oh
well.
yes,
Yeah, mirrors
yes.
are good.
If you don't want to rely on your phone.
Yeah,
selfie.
but
Yeah.
it always depends on your cosplay. I mean, if you have a huge armor where you have all the stuff glued together, then you might need some extra glue.
Yeah,
or
it really
or even
depends.
some duct tape. You once fixed one with those like cable ties.
Oh, that's
That
clever.
was, there was a cosplay medic walking around the con. He
Yeah.
had all of
That is
the
amazing.
fixing materials.
But you
Compliments
can't
are
rely on
basic.
that. You can't rely on that person
Yes.
being there. You have
Yeah.
to be your own cosplay
Yes.
medic.
Yeah.
Someone is already saying in the chat someone should cosplay as the fax machine next year.
Oh,
Do
yeah.
it. I want to see it.
Yes.
Do it.
Fax machine is best pony.
We're already at the memes.
I mean, we've already had the coffee machine cosplay and GalaCon, the French group.
I remember.
That was cool.
That was
Yeah.
incredible.
That was really cool.
That was absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I hope Adrien is watching this.
So I hope the fax machine comes next year.
Yeah.
I want to see that. I really do.
Yeah, actually.
Someone in the chat is requesting if you can do Rarity's whining. You know, when she's like, oh, this isn't whining. This is whining.
I am not whining. I am complaining. This is whining. Oh, it's so hot in here, and my feet hurt, and these shoes are so uncomfortable, and it's so hard, and I don't even know what to do.
Very good.
I love Rarity. I need this couch to be able to actually fall down.
Drama coach. Oh.
Yes.
Someone's asking the chat volunteers at the convention should have cosplay stuff on them. I mean, the idea isn't that you can't really expect all of them to do that for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe not a volunteer, but where there's you have the health booth, like with
The medic?
with the medics. Yeah, maybe they can also just have some safety pins.
Even if just, I mean, usually you use safety pins for bandages as
I mean,
well.
they
don't you?
have safety
Yeah,
pins. I'm pretty sure of it.
Yeah.
So people in the chat really liked your whining. That was
Thank
nice.
you.
Top tier whining. Thank you very much for that.
Oh, thank you, my darlings.
Outstanding whining. So you definitely did that correctly. Amazing whining, outstanding whining. The people know what's good.
Nice.
Let's show off more cosplays because we might make sure we get for all of them before the panel is over. There's so much to talk about.
Yes.
See, we could do this for the next 3 hours.
Yes.
But then
Probably.
the other panelists
Definitely.
would get understandably mad with us.
I think I know this character. It's from.
This is Silver Screen cosplaying as Dr. Frankenstein from Soul Eater.
Soul Eater, yeah!
This is not a pony cosplay, but it is a beautiful anime
It's
cosplay.
cool.
I quite like Soul Eater, so I appreciate this.
Yeah, Soul Eater's fun.
And it looks really comfortable if you wear it on a convention.
Yes,
It's a
yes.
very good
I
convention
envy that.
cosplay.
But what Silver Screen is telling us about making the cosplay is that they ordered 2 turtleneck sweaters and asked a friend to actually sew them together to create the
works
layered
well.
look.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, if you don't want to make stuff from scratch, you can always buy clothing and alter it.
Yeah.
Second-hand stores are also great for that.
And apparently they have Silver Screen has a really good, cool hairdresser or barber because the barber helped cutting the wig.
Nice.
That's cool
That
when
was
you have
really
a barber
cool.
who's chill and will say,
Yeah.
I'll do that for you,
Yeah.
sure.
Yes.
Some do it.
Yeah. That is really helpful.
The nail, as you can see, going through the head, of course, because, you're doing Dr. Frankenstein, you have to do that, was made with tape, hot glue, and an actual nail left over from Halloween.
Okay.
Basically repurposing items from other costumes is not uncommon, is it?
It's good.
Yeah,
I mean, don't throw so much stuff away. You can reuse it.
yeah,
Yeah, seriously, if it's something you can make use of, why buy another thing?
Yeah.
It's
exactly.
pointless. The scythe is made from a... Is there a scythe? Can we see a picture of it, actually? There's supposed to be a scythe. Is a scythe supposed to be made of a broomstick, which I do want to see, because that sounds delightful.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. Just when you're building props, you always have to watch out what the prop rules of the convention are.
Yeah, because the broomstick could theoretically be used as a weapon, so be careful if it's approved.
Yes, I know some convention where they actually didn't allow, they only allowed softwood but not hardwood.
Yeah.
So you
Or
have
not
to check
wood
it out
sticks at
before
all.
that. Yes.
If the AV staff can show a picture of the scythe, if there is one, but if not,
Yeah.
we can
okay.
sadly not a picture
well.
of it.
Ah.
But
Too bad.
we appreciate it all the same.
Yes.
You
Yes.
can ask, by the way, for conventions, if you're not sure before you start your cosplay, ask in advance what the rules are
Yeah.
Yes.
for props. Don't be afraid, don't be shy, because there's going to be much disappointment if you put a lot of effort in your beautiful prop, and then someone outside the convention tells you, like, sorry, you can't come in.
Yeah.
Yes.
This
Yeah.
is against the law. Like, we could be in trouble if something happens,
Yeah.
even just accidentally to someone.
In
Like-
worst case, write them an email.
Yeah.
Yes,
Just
that's
do it.
seriously, it's fine. We don't mind these questions. Ask us on Twitter. Ask on email. It's completely okay. And it was also made with broomstick and balsa wood, made of cardboard, covered in black lacquer. How do you pronounce that? Lacquer or lacquer?
I think
Like
like her.
I'm very.
not sure.
I had French in school, so I want to pronounce everything French. So thank you very much for that. I really appreciate that we saw something non-pony, but I really
Yes.
like that anyway. Yeah. So we have the next cosplay is Black Tornado as Queen Chrysalis.
Ooh, the queen.
I've seen Black
Yes.
Tornado in this before. It's a really
Yeah.
cool effect in person.
Yes, I
think
The slightly shamanistic look I like as well, with the,
Yes.
the vines around the side.
and also the little changeling babies.
Yeah.
They are so cute.
I think people
Yeah, it's
can't
a little
really see it on the picture, but his
little
staff
maggots.
is glowing. He has
Yes.
lights on it, so
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Black Tornado writes,
Yeah.
it's a specific druid-inspired outfit with a medieval touch, as you can see, like the trimmings and everything being
tunic.
there. And this picture, some pictures were taken at home, and some other pictures are from Housewarming Con from February.
Yeah.
Before the World.
Yeah, we met there. It's a really cool
The head was
cosplay.
made with the base made by Essoril, so thank you for that as well,
Yes.
Essoril. It's a very
Nice.
good job. So Black Tornado added the other outfit parts.
Yeah.
I like the wings as well. We can't see them too well in this picture, but I like them
I
as
think the
well.
wings actually come from the Straw and Berries Maid Cafe when we had the villain thing for the hive.
Nice.
So
Yeah,
I recognize
nothing wrong
those
with
wings.
crowdsourcing it, as long as you give credit
Not
to the
at all.
people
Yes.
crowdsourcing. And
yes,
of course, the
it's
life-size
really
crystals
cool.
plushie. I imagine it
Yes.
doesn't always come with the outfit, but it's definitely a good look.
Yes.
I really like the
Yes.
house shoes too. Oh, yes. Especially because it's probably taken at home, but I still appreciate that.
The
Because
queen
you-
is comfortable.
I was gonna say, the
Yes.
queen gets to be comfortable. How dare
Yeah.
you suggest otherwise?
Yeah.
She is in
Yes.
her own halls at home. You cannot ask her
How
to not
dare
wear
you.
her house shoes. I really like that. I think I've seen it in person. The druid effect is really cool.
Yes.
Interpreting a character your own way can be a really fun exercise.
Yes.
You said you did different versions of characters before as well?
Yes. Mostly of Pinkie Pie, but it was.
Did you do a steampunk
Yes,
one?
I.
That was you, right?
Yes, I did a steampunk. First, I did the You Gotta Share, You Gotta Care.
Yes.
Then I did steampunk. Then I was like, okay, if Twilight become a princess, then
Princess
Pinkie can.
Pinkie Pie.
Yeah, so I was Princess Pinkie Pie, and then we did the outfits from the Art of the Dress when Rarity is designing all of those
first
beautiful dresses, and they are all like, oh no, I want something completely different. So
Yes.
we actually got together a group. We had I think Rainbow Dash was missing because he
5 out
was
of
sick,
6,
but we
yeah.
had 5 out of 6, and we had the really, really ugly dresses, and it was so much fun.
It was so much fun. Oh, damn.
Do you need more balloons or less balloons? Oh, I know. Streamers. Yes, streamers. Streamers it is. Yeah, I remember that. See, that's a really fun way to like keep innovating, right? On the outfits.
And it's a good thing about pony cosplays because you have so much creative freedom. I mean, if you have an anime character, you basically know what you're supposed to look like. But if you have a pony, you can design so much and you can just put so many of your own elements into it, and the character is still recognizable.
Give
It's
it your
really
own
cool.
touch.
Exactly.
No, I really like that, especially because, like you said, it's a creative thing, but also because the show shows the characters in so many different ways over the course of the show. Even if you're not fully confident coming up with your completely own interpretation, you can say, like you said, like Pinkie Pie wearing an outfit from a specific episode, or this character from this scene, or just something inspired by it. You know, you can do Rainbow Dash in her Wonderbolts outfit. You can do Twilight in her coronation dress. You can do, you can just do all sorts of stuff as you go. Like Daybreaker, as you've demonstrated. I mean, that's technically Celestia, but very different.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know how to do it with fabric, like with a dress or something. I thought Daybreaker is evil, and I mean, I made the Celestia too with armor, but I really like armor, so I thought, why not put them in armor?
And you have really cool armor with you here.
Can you show some of it?
Yes,
I brought with me the knee. No, it's the whole leg, but
I love that. You can really see it as the structure of it, like a proper knight's armor.
Yeah, it's from Gothic armor inspired, the whole way it works. So yeah,
I like
your belt,
this wing section.
And she was actually thinking ahead because she can move.
Yes, but it's always a big thing. If you ever consider doing armor, may it be anime or something else, look at all the parts and think if you can move. Mostly, the most current mistake is like shoulders. You can't move forward, backwards, can't lift the arms, this whole stuff. Or the breastplate that you can't bend over and can't sit down. So and I thought if I'm gonna make armor, I make some historical armor because then I can move. I mean, it looks cool and I can move.
Yeah, always consider the technical parts because if it's pretty, it's one thing, but if you can't walk anywhere or bend over or, again, go to the bathroom unassisted, it's an issue. We have one more cosplay to look at, but we have almost out of time. I could talk about this for hours. This is so cozy. Cozy glow. Get it? But we have one more cosplay from Alistor. We want to show off from of the radio demon from Has Been Hotel.
Oh boy! Oh, nice.
Very nice.
I love Has Been Hotel.
The wig is self-made. Alistair thinks they didn't do too good of a job on it, but I think it looks good.
It looks dope.
Yeah, and the makeup.
And it's together with the shirt.
So much.
With the shirt bought on Shark Robot. I think it's one of the official merch items, actually. And handmade Alistair plush by Nero Fledermaus. Thank you very much for that as well.
Cool.
That is super cute. Now I think your wig came out quite good. Wig styling is not easy.
It definitely isn't. Look at her.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I kind of wonder how she made, I think it's her ears or horns. I mean, I see it on her. I'm not sure if it's foam or if she did it with the wig itself because...
It's hard to tell in the picture, admittedly.
Yeah, both would be dope, but...
both would be hard to pull off.
Yeah.
Good job. I really like it.
Very much so.
And you rock the look. Again, the character comes across just through the pose. We're not seeing this emotion. Yeah. We still get a sense of the personality.
Yeah, we still get it, yeah.
I really like that. Fantastic job. All right, I'm so sorry we already have to stop. Again, I could just sit here. It's so cozy on this couch, just chat. You know, again,
It's so much fun.
I'm good at running my mouth. So like, blah, 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 blah. We could be doing this all the time. I'm so happy you both came, Lena and Katrin. Thank you so much. I know again it's tough currently to really go places, but I know you said we can justify it. We can do this safely. We want to participate. So thank you so much for lending your expertise. If there's one more thing that you want to say, maybe as encouragement to people who especially are insecure about showing themselves in cosplay or being new to cosplay, what would you say?
I would say just start, because starting is the hardest part and you get better over time. It's just a matter of practicing it and improving.
In the worst case, go a bit lower if you're not confident enough, and speak to people. I mean, you can get them on Facebook, on Instagram. Go to the.
And everyone encouraged me. So
Yeah.
you experienced, you were clearly like new and shy, and said, "Oh, I'm not so sure." You said you were introverted before, Katrin. Like you said we're unsure about, but the response was so supportive.
Yeah.
Yes.
So there's just really no way that
Yeah.
people will hate on you if you're just
can't
saying
do it wrong.
I'm new and there's people around me who like this hobby too. Reach out to them; they don't bite.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Talk to us on conventions, talk to other cosplayers
Yeah.
on conventions, watch YouTube tutorials.
Especially those. They're great.
Yeah.
But then thank you so much. We're just gonna say goodbye now. Again, I hate to do that, but that's been our beautiful hour of cosplay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to everyone who submitted stuff.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Not quite the same as doing it in person, but I'm so happy we got to share some still beautiful things. So thank you so much, and we'll have a quick break before our next panel.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Party in the moonlight and dance for the sunrise. Party in the moonlight and dance to the sunrise. Dancing in the moonlight, waiting for the sunrise. I'm not moving from the dance floor. Dancing in the moonlight, waiting for the sunrise. I'm not moving from the dance floor. Dancing in the moonlight, waiting for the sunrise. I'm not moving from the dance floor. Dancing in the moonlight, waiting for the sunrise. I'm not moving from the dance floor. Dancing in the moonlight, waiting for the sunrise. I'm not moving from the dance floor.
We're live.
Hello and welcome back to GalaConline 2020, where we have a bunch of more fantastic things for you stuck at home to enjoy today to make your Saturday a little bit brighter. Before we get to our next fantastic panel, I will just really quick show off a few more of the beautiful faxes we've received, because there's a lot. You all are loving the fax machine. I can already tell the fax machine is considered the new best pony for this GalaCon, because seriously, there's so many. I can only show these off briefly because we have a fantastic Fall Equestria panel about to come up, so I really don't want to cut into that. But here we have what looks like a photo of a bunch of plushies and a robot. It's very hard to tell with this quality of print, but it looks great. Like, look at that. That's better than I would have expected it. Beautiful. We have Base Fam wishes a nice gala with this really cute drawing. Thank you so much for that. That looks, again, it looks much better than I expected a fax machine to handle, so I appreciate that. Here we have what looks like a plush Canny. It's the Canny plush from several years ago, if you might remember it, and it has attached the message of, and it's urgent, it was marked urgent, Canny is watching me. That could be a problem. Here we have an ASCII or ASCII. I'm not sure how you pronounce that, actually. I've never said that out loud. Artwork of a pony. Thank you so much. From Yay Muffins, thank you. GalaConline 2020 hype, first GalaCon. And we have very long starlight, because that was a meme as well. Long light. Thank you so much from, doesn't really say, just from Bamboozled Again. Chilling on the East Coast, bring forth Glim Glam. Here we have Canny Soda is the best pony with some canny art. Thank you. How does this work? Please, I've been so sad since GalaCon got cancelled. Just moved, don't worry, not cancelled. Greetings from Greyhoof, I really hope this worked. Love. Yes, see, that did work, Greyhoof. Good job. Here we have, I think this is a photo from Ludwigsburg. At least it looks like it. Lots of people wearing their masks. Thank you for being safe. Very good. We have more, but I will show the rest later. There's so many more beautiful faxes, but we have a great panel coming up. So, without further ado, I will introduce this beautiful group of people where I don't actually know how to say all of their names. So please, introduce your panel. Wonderful panelists.
Hi, I am Fiora the Tank Girl. I blow stuff up. I'm actually waiting for it. There it is. I can see it now. Okay, I can see how this is set up. I blow stuff up, and I am the writer and director of Dead Tree Studios, and Fall Equestria Dead Tree is what I write. In the meantime, all these lovely people with me are a bunch of voice actors who are now all going to introduce themselves, because I'm not going to introduce this many people. So whoever wants to go first, jump in. Just remember, keep it brief, because we only have half the normal time we usually do.
Hello, I am CinderScript. Apparently, I am not the director anymore.
I meant producer. My bad. It's 7 a.m. here. We've been up since 5. It is 7 a.m. on a Saturday. Functionality is optional. Whoever wants to go next, come on, jump in, guys.
Okay, I'll go. I'm the Dark Horse of Casey, real life name Shawnee Peck. I voice Sparrow in Dead Tree Studios. These guys are awesome, and I'm also an analyst and wrangler on the side.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Azzy.
I'm Azzy. I play Scopolamina, which is Southern Belle. And yeah, that's it.
Hello, I'm Prince Dazzle. I'll be playing Quick Stitch. I don't have much to say right now because it's early in the morning, but I hope you have a wonderful day.
Also, apparently your voice drops 7 octaves in the early morning.
I'm tired. What can I say?
Hi, I'm Stargazer. I will be voicing Jackal in a future chapter, Jackal the Dragon. I look forward to being a part of this group. Pretty much.
Yes.
I guess I'll go next. I'm Hedy. Many people know me better as Chifundo from the mad insanity that is the tabletop game that spawned the Dead Tree edition of Fallout Equestria. And I'm slated to do a few miscellaneous voices as time goes on.
Hi, I'm Amber.
Amber?
I'm Amber, and I voice Hansooth in a later book, and miscellaneous voices throughout.
And Screwy, I guess you and Baja are last, so Screwy.
Yes, I am Screw Loose. I'm your neighborhood dad and a Rainbow Rise and buddy.
I just realized that you're slated to play a third character, and there's something horrible about all three of them that I'm not going to say a word about. Baja!
Oh no.
Hi, my name is Baja. I voice Apple Bloom and Nuka Nugget, and I do art and animations and other miscellaneous things.
Okay, and so this is the Fallout Equestria panel. I am going to do about 15 to 20 minutes of talking, whereas my normal would be about 30. So please do understand that I'm going to try to get this information as quickly to you as possible without without missing parts. But understand that, again, we have half the normal time we usually would, so I had to shorten the panel and cut some pieces out. So here we go. I am Fiora. I blow stuff up. I actually, to illustrate this, I recruited Azzy to originally play a character for a stage play at BabsCon. That was a nightmare. And that's where I originally was playing characters. It was fun. It was a fun nightmare. I have been a scientist in the field of human sexuality and communication for 9 years. I have 69 additional postgraduate courses. Go ahead and make the giggity jokes. These include geography, geology, nuclear physics, astrophysics, quantum physics. I like physics, okay? Leave me alone. Don't judge me. And I play Wandering Sunrise every Wednesday night, as well as write the book that contains her. And I have the first legally published Fallout Equestria Dead Tree novel. Dead Tree is no longer classified fan fiction. It's officially a parody, according to the U.S. Copyright Office and according to the District Federal Court of Virginia. That's a story for in a few minutes. So, in this panel, we're going to analyze the reasons why Fallout Equestria exists. Because when you say the words post-nuclear apocalypse and cute sparkly horses, there's just some sort of disconnect that shouldn't work there, and it does beautifully. I'm going to discuss why it became popular, how the story itself was written in a way that allowed both offshoots and to create a wonderful story. Then I'm going to attempt to describe the big 7 stories from the Fallout Equestria wiki in 10 words or less. And lastly, you guys are going to get to talk to all of these lovely voice people who are, some of them it's their first voice acting project, and some of them it's like their 30th, Cinder. At the end of the panel, and you'll also be able to ask me questions, and we'll give you guys as much information as we can. I also, at the end of the panel, will be revealing some new content. In this case, since we've been doing new content reveals for the past 4 weeks at three other conventions, I only have new artwork. I don't have a new chapter. I don't have a new song. I don't have any of that. So let's get this panel started properly with, you know what? Can just to verify, GalaCon, they can hear my desktop, right? Like if I were to play a video on my desktop, they could hear that, right? I'm just making sure. I normally stream this through OBS, so I'm 100%. So I 100% know that you guys can hear and understand everything going on. Well, we're gonna find out. Okay, well then I only know one way to get you guys to hear this, and it's gonna sound awful.
Oh, see, I thought we were gonna we were gonna live voice this for you.
Oh no, I'm not that mean. All right, so I apologize for my only 3.1 surround sound speakers, not my massive. I haven't got all the other speakers out yet because I only moved here a month ago. Let's try this again. So that was done by WW for us, just to illustrate some of the things still coming out for Fallout Equestria. There's a bunch of stuff still coming out. Usually for this panel, I play that as an intro, so to suddenly have the audience all turn around and go, wait, there's music. So Fallout Equestria. By the way, Screwloose's voice is in that, and I think Cinders is in that, and I think Prince Dazzles is in that. I know Skybald is the lead male, and Inky is the lead female, but I also know that Inky is currently unconscious, and Skybald is also currently unconscious. So they're not able to be here with us. So when Fallout Equestria came out, the Brony fandom needed something besides porn and shipping for its fan fiction to be worth reading. I went back and did a lot of research for this. You have no idea how many stories I looked through that were from 2012 and 2013 or had to use the Wayback Machine in a horrific manner. And K-Cat did not set out to be famous or do anything besides tell a good story, which shows. Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas were actually actively competing on Bethesda's forum for which one was better, and Fallout New Vegas was still releasing DLC, so the popularity was on the rise, and the Fallout brand became so popular that Fallout 4, up until No Man's Sky, was the highest pre-ordered game in history. Also, the MLP show itself was on hiatus, so fans of this cute, adorable horse show are looking for content, and they go to fanfiction and femfiction to find it. Another thing happened was SFM and Flash animation was readily available, and the people making it, like Argo Demon, I've actually talked to him. One of the honest reasons he got into making Fallout Equestria animations was because he needed something that Hasbro couldn't immediately copyright strike that could be an animation with ponies. So that's why we have these lovely models of Velvet Remedy, Little Pip, and Calamity. And the Brony documentary just come out, and in the Brony documentary, there's actually people walking around in cosplay of Fallout Equestria characters. I'm turning off my phone because it's going to beep like 30 times because it's Saturday morning. Anyway, and FOA appeals beyond MLP. I'm going to be entirely honest. Happy Tree Friends is still producing episodes 14 years later. They produced an episode a couple months ago. For those of you who don't know what Happy Tree Friends is, it's cute, adorable creatures murdering each other to death in horrific ways, all done in Flash animation. We, for some reason, as human beings that I have been working on an actual research paper for, like seeing cute, adorable things horrifically murdered for some reason. Not all of us, but just as a general cue. It's like watching a train wreck. You can't really look away from it. Internet emergence. So around 2010, 2011, even schools began requiring people to use the internet. This was very commonplace. My voice actors are being very quiet right now because we have to get through this as quickly as possible in order for them to have their moment in the spotlight. Thank you, guys. But basically, all of us started having to use the internet. And BronyCon really, the second BronyCon had people showing up in Little Pip cosplays and in Fallout Equestria cosplays, which are incredibly easy to do, by the way. And I'm going to explain to you just how easy they are at the end of the panel. And KCAT was still going around to My Little Pony conventions and, oddly enough, anime and tabletop gaming conventions running Fallout Equestria games, which were picked up by Detri Studios in 2005, who were the people who run the game for me on Wednesday night. And they started actually taking all of this mishmash of different collection of rules, putting it together into a more coherent system. And there are, I mean, I know I'm on like 2 Fallout Equestria RPG servers. I run a game on Wednesday night, and I know that there are 6 games that run online via my my own personal Discord, which has more than 600 people. But if there's 6 games running, and I know that there are 50 plus people participating in them, that's more than a sixth of my own Discord that's participating in this at this point. So there's a bunch of ability to play these, and the internet has made it really easy. It's also made it really easy to write stories. It's made it really easy for us to access the stories. And because without the internet, both Bronies and Fallout Equestria probably wouldn't be nearly as popular as they are. KCAT understood interesting collisions don't work. I have seen dozens of pieces of fan fiction that are like, well, what if I just take this and this and put it together? Well, what are you going to do with it? And if you don't do anything with it, and these guys have all heard this like 50 times at this point, if you don't do anything with it, it just gets boring and stale in like 3 chapters. So many of these really cool stories that could go somewhere don't go anywhere because they don't really have a focus of what to do with the characters beyond put them into the same universe and have them interact. And that only lasts about 10,000 to 20,000 words. So many people make this mistake. Please don't do it. Understand, gimmicks don't make a story. You have to make a story, which KCAT understood. She set out to write a good story first and foremost by centering around the idea of a hero's journey, which is what the Fallout concept is in and of itself. It's a tainted hero's journey, or a hero's journey that can only end in tears. All of the Fallout games, except for Fallout 4 and 76. Bethesda, what are you doing wrong? They're built around the idea that the hero is either going to die or make a decision that is going to compromise everything. Or they're going to have to achieve some level of sacrifice to try to save as many as they can. And the whole way through, you're going to see this great, amazing person torn down to nothing and then be reshaped by the world around them because the world around them refuses to change. It's not the war that never changes, it's the post-apocalypse death world refuses to allow it to be healed. And more importantly, the last part of the Tainted Hero's journey is characters are never safe. On a Tainted Hero's journey, anyone can die at any time. The original Fallout Equestria, Steelhoofs dies in 2 sentences. 26 words, Steelhoofs dies. Just gone. 200-year-old veteran soldier in power armor. Gone. And that's something that makes it very fascinating, is the stakes are always... At any time, I can just look at any one of these characters and go, poof! And there's nothing that anyone could do about it. And it's perfectly reasonable. And there are hundreds of offshoots. As of this morning, there are 249 long stories. Those are stories in excess of 20,000 words on FemFiction that are under the Fallout Equestria tag. One of the 7 stories that is recognized as major side stories by the Fallout Equestria wiki is still going, and there's 2 Fallout Equestria stories. They get featured on EQD every time they update. I corrected one of those and didn't correct the other one, and I feel horrible. There's still 3 radio plays ongoing, and there's apparently about to be 2 more that get started. we'll go over that at the end of the panel. But there's so much different Fallout Equestria content. Normally this is a part of the panel where I would sit there and just talk about and just show off a bunch of the content that's coming out or that has come out recently. But I'm limited for time for it now, so we're going to move on to the next piece. According to the Fallout Equestria Wiki, in order to become a canon story, you must have your own article on Equestria Daily. You must have easily recognizable characters with pictures of in artwork and fan art of said characters. That means someone has to, for no reason other than they can, draw fan art of your character, and you have to have official artwork, and that character has to be able to be put up on screen, and everyone go, I know who that is, just based on how they look. And lastly, they prefer you to have a printed version of your work. You don't have to, but they prefer that whenever they're going to add a story to the major list of side stories. This has been done through the Ministry of Image since 2016, and the Traveling Pony Museum as well since like 2017, 2018. And now there's independent projects that are doing publications. There's independent publication for Dead Tree. There's independent publication for All Horizons. Guys of Chaos is an independent publication. Also, Cinder is going to yell from the other room. I think it's Starlight Over to Trot has an independent publication. I talked to the author at TrotCon last year, and I went and talked to him like a couple days ago just to make sure he was still going through with it. I'm waiting for Cinder to scream.
What? No, not Starlight Over to Trots. That's not finished yet.
Yeah, but he's trying to. What is it then? It's one of the new Arl-based ones.
Starlight Over to Trots isn't a Fallout Equestria story.
Oh, then I am drastically mistaken and a terrible human being.
Look, I know it's on my list of things, projects to do. I know it's on my list of projects to do for the studio, but come on.
I'm gonna blame the fact it's 7:30 in the morning. Now
Need any more of this?
I don't drink coffee. I drink tea. Keep your bean juice away from me. Or give it to my wife. She loves it. I'm now going to attempt to explain the Big Seven, i.e. the major side stories, in 10 words or less. Yes, Pinkie Pie. Yes. Keep pointing at Chris, not me. All right, so Project Horizons. Everyone knows me. I jump the shark all the time, and I'm the longest. This project was 77 chapters long, is 1.78 million words, and took 18 months to complete. And when you search Fallout Equestria, or F, or a capital F, little O, capital E as one word, it is the second most prominent of all Fallout Equestria searches on the internet. Blackjack and P21 come up almost as often as Little Pip and Calamity. Heroes. I have no special powers. It's 40 chapters, 582,000 words. It took the author 7 years to complete. I've talked with no one. No one has no intention of ever writing another pony-based story ever. He spent 7 years writing one story. It was just finished this year. Pink Eyes. Cute small death ghoul finds mom. You're muted, Cinder. I could hear you from the other room, but I can't hear you. They can't hear you here.
Hi, my name's Puppy Smiles. Have you seen my mom?
If you call me chicken, I'm gonna hit you.
Wait, where's Scootaloo?
This story took 3 months only took 3 months to complete, and it's the only one of the major side stories written entirely from the perspective of a child. This is one of the few Fallout Equestria stories I could tell Screwloose he could read his kids to bed at night with, because it's not nearly that bad.
Relatively speaking.
Not nearly that bad.
Actually, Pink Eyes is actually not bad. It's
the Pink Eyes avoids a lot of the gore. A lot of the violence is kind of just glanced over.
and spooky, scary skeletons.
I mean, the worst part of I've seen worse things in the Sonic the Hedgehog movie.
It's quite a fun story.
Even my 12-year-old little buddy's reading it.
Fallout Equestria Dead Tree. Fallout 4 rewritten to be good. Hashtag, I'm not going to say that word because they asked me not to, Todd Howard. I fixed this panel and it didn't save it.
You're not very good at this, are you, Fee?
I fixed this last night. I thought I saved it, and then a recovery thing came up this morning when I turned on the computer. And I just thought, okay, well, it says it recovered it. I guess everything's cool. I was wrong. So this story is actually over almost 600,000 words now. Yeah, we're using Zoom. I wish we were using OBS. That's an entirely different story. The convention decides what we do, and I go by what the convention wants me to do.
Well,
it's the only one of the major 7 side stories still actively being written. The third book actually comes out at Ciderfest because that's assuming Ciderfest happens. If the Ciderfest doesn't happen, I'll be shipping them out on December 4th, so everyone will have it by Christmas. Only story actually written based on the actual events of a tabletop game. And I have a cease and desist. I'm never allowed to talk to Todd Howard ever again.
I wonder why that is.
I mean,
if asked, I will tell that story.
I mean, it's hard
not
for
a
me to
single
see.
thing was lost.
It's hard for me to see Ciderfest not happening at this point because Charlie has said that if it doesn't happen, there won't be another Ciderfest like ever.
No, that's not what he said.
Something like that.
That's.
Can we save that for another day?
That's not what he said. What he said was if they outright canceled it without the hotel's consent to cancel, then there wouldn't be one ever again. The hotel is on a wait and see, but the hotel has graciously agreed to a 30% capacity convention instead of the original convention, just in case. And if it turns out that they're not allowed to hold Ciderfest, then they will cancel it and we'll see it next year. But that's what they're going with. Basically, for those who don't know, when conventions have to cancel without the hotel, and the hotel didn't give them permission, it's a 6-figure cancellation fee. In the meantime, Murky number 7, Gut Punch, Heart Stab the Story. Do not read this story unless you were prepared to just repeatedly get kicked. This is a masochist story. It's over 1 million words. It took 4.5 years to write, and literally finds new ways to make you cry and hate yourself over and over again with every single chapter. Murky just needs a hug.
We are not doing this one.
Who hurt them?
Everyone does. There's only one happy chapter. There's only one happy chapter out of 33. Guys of Chaos, I screwed up and don't remember how. Just over 250,000 words, 24 chapters, took a year to write. Author attempted a sequel, couldn't write it, decided, put out a blog post saying, I can't bring myself to do anything else with these characters. It seems wrong. And it's the story of redemption of a raider. You know, the characters in the video games that you casually murder rate for XP.
Or loot. Sometimes.
Or loot. Better Days. I'm a Mandalorian. Oh crap, I have a heart. It's a story of a bounty hunter in the wasteland, a regulator to be exact. It's 46 chapters, just under 250,000 words. It took 19 months to write. It's the least known of the major 7 stories. I've only ever seen pictures of a printed copy. So I don't even know if it actually exists or if it was a mock-up. And I read it, and there's nothing fantastic about it as far as concept or big brain type. It's just written and executed eloquently and perfectly. It's like it is like your favorite episode of a show. It's your favorite episode not just because of the characters involved, but because of the execution with the characters throughout the sequence of events. And that's what Better Days is. It is a perfect execution. Excuse me, I just had breakfast. Of the entire story and of a generic Fallout Equestria story being executed without a single flaw in it. I couldn't even find a misspelling when I went through and analyzed everything in it under a microscope.
It's a heartache by the numbers, but boy, are those numbers good.
And this keeps going. Fallout is still an incredibly popular game series. Every time Bethesda messes up, we all hear about it. Fallout fans get angry. And there are 16 full conversion mods currently in progress. I am actually a voice actor in 2 of them, which would be Fallout Equestria Frontier, or Fallout the Frontier, and I'm also a voice actor in Fallout New California. And that's just a couple of examples of things that are due out this year. There's also a fan remake of Fallout New Vegas in Fallout 4's engine, with all the Fallout 4's concept, plus the fact they're adding skills back and the original perk trees being remastered by fans, not by Bethesda. Think about that for a minute. And Bethesda's like, this is okay. We're fascinated by the post-apocalypse since the end of the Cold War in the early 90s. We want to know what would happen it would be like if World War III had happened. And Fallout cosplay is really easy. I technically count as Fallout cosplay if I just slap a couple pieces of armor plating on this lab coat. Done.
You can borrow that from me.
I've got a 3D printed pit buck in one of the boxes in the other room. You can those are like $40 to have printed. And we want to finish our stories. Both the author wants to finish it and the reader wants to finish it. And lastly, we can publish these things now because you can use Dead Tree as the example to say, no, this is published as a parody under copyright law in the U.S. Let's see. Oh, this is the author copy. It's one of the originals, so it doesn't have a barcode and it doesn't have the copyright information in it. Because I printed an original set that didn't have those on purpose. So that's what Fallout Equestria is right now. There's a bunch of content that just came out. I know Argo Demon published something very recently. And I'm going to bring it up, and then I'm going to turn it over to our voice actors for Q&A. So let's bring that up real quick.
Don't forget to shill us.
Yes, I'm going to shill us. Well, not recently. I stand corrected. He's been working on other things, but there's still... Let's just do a search real quick. Fallout Equestria. And then I'm going to narrow it down by timeline. So there's this little feature on YouTube that you can go up here to filter. This week. What came out this week for Fallout Equestria? People playing the Fallout Equestria Remains Flash game, which which came out last month. You can play that right now.
It is really good.
There's intro narrations. There's a bunch of different fan readings coming out. There's full songs coming out, and I just realized that has... Whoever made this, Little Pip the Lightbringer, I see that, and I'm like, that's fan art of Sunrise. The heck? But see, there's stuff coming. This is just with it isolated to the last week. If I go further and hit it last month, and then change it to view count. There's stuff still coming out. And we had this come out a week ago. Cruz, I'm embarrassing you now. I know you're in chat and you can hear this.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. 'Twas blind, but now I see. 'Twas grace that turned my
already come. 'Twas grace that brought us safe as far, and grace will lead us home. And grace will lead us home.
Okay, you can go listen to the full version of that song over at. Bring that back up, please. Right, I have to end it in order to go do this. Over at Shotgun Angel Productions. I'm going to send this into the chat here, so you guys can get links to stuff. And I'm going to be displaying the 2 pieces of artwork. We are starting Q&A now, so you guys can start bombarding us with questions. Productions, East Corp. We do have members from both Shotgun Angel and East Corp present. Shotgun.
Yeah, I have a question. Why the hell's that rocket launcher have a bayonet?
Have you never run out of rockets? I've run out of rockets. I mean,
have you never had someone too close to your to you to use a rocket, to be able to use a rocket launcher on?
Yeah, you just shoot them anyway.
GalaCon, could you post all that information in the chat? Because I don't know if I have permission to post links in your YouTube chat.
Honestly, at that point, you just want to mess with people. If they saw that, they'd go like, I don't want to even get near that person.
Okay, so first question we have is Chris the Scout wants to know what character I voiced in New California. I voiced the Overseer in the Starting Vault. Serval Scroll wants to know what counts as a Major 7. I explained that during the panel, but it's if you have to be featured on Equestria Daily, and you have to have easily recognizable characters in artwork form. They also prefer you to have a actual physical publication. And Sunrise's virtue is mercy. Next question: does anybody want to do a German translation of Fallout Equestria? I don't know.
9. I believe there actually is a group doing that. I haven't heard from them for a while, though. So you'd have to dig that up yourself.
Perfect.
Anyone else got a question for us? I'm going to show off the other piece. So this is fan art that I received today, by the way. This is a piece by Bravi. I got this last night.
Wait, is that Quick Stitch?
That is Quick Stitch.
Do I have to do a feminine voice?
That's Quick Stitch, the princess of war crimes.
No. Let's understand here. Quick Stitch is technically a guy.
Technically.
Quick Stitch is a guy, but Quick Stitch also had a bit of an accident involving chemicals which won't be explained yet because it's a bit of a plot point, and things get really weird. It's fun.
I mean, I can try with a higher voice, but I don't know how it sounds. It's not like when Shaggy turns into a female in Scooby-Doo 2, right?
No, you're fine. You're fine. And I don't think anyone expects you to be able to pull my shenanigans.
I do enjoy the voice, though.
Oh, my Lana.
Apparently, there is an FOE translation finished. If you can post it in the GalaCon Discord server on Misto, that'd be great. Does anyone know anything about the Ministry Mare Rainbow Dash they wish to share?
Are you asking for lore? Because I'm a lore horse.
I think you and MT would have a knockout, drag-out brawl at a chessboard to figure out who was a better lore horse.
This is true. This is true.
Why did I go through the whole trouble of the copyright parody thing? Because I wanted to be able to put my book on a bookshelf in Barnes & Noble and nobody could argue.
Mm-hmm.
Also, because you, I also believe it's because you just want
I'm
to.
Nuts. I'm nuts.
It does shut down certain legal bully tactics that could be used to get rid of the book if either of the IP owners decided they wanted to.
That's true as well.
Also, spite and revenge for all of the C&D shenanigans.
Not to mention not to mention that the public domain is pretty much blocked because of Disney and such, so there had to be alternatives one way or around.
I spent over $5,000 in legal fees, and I spent 3.5 months in court, where I had to go to court twice a week. I couldn't talk about what I was in. I could say I was going to court, but I couldn't talk about what I was going to court for. I couldn't talk about what was happening in the courtroom, and all of my fans knew was the publication date for the first book kept getting pushed back. Because I'd finished the work, we'd done all the work to actually publish it. We had the test copy. And then we had printed out 4 more of the test copies, and I had to take those to court for copyright lawyers and the judge to actually read and then bombard me with questions. The only reason that my lawyer and I continued past January into February and actually finished and won the case is because in January, the judge looked at me and said, "Miss Miller, I have seen you in the same two dresses twice a week now for 3 months. Do you have anything else to wear besides those 2 dresses?" And I said, "I have a lab coat." And he went, "I will allow it on the grounds that I don't actually believe you own a lab coat. He's from Virginia. He just retired this year." So I came in and went, and he smiled. My lawyer looks at me and goes, "He's never smiled." Is that a good or a bad thing? I don't know. Okay.
We'll say this again. Fiora, spite. The best reason to do anything.
I mean, I started a YouTube channel because somebody told me there's no way I could do so and be successful, and that has been my main source of income for a while.
Yeah, you also believed you could teach me how to be a decent World of Tanks player.
There used to be a Boulevard of Broken Dreams video. It's been deleted now. Why? YouTube's child stuff scared a bunch of people, and a bunch of stuff was deleted. There is a pony content archive available for people. I'm actually a part of it. It's run by Zizzy Ditzy MC Plus, and you can go look up videos that no longer exist or no longer are on YouTube and be able to view them. You can also put in videos recommended to be archived. I know we're at our time limit, so I am in the vendor hall. I did put up an advertisement. And if you guys want a copy of Dead Tree or you want to support the project, come and do so. Understand all of these wonderful voice actors help. I decided to do an audiobook in the traditional sense, of the same way like where the Red Ferns grows, where every single person is acted by a different human being. And there's a secondary, and there's a main narrator, and there's a character voice for the main character. So there's 2 different people there's actually 2 narrators who are doing the narration parts. And the big surprise announcement I have from today is George Ledux, voice actor for people like Duncan Fisher of MechWarrior and he's in a bunch of Dragon Age stuff, is officially joining us. He will be doing the GM announcements at the end of each chapter. Also, yes, Ellie Ray was wanted to be here today, like she was for the other panels. She's one of our voice actors as well. Ellie Ray Hennessy, the voice of Silvermane in the official show. She couldn't be here because it's Saturday morning and she wanted to sleep. And let's be honest, Ellie's earned it. And Bill Newton also couldn't. Bill Newton also Miss May.
Miss May.
My bad. Miss May. I am having a morning.
Anyways,
Bill Newton, voice of Pharynx and Bright Mac, has also sent me a couple voice lines that will also be included in the audiobook later. In the meantime, you guys all say your piece and I will be done.
All right. Alrighty. Well,
Your piece. Sorry.
Support Fiora. Support Fiora. Don't support me. I'm imaginary.
go to the vendor hall, buy the book, buy the merch, buy a cup of coffee, send her tea if needed to, and I'm also open for commissions, all that stuff.
Just a simple like on a video is nice too.
I personally hope everyone here has a lovely day.
Yes, have a wonderful day.
Hello.
Thank you for coming, everyone, and have a wonderful evening.
Bye. Have a
Bye.
Y'all stay safe out there in the wastelands.
See ya. Have a nice one.
Buy some apples.
That was creepy.
Thank you for being here,
That is
everybody.
becoming creepy.
Thank you so fantastic panelists. Please have a wonderful
Watch
rest
out
of your
for the
day.
Coronavirus. You don't want to end up like them.
Oops.
Baha, you were far too good at that.
Oh man, Winnie was so much fun. People thought it was actually Michelle Creeper. It was a good time.
That's always a good time.
All right, we will see you guys next time, and I'm going to pass it. Anybody else have anything to say before I throw it back to GalaCon? And then we've got like 1 minute.
Like and subscribe down below.
Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
You're all terrible. I'm not that cool.
Back to my Minecraft.
Awesome. What can I say in under 1 minute?
I'm gonna spend the entire day now and just curl up in my room
Goodbye.
and
Thank you
pretend
so much
that
for
I'm
your
not that
fantastic stuff.
You are awesome.
I think
You're
it,
so amazing.
GalaCon, take it
it's
from me
time
before
to
they
just
before
herd
they
the
gang up
cats
on me.
out of here.
Your passion and your craft is incredible.
Yeah,
Keep at
Funny
it.
colors.
Okay, so, okay, guys, you're offline from Zoom. Thank you very much.
All right. Yeah. I'm just awaiting effects. We keep getting these. They're great. I'm going to show off a few more, but we have a bit more fun planned for all of you, and that is Drawful coming up in just a bit. So while we get that prepared, I'm going to show you more of our faxes. We've received fan art, fan memes, so many beautiful things. I love this. We have, hey, the fax machine goes brr. We see Kani, greetings from Poland. Have fun at GalaCon. Thank you so much for this fan art. I love Kani enjoying her fax machine. This fax machine is my favorite new hero here. We have another one just coming up. Whoa, it's a long one. We just received urgent from Yay Muffin. Subject Derpy. Hi Connie, please boop best pwn for me. Here we have Derpy. I shall boop. Boop. See, I've done it. I hope that was sufficiently booped for your pleasure. We have a ball pit, Dashcon ball pit meme with these cats in their jeans. I mean, these cats are living their best lives. I'm happy about it. We have more fan art. Thank you so much. Greetings from Guam. Is that how you pronounce that? I hope so. I'm really sorry. I've never been to Guam. BT Bunny, aka Forgotten Rabbit, sends us this Bizam. I love it. She's so excited. No corona can break Kani's spirit. All right, someone, and I don't know who, sent me a recipe from a German cooking website for a Fanta cake. I feel personally attacked. Mit Mandarinenschmand. Very nice. And yes, I checked the ingredient. It's not just Fanta flavored. I'm sorry, my throat's so dry. I need to drink more. I am not sick. I'm just, ugh. It is hotter here than you might think. But it literally includes 175 milliliters of Fanta in the ingredient list. I'm really scared. We have, hello, GalaConline. With this other beautiful mesh from Tetrahedron Dash. Thank you for sending us this beautiful pony. It looks like Rainbow Dash. Colors are hard to see, but I think it's Rainbow Dash. Thank you. What else we got? We got more photos of plushies. Very nice. Again, it looks better than you'd think. It has a bit of a Game Boy printer quality to it, which is very endearing to me. Of course, my favorite, here's Perry. Where's Perry? Here's Perry. I love Perry the Platypus. Also has a really good taste in hats. There you go. That's how you can see we're made of the same cloth. And one more, we have more fan art. They're extremely adorable. Hello there. Thank you so much. Not signed, but I really like it. Thank you so much for all these beautiful faxes. Keep them coming because, of course, they always arrive at awkward times and it's always a good time. So I'm not sure what our status is on Drawful, but I know it's being prepared as we speak to make sure we can play with all of you. I will have to grab my own phone, actually, so I can participate.
Wir haben 15 Minuten Pause und dann geht's los mit Drawful.
All right, I'm being told we have 15 minutes of break, but then we'll have Drawful ready for you, so please don't go anywhere and have a good time until then. You get to stretch yourself a bit, get a drink, get a snack, and we'll see you in about 15 minutes for Drawful. Take care, everybody. Until then.
Okay, du bist offline.
Party in the moonlight and dance for the sunrise. Party in the moonlight and dance for the sunrise. Party in the moonlight and dance to the sunrise. Waiting for the sunrise. I'm not moving from the dance floor. Dancing in the moonlight, waiting for the sunrise. I'm not moving from the dance floor. Dancing in the moonlight, waiting for the sunrise.
Hello, everybody. We are back with GalaConline 2020, and we are back with some good fun times. And in this case, that means it's Drawful time. First, for those who have never played Drawful before, this is a game where you get a very weird prompt, and you have to attempt to draw it. And this will go poorly usually because the game purposely makes this hard. Because usually the prompts are very silly and you can only draw with 2 colors. You cannot choose which 2 colors those are. And there's no undo button and the resolution is very small. So part of the fun is trying to figure something out as is possible. And then once you see the end result, you have to guess what the picture is actually supposed to be. And make suggestions for what it could be to try to mislead others. So it's both about drawing and hopefully not being bad at guessing, but hey, we'll try, but it is a challenge. The Zoom camera is currently like only getting me like half the way, which is fun.
Get on in here.
Hey, Gabby.
Hello.
Hey, Captain Horse.
Hi.
The screen flashes every second. This is very annoying, actually. I don't know why the TV is doing that. This TV is doing that. The other TV isn't. Siehst du das hier?
We've got some surprise people.
Jetzt. Das macht's die ganze Zeit. Guck.
Makes sense.
Das ist ziemlich schlimm, weil das halt sehr, sehr oft ist.
You jumped in first, everyone else could jump in.
Nee, ist okay. Aber es ist halt anstrengend, weil ich halt den Stream eigentlich gucken können muss. Alright, we're just figuring out some more tech stuff, but we're already getting set up so you can join. Draw yourself, have a good time.
I forgot you could use 2 colors. I haven't played Drawful in a long time.
I've not played this before.
Oh, you're gonna have fun.
Jetzt flickert
I played Quiplash before, so I have the general idea of these kinds of games.
Glaub es mir bitte.
The way that these kinds of games will go,
Yeah, we're just figuring out the screen while you're all drawing yourselves. Look. Oh, Gabby, you came out so cute looking. Look, that's a pretty good horse avatar.
Thank you.
Because we've been testing this so often, I just have drawn my horse in increasingly sillier ways. I started out drawing her. I started out drawing her properly, and then I just gave up.
This is properly.
Yeah, that's just how she looks now.
The hat is the important part.
Mm-hmm.
This thing. So I am aware of what matters.
I should have just drawn Canny on mine.
That is out of frame. Yeah.
Oh.
I'll just leave Spitfire up there.
Yeah. I was going through like all my pony plushies and I was like,
Ganz winzig bisschen lauter sein. Ganz klein bisschen.
I wish I had a Canny plushie. I need to commission someone for a Canny plushie.
Well, would it be appropriate to plug a friend here?
Das Leg sieht halt vielleicht ein bisschen besser,
in the direction of somebody?
Because I have the friend who made...
Ja, aber da muss ich ganz allein gucken.
Who is taking commissions at the convention.
Zur Not linkst du mir meinen Laptop. Ich gucke auf dem Laptop den Stream.
It's Violet Rose. If you...
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go back to the vendor stuff after this panel for sure. I have a bunch of carts with things in them and I'm like trying to decide what can I buy. It's just like a real convention.
Tech issues are always part of it. Seriously, while people are doing so much hard work here to make this work, I'm very impressed with it.
Yeah.
I really am. But since this, like, Drawful adds even more moving parts than the ones we've already had, it just gets even more complicated. Horace, how do you have so many perfect t-shirts?
Oh, sorry. I thought I started talking over someone. I mentioned at the opening.
I cannot hear if you're responding, Captain Horsby. Audio is being a bit
on
and off.
No.
Oh no.
Now I hear you again.
Okay, there
But
we
yes,
go.
I like Brand.
Yeah, I was just saying
I'm a big fan of Brand. I think we should all buy more of Brand.
I still have my shirt.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
See, you're on Brand. Captain Horse is just
brand. I was looking for any pony.
I'm just the abstract concept of Brand.
Like that. I like to support Brand.
Ich muss den Text lesen können. Okay.
No, my laptop is currently on an ironing board.
Yes, I like the GalaCon staff prepared the episode with the prompts. I added some as well. So that's going to be very fun. This is not going to be the usual prompts of the game. It's all going to be...
I did notice that.
Pony related, GalaCon related, just all those things. But of course, technically Connie made the prompts, as you can see. She's credited right there.
It's me. I made them. I did it by myself. I take the credit.
Gabby, this is actually a good opportunity for me to apologize to you, simply because a lot of people mistake me for you. They're like, "Oh, Perry, you do such a good job being Connie," and so I was like, "Oh, that's so sweet," but no, please.
I've done this.
Yes, a lot of people do this.
I bumped into Perry outside BronyCon, and I was like, "Connie."
I can't blame them though. I've been to one GalaCon.
The problem is also
I get it though.
My hair, like right now, I'm just wearing it like this, but I often have my hair kind of like Connie's.
Right, I can understand why people would think that.
Yeah,
for sure.
Like people see me and they think, "Oh, hey, but you're the person who does the stuff, so just like Connie, right?"
You're up there all the time.
It's really flattering, but I point out every time, no, Gabby is great. Please look at her on Twitter and YouTube and all those places. She is Connie. It's her. Please give credit to good person.
Oh, thank you.
No, it's absolutely deserved. It's like no need to thank me, but yes, you're welcome. It's just awkward because I always appreciate.
You don't have to apologize. I think it's hilarious.
I appreciate the sentiment, but at the same time, like this has gotten to a point a few years ago. Someone drew my pony Sona with Connie because they also look a little bit similar, which was completely by accident. I designed my pony before I was involved with GalaCon.
Yeah. I have a similar thing though, where my hairstyle changed, and then years later I realized, oh, my hair's starting to look a lot more like Canny's now, isn't it?
You're becoming
I'm
the character.
Method
You are
acting.
one.
Someday I'll come back with hooves.
You guys good to go?
I just need the Zoom to be a tiny bit louder still. Sometimes I talk over Gabby by accident because it's too quiet.
I can yell.
And I'm not getting it on the headphones at all, if that was anyone's interest. On the EV staff, I'm not getting anything from headphones.
If it helps, Zoom, I had to go into Zoom specifically and set my speaker. It doesn't take like your default speaker or something like that.
Okay, now it's louder, thank you. As long as this is not picked up by the microphone now, it's good. It's perfect now. Also von der Seite nervt es halt nur, dass die Audio immer wieder rausschneidet. Das ist okay. Können wir jetzt nicht reparieren. Von meiner Seite geht's. Civ needs to draw themselves still. Please submit your picture next Civ. Come on, don't be shy. Just hit submission.
I'm looking at the Discord and it maybe sounds like
I'm
they
hearing
don't know that they're in the game.
Oh. Please get that person informed that in the game. We need every player to be active and aware of things.
Oh dear.
And we're not really able to kick people at this stage, are we?
Oh, we can't. Oh.
I don't know. Actually, don't know. I've never run a Jackbox game.
I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I can censor people's answers though if they're being jerks.
That's good.
Yeah, that's useful.
Da ist super flüssig, da ist es fürchterlich. Also ich weiß auch nicht warum. Yep.
Yeah, they're saying in Discord they can't kick. You'd have to restart.
Oh. Here we go again.
Das ist ein Spieler, der nicht mitmacht gerade, der nicht aktiv ist. Can you not like inform Nexif to please freaking join us? Please, we want you.
Yeah, I don't know who that is though.
I might have to make the group new then, because if they're not here, then we can't play. Then the game is always going to time out and be like, oh, this person didn't do the thing. That would really suck. So, meh. Let me check. Is this the device that's running the thing?
Yes, yes.
Yes, please do not join. If you can't play, please, we want you to actually.
To be fair, the code
play.
was up as soon as the stream came up, so maybe they joined and then like walked away.
Yeah, that's bad though. Please don't do that. Soll ich diese neu machen?
Der Code ist nicht sichtbar insofern.
Der ist nicht sichtbar?
Wir haben ihn umgeschalten.
Okay, but I have to be the first person to join, dear guests, so please let me do that. That is important because otherwise I cannot perform my duties as the person who made some of the prompts.
Let's try this again.
Yeah, sorry about it. It's going to be a great time when it works.
So Perry needs to go first.
Das ist nicht schlimm, aber es ist normal.
Yeah, I'm also waiting.
Okay, just one moment. Okay,
No worries.
now you can get it.
Now I can redraw my pawn.
I'm drawing my pony with a bigger hat every time. That's the consequence.
Harry, but every time our hat gets larger.
And the blep gets bigger.
Hello! There we go. The intervening time, I have died.
Alright, now we can probably open it, like since we're special guests and we can probably open up to the rest. Please only join when you're actually able to play. If you can't play but still want to participate, you can join the audience. The audience gets to vote on answers as well, which is fun. They want to get this going, so don't make your avatars too elaborate. Just go with your guts. Go with your heart.
There we go. I'm going with my gut.
That's really cute,
That's
though.
one way of doing it.
Yelling horse or burping horse is great.
Voice acting horse. Voice horse.
Voice horse. The vorse.
Vorse.
Okay, please. This is a family show.
Look, I don't know what you're thinking of. I just mashed up two words.
There
yes.
we go.
So that is actually a good point, though. Please, everyone, keep your answers, PG, like within GalaCon rules. So please don't draw anything too unsavory. I know this game gets a bit wild, and that's fine, but please don't
family friendly.
Please don't be too offensive, weird, or just don't go there. I can censor your answers if I have to, and I will, and I don't want to, because being the fun hater is always really bad. So don't make me do that, please.
Aww. You're not a fun hater.
Be good, be nice, have fun with it, but try to be creative without the pee poo jokes. Poo poo is better than the pee, but you know what I mean.
Shall we crack on?
Alright, it seems like everyone is ready to go. I explained the game already. We draw terrible things, we have terrible prompts, and hopefully they're not so terrible. I tried my best, so let's have fun.
Let's do this.
Salutations and welcome to Drawful. And look at that, 8 players. We did it, everyone. Let's get away from this menu.
And if you're late, you can still join the audience with the code.
Prompt devices. Something kind of...
Oh, okay, shoot. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to load in the episode. I'm a complete dumbass. Yes, I swore. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh, Perry, I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
I was like, can't stop it thinking about beef jerky. And I'm like, what happened at GalaCon?
I'm so sorry. That is completely on me.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No. Now people are joining early. I'm very sorry. That was completely on me.
That's your cut it.
All the tech stuff completely confused the heck out of me. I'm very, very sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Today on GalaConline,
Okay, I'm sorry. I swear, this time it'll work. This time I will click the buttons. It will be correct. Everything will be great.
It's a comedy show.
I promise. I promise. I will do the thing. So I'm so sorry. Connie, I'm sorry. I'm doing you dirty here. It's a real shame.
It's fine. I'm gonna draw Candy this time.
I'm drawing my horse just really tiny and the hat is just humongous now. I just don't know what went wrong. But this time I will click the custom episode button. I promise. Custom episodes. GalaConline 2020. There we go. In my defense, it is extremely hot here. It's 34 degrees Celsius. That's like 90 or something in Fahrenheit weirdness.
Yeah, it's like 95.
Yeah.
So yeah, in my defense.
Freckles. Dang it. Oh well.
And yes, please join the audience, everybody.
Scheming Canny.
I really like that Canny. She's so devious.
Thank
Alright,
you.
everyone is in. We know what to play. People can still join the audience if the game is already in progress. So let's do this. Everyone ready? Let's go.
Let's go.
Right. Hopefully the prompts are not too terrible. Just Drawful.
Oh, that was the name of the show.
I made a funny. I made a funny.
Cheers. I'm as ambitious with my squad goals. Everybody, follow me. All right. If you look at your devices right now, you should see a secret prompt just for you. Stuff that's kind of hard to draw, like Greek chorus or recumbency. Draw a picture on your device that would have that title, and when you're done, hit send. You'll get points for each player that can correctly guess your title. So, have fun!
I'm drawing stick figures.
Remember, you have 2 colors. You can work with 2 colors.
I gotta say, the thing I'm missing most isn't like colors, it's an eraser.
Oh yeah, the eraser.
Nope.
Like, could I just
You have to live with. You have to live with your choices in this game.
It's like drawing traditional, it's awful. It's drawful, even.
You said the thing! Yes, for those wondering how much time they have, the pencils keep marching on. And you don't want them to reach too far.
Some people got easier prompts than others.
Let's not overthink it. It's gonna be awful. It's fine.
Mine is awful. Oh no.
There's no mistakes here. Only happy little accidents.
I was not ready. I was not ready.
I like your Pinkie Pie, by the way. She's very supportive.
Thank you. I went back through my box of plushies because I have so many from just different fandoms. I found my pony plushies, and I have Twilight plushies without her wings.
Same.
Like, when did I get these?
The 40E plushie doesn't have the wings either. That's the one I have.
Oh man.
Our last
I still
player.
want a candy plushie. I want to buy one.
Do it.
I'm
Right.
gonna commission someone this year.
Final player. Make sure you submit soon. Time is almost up. There we go.
There we go.
Now we have to make guesses. This will be fun.
Oh boy.
Whatever the heck the prompt for this drawing could be. Here are your choices.
Alright, our choices are boiling in fursuits, the sun despises the fandom, it's way too hot at the con venue, hot in the classroom, super hot con, heat wave, very hot con room.
Heat wave. That's my new name.
Heat wave. It's just two different flavors depending on your mood.
It's like the meme bottom text, like top text, bottom text, is just heat wave.
Yes.
Here are your picks.
And you can also give bonus likes to things you thought were funny. I will fully admit, I know it's not boiling in fursuits, but I loved that. Just the mental image was so horrible, I loved it. Aha! Some real experts. Especially those who've been to GalaCon know this is sadly a recurring problem because the south gets very hot.
Yeah.
Nice job, Pinkie Pie.
Up next, type in a title and
Hello!
Think hard. But not too hard, there's a time limit.
Yeah, I can't think of anything funny.
here
All right.
are your choices.
We got Sprinkle Maid, Sea Pony Fountain, Sea Ponies, Shark Pony emerges. Sea Pony in the fountain, Sea Ponies in the fountain. So it's a plural or singular depending. The Fountain of Youth. Okay, those quotes are doing some real lifting there. Peeing in the fountain. Because, yeah, why not?
Oh, I have no idea.
It's especially mean when you...
Sea Pony Fountain, Sea Pony in the fountain, Sea Ponies in the fountain.
It's especially mean when there's several answers that are very similar.
Mm-hmm.
Because...
Yeah.
Is one of them the real one?
It needs like a little element of just abstraction where like there's a relatively similar tabletop game called The Fake Artist Goes to New York, which is like picture.
Yes!
Yeah. Except
I love that.
It was not peeing in the fountain. Tragic. Tragic. I just wanted to vote for this because the quotes. I just love those quotes.
Just in case.
Those quotes are powerful. Oh, 50% of the audience thought that one was right. Nice misleading.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually cool. But you only drew one sea pony.
In that fountain. That's not plural.
False
plural.
advertising. Captain Horse.
The tail actually emerging is from a different sea pony, so there's technically two there.
Oh, okay.
I like how when you finish it says, "You drew this. It is art."
Well, this is mine, so it says you drew this. Thank you. Getting this one, like the spirit of this question, was a challenge.
Oh my god.
Alright, our options are asking weird questions at the VIP panel. I'm right there, stop shouting. Terrible voice acting. Opening ceremony? Mic too loud, too close to the mic. Horse acting, please don't yell into the microphone. Harsh.
Voice acting.
Harsh.
Rude.
That is actually good advice. It's specifically to help you not be too quiet, but yes. Yep. You got it.
Yep.
But how do you denote a weird question this way?
The discomfort on the person's face.
Yeah, that's
how you know it was a weird question.
It's the only thing I could think of. Just the, the understandable reaction from the guest in question.
Mm-hmm. What is it?
This is so pretty. Oh god, what do you even say to that?
I'm just memeing at this point. I apologize. Actually, no, I don't apologize.
I was gonna say, don't apologize. Don't let your memes be dreams. Always memes. Always, sometimes memes.
Stay on my shoulder, Kenny. Nope. Nope.
Okay, super horse. Kenny is a secret superhero. Cosplay can't fit through door. Super duper power pony. Super Pegasus. Cranky Donkey's new career. Horse. The person who said
These are all
cosplay can't
great.
fit through door. I put in some cosplay things. That could be the one because it really fits with the thing we talked about earlier at the cosplay panel, if you watched that. So that is actually very possibly it, but you know, maybe I'm just misleading you. Maybe I'm lying.
I just like super horse, super horse. Heat wave, super horse.
I will tell you this much. I misspelled a few prompts as well because the actual game does that too.
Ah, clever.
So it is possible. I just vote for my favorites because again I know which ones are the real ones, so it's a bit unfair. So I have fun, and I will give you points for being funny and good and cool people.
Yay! Parry points.
Oof.
Yes.
Okay, I see.
I tried to think of just a few prompts that aren't really related to anything in particular with GalaCon, but I just try to connect it so it's not too predictable. That's the idea. Also, Kenny.
All right, that makes sense.
I appreciate that.
Kenny should totally be a superhero. Come on.
Enter.
I was just there like, I don't remember this meme.
It should be one now.
I drew this. Not proud of it.
It's cute. I like the dainty, tiny little feet you drew. They're so tiny.
I was like, in this case, it's time for stick figures.
Yeah, but like usually
Itty bitty.
stick figures don't even get feet. Like they just have legs. You bothered to give it
true.
feet, and the feet are so cute. Tiny, teeny, tiny little feet. Perfect.
Thank you.
All right, we have
the last one.
We have cosplay dancing, the cafeteria song, K-pop Pinkie Pie, Pinkie Pie's Catgirl Made Cafe Gala, Equestria Girls Return. Here are your cosplay ears. Shake your tail. Helping Twilight win the crown. Pony up in the con cafeteria. They all have the same
They're all so
theme,
good.
roughly.
They're all so good. I'm glad.
But which one is the real one is the question.
Oh, I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh, let's see what people pick.
I could tell you, but I won't.
Oh.
Now I want to see a K-pop Pinkie Pie, actually.
Me too.
Someone should draw that.
I mean, with all the what's that League of Legends one?
Ari?
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like with all the fan art of that around, I'd be surprised if it doesn't exist already.
Yeah. Your cosplayers, shake your tail.
I like
At least I hope someone got it.
The mental imagery of that one was good.
That one is very good. Oh no.
Oh.
It was too vague. Panicked. There we go.
One player got it, 38% of the audience at least.
That's good. I panicked and only drew one of them. If I had drawn two, maybe that would have helped.
That looked suspicious for a moment.
Captain Horse! You card!
All I said was that it looked suspicious. I didn't say why.
True, true.
Burp.
Bruh.
All right, we have the party cannon, Pinkie Pie's party cannon, DJ Ponefree cannon, Lit party cannon, party cannon party, my bass cannon, bass cannon, bass cannon.
Base cannon, base cannon.
Now, see, one of them is the cannon that shoots cannonballs, and the other one is the assembled body of literature.
No, it's a form of song. Have you never heard of a cannon? Come on.
Not sure.
Here are your picks.
The thing is, they're both true. A canon is both a type of song and a body of work.
I like how there's my bass cannon as well. It's just like, yes, that specifically is my one. Give it back.
Yeah.
Mine.
How dare you draw that? It belongs to me.
My party cannon copyright.
Nice. There you go. Again, I put the prompts like the real game does. Sometimes they have punctuation, sometimes they're worded differently, sometimes they're misspelled. All sorts. Pinkie Pie is so far in the lead.
Wow. I can't be mad at that.
At our next drawing.
Okay, now I'm just confused. This one is the first that has me completely befuddled. That sinister Connie makes me happy every time I see her.
Here are your choices.
Alright, trophy for best pony. Fluttershy would like to be a tree. Fluttershy needs bird friends again. Good question, Shrek meme.gif. Sad robot girl. A very bad lamp. Shiny diamond thingy. A beautiful buckball trophy.
Oh.
This time the answers are extremely different.
Very bad lamp.
I love all of these.
You drew this. It is work.
Stay hydrated, everybody. I'm getting a sore throat. I've been sitting in these lights the whole time.
Drinking water.
A good image, but no. I love that idea, though. The trophy for best pony.
If there was a trophy for best pony, I would have won it by now.
Of course, Connie. GalaCon is a monument to your greatness.
All of GalaCon is my trophy. Oh, okay. So it was a trophy. I wasn't wrong.
So close.
Oh god, the 0.
Oh no.
Okay, that teaches me from trying to meme too hard.
Oh, I went down. Oh.
What?
Now, another.
What am I looking at?
Hello.
Hello.
I love this one. Because I generally don't know which prompt this is. Usually I can at least sort of guess. Since again, I'm a cheater and I made the prompts. I don't know.
That's the best time when you just like, why did I put this here?
I'm not okay, but headbang. Elevators or lack thereof, why belong face? Stretching chaos up and down. Open your mouth, little one. A very, very tall brony. Pulling apart a concord.
I'm not okay, but headbang.
Hello. Absolutely incredible.
And here are your picks.
That was simple. Buddy.
I voted for this one, even though I made it pretty obvious by my reaction that it's not it, and I'm sorry. But I just love this. It's so weird. I love it.
Oh, look there.
I love elevators or lack thereof. Because I don't think there are elevators for public use at GalaCon, so yeah.
I remember there not being one when I went, so.
Yep.
Oh. Because horse.
Yes. I told you.
I'm not okay, but headbang.
I'm not okay, but headbang.
Pinkie Pie has succeeded.
Oh, man.
Nice job.
Yay, Pinkie Pie.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if we have time for another round because of the delays, but I'll find out. It would be nice, but I understand if not. Let's find out.
Yeah, we did kind of slightly push the schedule a little bit.
We have time for another one. Okay.
Do we? Oh, okay.
But we have to make it so that, again, we can do new players, and I have to be the first player again. Just so, AV staff, please be prepared for that. I have to make a new round.
Credits.
Give new players the chance to get in. It is extremely important that I'm the first player. Sorry. I am the first player. Yeah, we have time for another round, so it's all good.
Woohoo!
There we go.
We might get repeats of the prompts. I hope not. But there's a physical limitation on how many prompts you can add, and I maxed it out, so hopefully it won't happen. But no promises, okay? I'm very sorry if that happens. I have no control over that. I'm not okay if I headbang.
Whoever put that answer in, that is just sticking in my head.
It's a beautiful answer. See, now that we're actually succeeding at pulling this off, I made my horse look more smug. She gets to be happier. I hope some of the weirder prompts I put in get their chance in the limelight.
Up slightly because I'm kind of like crouching down a bit.
Okay, I'm not proud of this, but...
Oh, look at her.
I love that. That's maximum smug.
Canny's like, I'm ready to win this time. I know we're all here for fun, of course, but I'm ready to win this time.
She just might.
That's when I have the most fun.
Fair, but Canny, be nice to everyone.
Oh, I'm being nice.
But you
it
also
would
want
just
to
be nice for me to win.
Fair. I love some of these avatars.
They're so good.
What is it at the top? Is that like a bird? A frog? I can't quite tell, but it's cute.
The bird eyes one.
Conky's avatar. It looks like a bird and a frog. But I like it. Alright, everyone in. The audience can again also join. Don't forget you can also join late. It's no problem. So let's go.
I like that about the audience feature.
Yep. You get to vote on our nonsense.
Ooh la la. We're gonna play.
Oh my god, did I forget? I forgot the custom episode
Again.
I'm the worst.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm so
okay,
sorry.
So these people who just joined we need to let them join again.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I seriously am.
It's okay. Most of the time people are playing regular Drawful, they don't even have to think about it, but since we're doing GalaCon specific, it's like ooh.
Yeah, exactly. Usually it's like whatever, you know, I just press the button. I host a lot of Drawful in my like spare time for friends, and we just play the normal episode every time. So for me, it's the muscle memory that's just like, everyone's in, push button. Oh, I'm so sorry. I really am.
Perry. So.
Okay, now that my hubris of thinking that I could not mess this up has caught up with me, I'm drawing my horse look doofy again. I'm so sorry. Oh man.
Hello.
Custom episodes. Push button. I have pushed the button. I'm really sorry. I'm sure there's like someone who now got kicked out or whatever, and I'm very sorry. Oh. I blame 2020. Like that's just my excuse.
That's pretty reasonable at this point.
My brain is 2020 mush. And yes, you can now safely join the audience. I'm very sorry, audience. You keep joining, and then it's like, oh, Perry can't keep 2 buttons together.
GalaCon offline.
GalaCon offline.
That's fair. That's what we're doing.
GalaCon offline.
See, look, I'm behaving.
I appreciate. This is the one upside of me constantly messing this up. I get to see a new Gabby drawing every time. Maybe
I get to see a bigger hat.
Yeah. All right, everybody's in. The audience can join late. Let's do this.
Perry just there like, yeah, we're getting it right this time. So it made her look nice, and then problem. So we're back to big hat Perry.
Yeah, my brain has been beaten to a pulp by the entirety of this year, so that's my excuse.
That makes sense. We're
It's
all
par
not
for the
okay,
course.
but headbang.
I did
par for the horse.
Not
Par for the
okay, but
horse.
headbang. I agree.
Like Slimer or Green Rabbi. Draw a picture on your device that would have.
I have no idea.
You'll get points for each player that correctly gets it work. Good luck.
See, do not assume that just because I added all the prompts means I'm good at drawing them all, because I'm definitely not.
Oh.
I'm already sorry for my drawing.
Drugs. Drugs.
I'm already sorry for my drawing. I have to live with my choices here.
Live with your hubris.
I mean, that's what happened to me earlier, and you see what that good did for me.
That was surprisingly hard.
Ooh.
It's part of
I'm
the
interested
fun. Yeah.
What is this? What is this indeed?
What is it? Good question.
I don't know.
I like my answer.
Now it looks like, you know, your Connie is looking at my avatar. Just praying for her well-being. She's not gonna work, but hey. Bless you for trying.
She's just trying to get everyone to think that she's not being so competitive.
Alright. We have
Gunny.
Angel Bunny, are you okay? Gunny, a very fancy pony mask, bunny pipe, dangerous mission outfit with a mask, the rabbit that took too much, pony dressed as bunny, weird pony.
I like Gunny. I like Gunny a lot.
Gunny. Is that like that's so many ways you can interpret that too, like gun bunny? Or is it gummy and a bunny fused?
More gun.
And if that won't work, use more gun.
Who picked what?
Gunny, I really love. Thank you for that, Flynn.
Gunny.
So good.
Nope.
Wow.
Ooh.
Nice one, Yoshimon.
Wow. Nicely done.
I just like the mental image. Yes! Someone actually got it.
Damn.
See, I was thinking more of like a breathing mask or something, but that's the great thing about wording these really vaguely. People can interpret them any way they want. That's the beauty.
You okay?
Next up, type in a title now.
Drawful, why you gotta hit me with this solipsism? Asking if I might be the only person in the universe. What? I don't need this. Like, 2020's going badly enough as it is. I don't need this.
I don't need this. I didn't ask for this.
Cat and horse, I'm certain I put that in there specifically to annoy you. I don't remember what this is, but I'm sure it is there specifically to annoy you. And I am not sorry. Seriously, I don't remember.
Here are your choices.
Con at capacity, PlushyCon, PlushyCon, the March of the Con Goers, 900 entity celebration, Wonderbolt's trophy, PlushyCon on main stage, 900 kilo falling hunter. That's what I was laughing about because I saw it coming up. It was just too good. So sometimes you read ahead and it's
This is
like...
gonna be another one of those ones where it's just like, yeah, we got 3 of the same answer.
Yeah, that's what you have to deal with.
PlushyCon.
Find out which
Heatwave,
one is
Heatwave.
real.
And also PlushyCon on main stage.
Find out which one is real.
Wow, I really messed up that 4.
Oh no. I was actually wondering if that was a 4 or a 9. It's connected to the top, so...
I thought it was a 9 as well.
Damn.
That sounded so poetic. I like that.
It was like a...
Oh, nobody liked mine with the 900 kilos. Because I thought of it's like a cartoon anvil kind of deal, and it's falling onto the ponies.
I can certainly see it. The stage drawing I did was not very good.
Canny, you're in last place.
Step it up, Cammy.
Oh.
The faces make this one. I love it.
Just the mouth noises from the game.
They're something, aren't they?
And here are your choices.
We have Undercover Brony, The Free Horses of the Apocalypse, Timberwolves, Hanging Out with a Princess, Cosplay Competition, March Buff for Concourse again. The typo makes that one too. Fursuit Walk, Cosplay Contest.
I don't think I got it, but you know what? It's fine.
We roll with it.
I like Three Horses of the Apocalypse.
I had to vote for this one because the typo was cute. Again, I have included a few prompts with typos. This one was not it because it was blatantly a meme, but I loved it anyway. Close!
Oh.
See, you fell for the same brand of what you were posting.
Yeah.
But that makes sense because then he would think that that's the correct one.
Yeah.
Huh.
Woo! I got it!
A third of the audience got it too. Very good.
I guess that makes sense.
Streaks too. No, I'm in last!
Woo! Well, not woo that you're in last, woo that I'm not last.
It's a different kind of being competitive. Oh, no autocorrect. I did mean to type that.
Hello!
Ow!
Ow! Broken potato.
I'm not repeating that noise because I have neighbors.
Just yells. We've already established not to yell into the mic.
And here are your choices.
Buckball trophy, a beautiful buckball trophy, trophy shower, you get a cookie trophy, holy grail, the highest priced item at the auction, the best buckball trophy, radioactive trophy of uncertain doom.
See, the problem is now I can't remember which one was the wording from last game.
Well, and see, so for me, because I realized my mistake by, just making one set, is like next time, if I know we're going to do a panel like this, and we'll have more than one round, I'll just make 2 separate sets of words.
That's
to
a
avoid
good idea.
repeats. That was dumb, I didn't think of that sooner, but I'll...
No, it's fine. You wouldn't even really think about it. Like,
I'll keep that in mind for next time. Do a part 1 and a part 2.
aw, thank you for voting for mine.
The cookie trophy is cute. See, this time you can play the meta exactly by making it so, like, which
Dang.
wording
Yeah,
was the
that's what I'm
right
talking
one?
about. You tricked me!
But seriously, I added the maximum the game would let me, and we still got to repeat.
Just I got some points out of that.
Oh, Yoshiman pulled ahead.
And now...
What?
Whatever's happening, it's violent.
Hello!
Hello!
Burp.
Oh.
Into this some more, like it's going to reveal its secrets.
I tested some of these words in advance with people who didn't know anything about ponies or GalaCon, and their feedback, because I generally just wanted to see if they're worded understandably and such, and their feedback was ponies are hard to draw.
Hurry up, people.
I understand
Yeah.
that. I understand that. Okay, we have Eye of the Pony, The Great Civil Unicorn War of Equestria, The Pony Fandom Wars, Mitochondria are the powerhouse of the cell, Wormhole for Ponies, The Temperature's Too Damn High, and Social Distancing, Friendship is Really Magic. No, this time they're all different. Like, literally all of them.
Yeah, this is a... I love mitochondria as the powerhouse of the cell.
That's a top tier meme. Not again. I'd like to have a wormhole just for ponies.
It's a wormhole, but for ponies.
It's like,
oh no, come back.
Conky knows how to meme in the way that I appreciate.
Oh, we got a fax coming in.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yay! So I should pick mine.
Oh, is that it?
Woohoo!
Okay. Fair enough.
Whew.
I wanted to put in a cute prompt. It was important.
Friendship really is magic.
No.
Whoa, I zoomed up there. Let's go.
What is it?
Titles.
Oh.
Hello.
Aw, Pinkie Pie.
I love this plushie. It's so cute. And I've said this will be the third time I say it, but I want a candy plushie.
Okay, here are your choices.
Who we got?
Ponypalooza, Base Cannon, My Base Cannon, DJ Set on Wheels, Base Cannon, Base Cannon, Base Cannon, Base Machine, Mobile Rape Station.
Just base cannon, base cannon, base cannon. I do remember this one, so
gotta give a bonus to the one that's base cannon, base cannon.
That's so frustrating because again I blasted all the words in there that the game would let me.
You.
I should have really just thought of doing 2 sets of them.
It's fine. It's more fun.
It's the learning experience.
It's a fun time.
I misled some people though with my meta.
It's my base cannon.
Yeah, I deliberately picked the ones that I just think are the funniest. The word base cannon is losing all meaning, honestly.
Semantic satiation.
Oh, that's what that's called.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So it's an you can like say semantic satiation over and over again, and oh, I wonder what this is.
Well, you should wonder because this is something you're supposed to describe. So you have to.
Oh.
You know, saying this Spitfire right here, it was bought for me by a friend at GBBC, and actually almost too big to fit in my bags on the way home.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Just like crush it right up, and fortunately she's fine. What is it?
It's Perry. Perry, a very fancy pony mask, Perry's hat, an unexpected cosplay, Perry Dotto, Perry's too warm, pony human crossbreed.
Oh God.
There's so many. I have no idea.
This is like flipping the Mirage in Apex Legends. He just like throws out a bunch of identical copies and is like, ah.
It's Perry Perry.
Perry Perry.
Isn't that sauce they serve at Nando's?
Yeah.
That's right.
Let's see what people picked.
I want to note that this is the prompt. I got this prompt, so just to make it even more confusing, I drew this.
That's pretty amazing. Dang.
More people went for the hat than Perry specifically.
It's very prominent.
It is me. Yes. It's not actually me. It's a person that cosplays as me because that person actually exists. Shout out to Peepa. He's one of the chat bronies, and he started cosplaying as me to the point where people sometimes would mistake him for me. That was very unexpected.
Type in a title.
Mine says you drew this, so yeah. Thanks, Drawful. I appreciate it.
I generally tried to come up with a better answer for that cosplay prompt, but I really had a hard time. What's an unexpected cosplay? And that was the only one I could think of.
Okay, but anyway.
LineCon, camping outside of GalaCon, camping in front of a toilet, GalaCon, I'm not okay, but headbang, camping at the venue to be first in line, waiting for the con to start, camping at the con entrance.
Oh, I'm so glad that everyone understood it, but now it's gonna be so hard to pick it.
LineCon was, you know, the most famous LineCon was BronyCon last year, but...
Yeah, not GalaCon.
Oh god, yeah.
I will say we've had long lines at GalaCon as well, but BronyCon took it to another level. I sympathize, though. They really did not expect the amount of people they were getting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I got there on like Wednesday night for the early badge pickup, and I just turned right around and said, "Okay."
Yeah, same.
I will come back.
I went on Thursday instead.
It's like I just sit there in the lobby without my badge because they can't remove me, and I don't want to spend a day in the line.
I picked not okay but headbang, by the way, because that's me in a nutshell. 30% of the audience also got it.
Woohoo!
Oh yeah, I figured that was going to be the last one, so I just threw in the...
Nice job!
I appreciate that you memed on mine. I appreciate that a lot. Nicely done, Yoshi.
Who got the most likes? It was Gabby!
I did it! I won!
See,
this
Kenny
is the part
won.
that matters.
Kenny won something.
Not the other one. I won this one.
Alright, thank you so much for joining us for this. I'm so sorry about the technical issues and me being too stupid to push a button that is blatantly advertised on my phone. And for the repeats, but those are all things I will take into account if we do this again sometime. Which I would personally love to.
Yeah.
I love foisting this wonderfully horrible game on people, so thank you so much for joining us,
fun.
well, Captain Horse and Gabby. Thanks for being excellent human beings. And I hope to see you around while we prepare for the next panel.
Yeah.
Thank you all in the audience for joining us as well. I hope you had a good time despite the troubles, and I hope you get cozy while we prepare for the Q&A with the GalaCon staff. So don't go anywhere.
Dancing in the moonlight, waiting for the sunrise. I'm not moving from the dance floor. Dancing in the moonlight, waiting for the sunrise. I'm not moving from the dance floor. Dancing in the moonlight, waiting for the sunrise. I'm not moving from the dance floor.
Yes, we had a list of 5 questions somewhere.
Yes, good evening and hello to the Orga Q&A panel, where you can ask us any questions you would like. You can write them in the chat of YouTube or Discord if you want. We will try to answer them. We cannot answer every question, but we will try, of course. And I will give to Patch, our moderator for this evening.
Good evening, everyone. I just found out I'm the moderator for this evening. So my name is Patch. I do the art assets, not entirely by myself, but I am the leader of the team that is behind the art assets, and I also deal with community guests. You can introduce yourself now.
I'm Deos, I'm the chairman of GalaCon. Next.
So what about our volunteer person?
Oh, hi, I'm 404 Compliant, and I'm the manager of the volunteers of GalaCon.
And who is in charge of the special guest?
Yeah, hello, this would be me, I'm the Matt, and yeah, I'm the special guest coordinator.
Awesome. And the person who takes care of vendors?
That would be me, I'm Maggi, and yeah, welcome.
Mudge, say
Mudge?
something.
I'm afraid we can't hear you.
Okay. Technik?
You can speak into Berg's microphone.
I'm Mudge. I'm responsible for the vendors, and probably we have some technical issues right now.
Everyone can hear you, it's alright.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Well, yeah, this much. He's been with us for 2 years. I don't know when.
2. Yeah.
Year or 2 years. Yeah. And our Mr. Moneybags.
Yes, hi, I'm Lukas. I'm the finance guy in this team, and I do everything connected to finances, charity auction, and so on.
Woo! There's a few more people, but not all of them were able to join. I mean, one of them wasn't able to get a webcam, so... Nah, it's okay.
Also, our PR and also the main person behind this GalaConline stream was like waving in the camera right now. Wydek, applause for Wydek for this.
He's the...
Setzt doch hier zu einfach.
He's done way too much for this.
So I have the first question. Should I read the first question?
Is there a question?
There is a question from Twipone, who asks which member of MLP staff creator VA would you personally like to invite to GalaCon? Who wants to? Is someone who wants to answer this question? Has someone any preference who can powerfully speak to that question?
Well, I personally kind of always wanted to invite Maddie Peters. She's the voice behind Squirreloo, and the reason why we can't invite her is because she's not really doing conventions. But it's my little wish.
For me, the person I'd like to invite would be William Anderson. He's the guy responsible for the background music of the series. So not Daniel Ingram, who does the songs, but William Anderson, background music.
Yeah. What about you, Udo?
I don't know. I think all the voice actors and staff members are cool, so no specific preference, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Is there anything else?
I have a fun question from a certain Skyfang that I could read, but I wait also for other questions from the team. You can decide.
Okay, well, I was thinking that we could try telling some fun little experiences that we've had with GalaCon, because we sure have stories to tell. Some of the people in this hall have been in GalaCon for how many years with GalaCon around? And there's probably some interesting experiences. Has anyone thought of anything with the information? Because we have.
Should I start?
Probably. Okay.
I would like to tell a little story from 2019 it was.
I guess.
When one of our community guests, I will not say any names.
No. They, them pronouns. They, them.
They, them, okay, one of them had a really nice tuning Sunday with like the last day of GalaCon. And as we tried to picking them up on Monday, they would not reply to our messages, and we were a bit nervous about it. And we tried to reach them because they had a train to catch or a flight. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
And then about some time,
when we pretty much were all like on our way to pack everything up, we pretty much already left the forum, and we still haven't heard from them.
Yeah, I got a message from them saying something on the line like, "Oh my god, guys, I am so sorry. I made a mess of my room. I was so wasted yesterday. I think you might get an additional invoice for cleaning."
That is how we lost the partnership with the hotel list we were using. Oh, that was really experience.
That was nice.
I mean, the community guests are really nice. That's like my favorite thing about this to do is they are really like awesome people. Like, I don't think I've ever met anyone who would be outright unpleasant. They have been really fun to hang around with. Sometimes they were more human and down to earth than I would even myself admit, I guess. Any other questions?
Did you have any especially memorable, funny moment on any of your GalaCons that you will remember any time? Like something that you will always keep in mind, something that happened. The question is from Orga, one of our long-term server members.
Burning Damat.
For me personally, I wasn't staff at the time because it was at the very first GalaCon at 2012, and at that time, for the charity auction, I sculpted that now almost infamous Luna figurine out of clay and stuff, and it was sold for like 1,600 and something euros, and I was just like, what the and yeah, we all remember GalaCon's later years. Compared to that, it was basically nothing, but back in 2012, my mind was just blown by, I mean, I was extremely happy that something that costed like 30 euros to produce was sold for like the 150 times amount. Okay, cool.
That's the awesome thing about the charity auction. It's every time there's something donated that you, for example, made yourself, and you just see how much it gets sold for. It's just wonderful. Any other memorable stories?
I could share one. I actually had a quite embarrassing experience. It was my first year when I was the leader of the Gala Ball Guards. And when Black Griffin arrived to do his show, I actually wouldn't let him in because he was wearing sneakers. But he was totally cool with my reaction.
Oh my god.
The dress code enforcer.
Yes.
But this is right, you should be doing that. And
Yes.
I know for a fact that the person who was taking care of the dress code was probably very proud of you. Because our dress code maker was very adamant about the enforcement. Yeah. I mean, he put so much effort into these codes, right?
Any other funny stories?
What about the one with the fish?
Oh, I would like to.
You can leave out any names.
I would. I mean, we had once a guest that arrived pretty late on Thursday to the dinner, but they won my heart with their order from, like, the first order they placed was a beer. That was amazing.
I remember
Win
that
a
one.
German's heart with that.
And the poor soul decided to eat something at the hotel that is maybe not the wisest choice in the middle of Germany to order, and got sick to the stomach, but they pulled through. Much respect for that. I wish.
Very dedication, much well.
I hope that went over fast.
Yeah. they still showed up the next day and like just.
Actually, if I might tell, I got another funny story from 2018 regarding Ellie Ray and Andy Price.
Oh, go on.
So yeah, it was the Thursday evening before the convention, and Ellie Ray and some of the staff went to the town to get some drink, because pre-con celebration. And while we are walking from the hotel to the towers, we actually ran into Andy Price. He was just like, dude, I'm totally lost. I just wanted to take a walk, and now I'm in the middle of a town I don't know. So, too bad for you. You're going to get wasted and you join us.
Yeah. Oh my god. Well, I have to say that the first time I was at GalaCon, I was at the airport when we were picking up the special guests, and I shall just never forget the time we picked Ellie Ray up, because she was just, however she seems like at the convention, she's 1000% like that also when she's just dealing with the organization. She ran into the airport from like the get off area with her like bags and everything, and she was just looking like her normal self with a huge crazy head. It was amazing, and she was like, guys, I'm so sorry, I'm so tired, I'm probably not going to be as energetic as usual. You know, she was. Maybe if now I saw her like she was back then, I would be like, yeah, she's still that less energetic. But at the time, first time I met her, I was overwhelmed. Oh, she's so amazing.
Ellie Ray really is an infinity source of good.
Oh my, yeah, she is.
Infinity source of good mood.
We seem to have another question.
We have several questions. I try to like the philosophical question from GalaConline. I hope that I pronounced that right. Probably not.
It's cool.
What do you like the most about organizing GalaCon? I ditched that question. So it's up to you guys to explain what you guys like about organizing this convention.
The clouds. No, what do you guys like the most?
Well, that was it. No, seriously, it's a lot of a shit ton of work actually, but it's just rewarding every year when you did at the venue, when the convention is starting and everything gets running. That's just the best. Seriously.
Yeah, it's so worth it when you see the people.
Even better if you're on stage on the closing ceremony, everything has worked out well and you can just enjoy the people applauding.
Especially for you when no volunteer got lost.
Yeah.
Volunteers.
When no volunteer falls to the heat. But I was I would kind of have to say that for me, it's one, I get to meet some awesome people, also among the community guests, but also like just generally in the community that I never was able to, because I was not even a little bit in the community before I joined GalaCon. But I was watching and like enjoying the show, but I wasn't able to get into it. Also the fact that when from about 2014 on, my ultimate dream was to attend GalaCon someday, and then I just kind of found myself in the middle of it. And now I'm attending it, yeah, I'm more than attending it, but it's amazing. It's kind of like doing it for those old dreams. It's just amazing. If I could travel back in time and tell myself that I would be doing it, the little patch that looks completely the same as the current patch, I know I look well, she would be probably pretty terrified to see me, because she would be like, what?
What, time travel?
What other questions do we have? Or does anyone else want to tell there? What about you guys? Lucas?
Yeah, it's an amazing team to work with. That's one of the most amazing things to me, because it's a lot of work actually during all the year, but we don't see each other that much as many people might think. So we come together once a year to make this big party happening, and it works out fine. It's just amazing.
I paid him to say that.
Wait. That's paid?
No, Damat, you don't get paid.
We get paid in beer.
Okay.
Lucas, what is your most... Why are you doing this?
You have to give an answer.
Well,
Why are you bullying us?
There's a diner on Thursday usually, which serves Käsespätzle and
Oh yeah.
things like that.
Yeah, that tastes what it is.
Auf Nacken.
Auf Nacken.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
Another question is from someone that Match and Lucas can punch for the question. Wydek asks, what was the biggest oh fuck moment at GalaCon? Because he asked this because he doesn't have to fear any fallout from it, so...
I think the biggest oh fuck moment was when I saw Wydek.
Yeah, okay. I mean, Railway reminded me of the Burning Man 2019. I guess I know what he meant with that.
What is that?
Once, I think Sky and I were standing outside on the back entrance of GalaCon, of the forum, and we were speaking, and someone says something online, yeah, it runs well, at least nothing is burning, everything, and then Sai and I were facing the building, and Sky was facing the grass area, and he just saw how someone tries to like burn trash on the grass area, and yeah, I never saw Sai running that fast, honestly.
Were they affiliated with the event?
Yes, they were.
Okay.
Then the oh fuck.
That's a pretty oh fuck moment.
The 3 times when the police showed up last year. Was it 3 times? It was at least 3 times.
When they were taking pictures with the furries?
And getting gifted a Rainbow Dash plushie that they put to their car and to their queen or whatever they wash it.
Yeah, the police were so nice.
That was my biggest oh. No, it wasn't. I have more to say, but that's not about me. Another person has such a moment to share.
I actually don't really have a real oh fuck moment, I gotta admit.
I was really sure what kind of oh fuck you mean. You mean like actually serious oh fuck, or more like
Oh, are
that's
you
cool.
even allowed to say the F word here on stream? Lol.
Oh frick.
Frick! Yeah, we apologize for the bad language.
Yeah.
I will wash out my mouth with soap.
This is the 90s, look at us. I mean, we have this whole VHS effect running. I honestly can't think of an oh fuck moment right now.
I mean, Skyfang is in the chat with me and he says that the whole convention is an oh frick moment sometimes.
yeah, sometimes. It's also when something goes wrong in the last minute or something
Yeah. Basically, every time a volunteer cancels on last minute.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, while you're on duty during the con weekend, something always happens.
Yeah.
Minor or major,
Yeah.
but
Yes,
something always happens.
The last time I was at GalaCon, I was running around so much that I hurt my leg, and they wanted to take me to the hospital, but there was no one to take me because everyone at GalaCon was busy working, so I was just sitting at the con just like a useless potato. That was pretty oh fuck, because I needed to continue running around and working. What else do we have?
Anyone else has to share some frightening moments, or should I move on with the next question? We have a bunch of questions, by the way. So
I should probably pick one. I should pick one.
Questions?
What from Trico actually has 2 questions. I will read the whole message. What is Kani's Beauty Market 2 designed to? Is the first question. I am not sure if we can answer to that. The person who know, I don't know, Udo. Do you know about that, or Damat? Do you know?
I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think Kenny was originally designed
By someone
by Favorite.
Kiyoshi.
Oh, Kiyoshi, okay.
Kiyoshi, yeah.
There was a contest back then in 2012, and It was about describing the character and some concept art. Kiyoshi was the creator, I think, but someone from the association then made the first original drawing of Kani.
Ooh. I'm really curious what the other ideas were.
And yeah, her cutie mark is actually coffee or teapot. Because a Kanne in German.
It comes from the Bad Cannstatt. It's a part of Stuttgart, former city, and it's like their shield or flag. And Kani was meant to come from Bad Cannstatt because the first GalaCon took place there in the youth hostel. So they just kind of copied the city flag.
So this is actually the city flag?
Yes.
I thought the can was like a can of soda.
Yeah, it is a can of soda because Bad Cannstatt is famous for some soda springs, and it comes from this. It's actually a soda can, but also from the city flag.
There you have it, guys. Here you know it first.
I didn't really know that it was part by the city. And what is this other question?
The other question is again something on the personal view from us on the Batman versus Joker thing that happens every year at GalaCon. What are our thoughts about it? I think it's funny.
I think
and it's for a good cause.
I love it because it helps with the money raising thing. And this year, we have a new partner that I'm personally super into. I'm really hoping that we're going to have them again because I want to raise a lot of money for this charity.
So
yeah.
I think the Joker appeared since like I think 2015 or 2016, I don't know. And Batman first time appeared I think in 2018. And talking about a freak moment, that would be one.
When he first appeared?
No, when they started battling, and he just sat on the side of the stage and you're just, what the frick is now happening?
Okay. Well, I was there and I remember that everyone was like, what? But I thought that Batman was the one who was there first and Joker was the one who joined just now. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, that's a pretty good freak moment.
So what is our money banks, man? Have United Bank of Money was things about Batman versus Joker?
It was kind of interesting to see how many money is there in this whole because we actually had to get a greater box to put the money into because it was full at some point and we kind of expected.
I remember that Perry's head was full and I was wearing that straw hat last year and some volunteer was ripping that straw hat away from me and also started collecting money with my head. It was funny.
Yeah. It got really insane by the like when people were just all throwing money and regardless of who it is. It was pretty meme-ish. It was meme-malicious. You seem to have something else on the question.
Udo, do you have an opinion about that, or are you the negotiator here?
Money.
Okay, good. I just want to mention that all the money goes to charity. We just like to look at it.
I mean, I don't know. I'm really happy about the money. I'm pretty happy to just look about any little thing that is related to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was running outside to get some empty boxes to get all the money together. Remember that?
Also remember that someone has to count it. In 2019 we had first money counting machines for this purpose, and the year before we didn't. So we had to count all this money later manually to even get to know how much it is. This was kind of hard.
We can, when no one else has something to say, we can go to the next question. It's also, again, a bigger one.
No, nice.
Could you share some insights what you have to take into consideration when planning GalaCon? And this is a can of worms that
That's a good question.
I would like to. It's like it depends on what you want to do. We probably have to like 2 major events, Encore and GalaCon. The challenges are different. For example, for GalaCon, it's this whole bunch of official stuff you need to take care of. Have the emergency guides there, the Red Cross. Do you need to like tell the city of Ludwigsburg what you want to do? You have to block the market on the weekend. You have to all this official stuff you have to go through.
It's things that sometimes wouldn't even cross a person's mind when they have no experience. I wouldn't think this.
The creative process behind making GalaCon is more like after GalaCon we have our last meeting for the GalaCon year. We the stuff like calculate in event years. So when we say last year's GalaCon, we also say this 2019 and refer to 2019. It's like for us the year ends at this meeting.
It also happens to kind of be going at the same time as school year, so I just don't count normal years, I just count the con/school years.
And then we just sit together in the team and just go through a process that is by now so automated.
Yeah, it's pretty nice that by now we kind of have covered everything with, like, we don't really usually get surprised by tasks that need to be done, we just get surprised when someone doesn't do it. And we need to consider which VAs we want to, or like guests of honor we want to invite. The music part plays a big role by now, which community guests, the vendor area is a whole kind of worms with the high amount of applications we have and the lengths we have to go through because we just can't staple them. So we only have this space. We have to calculate ticket prices every year, new and like when you're dealing with people, as in community guests, show guests, vendors, cosplayers, anything like that, you can't really have an automated process. You kind of really need to take a lot of time with taking everyone on a personal level or with volunteers. And I guess the thing that I kind of like was really happy to learn is that this thing is just so much bigger than any single person, than the chairman, than me, than volunteers. That it's just no single person is big enough to keep everything in mind, because this is such a huge, just clog of moving cogs, and you just can't really have an overview of everything. So you really need to make sure that people are kind of trusting each other to do what they're supposed to do. And you can just barely keep an eye on everything.
Also, I want to have give the word to Udo with his volunteer management, because this is also.
That's probably going to be a special thing.
Yeah, that's always a challenge of its own to put up this shift plan for everyone. Because usually I don't know how many volunteers I have until like 3 weeks before, and then I start putting up that shift plan, guessing how many people I will have, and it's a lot of work to get all these hours of work planned together for everyone.
Yeah, I can imagine making the timetable for the volunteers, like the shifts plan. That's just like a nightmare. I couldn't imagine doing it. Just like I couldn't imagine working with the guest of honor. Stage is yours, Damat.
He's offline.
Are you there?
Sorry, what?
What about you? What things do you need to take into consideration that you need to kind of keep in mind when you're communicating with the agents and with the towns?
Well, the negotiation for the guest of honors, it's always a long run. It's like sort of a marathon. You need a long breath and patience.
Nice to say, yeah.
Yeah, and of course it's always a matter, Lucas, can I have more monies? No, okay.
Yeah, I also have to point out that it really helps when the person who is doing this is someone who knows people, which Damat knows people. He's been doing this for so many years, and he's kind of like a bit indispensable by now. As much of a special character as he is.
That was an interesting compliment, Amar. This is the first time a woman says something nice to you. Yeah, we love. We are all really good friends with each other.
Love each
That's
other.
okay. Yeah, much love.
I'm cool with everyone except Ollie because Ollie.
It's okay.
Salt master.
Lucas, much. What are your thoughts on that?
On preparation work.
Okay.
I think it is. I could tell many things, but it's kind of boring because I mean I have like every time I clear 4 or 5 tasks which are set by new laws or new European things, then there are 10 new ones. So it's
Lucas, every day we just. Sorry.
it is kind of running behind some weird ideas all the time, doing things that are maybe good for mega companies but not really suitable for us, but we still have to do them because we are in Germany, so it is pretty much work around the whole year, but quite boring and not really worth telling, I think.
I think being good at bureaucracy is a badass job. Good. No, but like it's kind of funny because almost every day, at least every week, we get a message from us like, "Hey, this needs to be signed. This law changed in this like aspect of the European Union, but it doesn't contain in Germany the same way because Germany has also this law that kind of changes it and like does something." So it's a lot of fun.
You can say you need to take the law in consideration.
There's just a lot of law happening all the time, guys. A lot of law. But yeah, it's
I always
completely.
like that song. I fought the law and the law won.
Or the song that I sing all the time, breaking the law.
Breaking the law. No, we're not breaking it.
Much. You are the last one.
Yeah, my job is basically a big puzzle. I have to see all the wishes from all the vendors. I want to sit next to them. I want to sit not in front of a window, not next to the chairs and all that. So it's a big like a puzzle game, and it's fun, even after all. Also, I would like to shout out that all your viewers go to the vendor hall area in the Discord server and look what our vendors have on products for you.
Yeah, that's a good point. We didn't really get to that earlier, but I really wanted. We have some really awesome vendors, and they're really nice people. And
yes,
you should just check whatever you're interested in. They are divided by categories. So if you're interested in clothes, body clothes, plushies, posters, yeah, you should really check that out. Just a shout out. Woo. What else do you?
I have a fun question, like a question that is not regarding GalaCon, it's more like a personal thing. Scalix, he said. What would be your first steps if you go to Equestria? I also did that question, by the way.
Like the first place that you go?
The first step, what would you do when you like, damn, you are now in this Equine Wonderland?
Well, it depends. I want to be a
creepy question.
And then I would just fly
So
around.
cute corner, eat all the muffins.
Okay, that was fast.
Wait, was that it? You don't know what you would do in Equestria. I almost said Equestria. Yeah, go to Equestria.
Do I need to do it live at the con? Do I need to hand over the microphone to everyone? Udo, what would you do?
Stalk all the main 6, I don't know.
Okay.
Like the creepy fan that runs after them or something like that.
Well, you're the bunny, so they won't notice. What would Demat do? Did Demat answer already?
Yeah, he would do the sugar cube corner and eat it. This is what he does all the
Actually,
time.
I also wanted to say that. I kind of missed him saying that.
Go to Sugar Cube corner, eat all the muffins, cupcakes, whatever.
I want cupcakes. I really like it when there's frosting on them.
So, Lucas, what would you do when you were trapped in this wonderland?
I kind of like the idea of 404. I would maybe kind of elaborate on that, but in a different way.
Keep it safe.
Okay, just 80% creepy.
Okay, we only have time for one more question, unfortunately.
Maybe much. There's also an opinion
Yeah.
Does he?
I probably would go to a Wonderbolt show. That's it.
Okay.
I have one of my favorite questions from Quint TW. He asks, as organizers, how are you enjoying visiting any other conventions as visitors? And I have only this one phrase: not my con, not my problem.
Yeah, I've been hearing that from him for years. Yeah. Like, I feel bad whenever something goes wrong, but we don't usually see it. The visitors don't usually see it. That's the thing, hopefully.
Yeah, it's the same for me. When I'm at another con, I'm just, nope, not my problem. Go away.
Nope.
What about you? You actually visit a lot of other conventions.
Yeah, I've been on a lot of conventions all over. Yeah, I just enjoy it. Don't have to do it. So, yeah.
I mean, basically, I can only speak for me on that matter now, but it's not that I would not help at another convention. I'm just like, I've enough work with our own, so no.
Yeah, I guess I can understand. Well, what does Much say? I'm not sure right now if Much goes to other conventions or not.
Not that many, because I don't have much time for that. I stay with the German ones. And yeah, basically I think I would enjoy it on a different level, because you know what is happening behind the scenes. And yeah, would be nice to say, okay, I don't have to care about this and just go my way.
It seems like everyone here has the same answer. I actually have to say that I personally have I'm a bit of a weirdo. Maybe I haven't been with GalaCon long enough, but even though it's really tiring, I wouldn't really want it any other way. Whenever I'm at another convention, I always find myself wanting to help create it. So if I'm at another convention, I want to be either I'm a vendor, of course, and I can't help. But if I'm not, then I'm actually volunteering, because I'm like not that much into the things that happen at the convention myself, but I really like just kind of being around and seeing what people like. And I'm also like really nervous around lots of people. So whenever I'm working at something, it's just giving me that this is what it's for. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really go to that many other conventions. Not as many as I want to, but that's because I'm a forced student.
Did everyone say something on that matter so far?
I guess Lucas didn't go to other conventions.
I have been to Everfree Encore.
That is also your convention.
Yeah, that's where your mommy counting machine had its premiere. I saw the twinkle in your eye whenever you unpacked it.
I also saw Lucas the first time smile when he was calculating numbers of this event.
Oh!
I have this as a photo, and Sky also has it as a photo. This is also there, yeah.
I have to say, by the way, that just a little shout out, but this whole 90s vaporwave thing is something that Mr. Moneybags, Lucas Moneybags, has been asking for so many years. He has wanted this to be the theme of GalaCon. Last year, we kind of met him halfway with the cyberpunk stuff. And this year we went completely different direction with the medieval stuff, but now he's having the time of his life. Because so many 90s stuff.
Also, due to our time is running out, I told the people in the stream question channel that they can fax all their unanswered questions to Lucas.
Oh, yeah, that's
and,
true.
And maybe we can like answer them in the long run or something. I don't know. Just that they
Print
can.
them out.
Just that they may have them printed out. This is something that many people don't know how to do, like printing stuff. Do you remember the times when you were printing stuff?
No, I just draw stuff. I just redraw the whole thing. And I should print something successful, I just rewrite it.
So you are also not using what you use InDesign.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or I write all my documents in Microsoft Paint.
We need to make it quick because Wydek is like running, like screeching and running around the studio. We are wearing.
I'm sorry.
Put Wydek somewhere behind his ears. Because get out of here, Wydek.
Nicht ins Bild. Nicht ins Bild.
I'm sorry, guys, that we need to like keep that a bit short. We are kind of delayed. You know that this is like forever banned on video. What we did right now.
That thumbs up?
The thing before that. Also.
That's what I did. We're just fine. Yeah, it was amazing to answer the questions because I like to share something. Thanks so much for all the questions, everyone.
And thanks for everyone who took part.
And whatever happens in the future, just blame Ollie.
Yes.
Well, he's pretty blamable.
I am already be blamed for everything that happens. Yeah, I'm kind of the kindergartner here. Give me a break. Also, our studio head make me want to say that we now will have a short break, 10 to 15 minutes, and then the next thing is Brony Feud, this family feud thing. I buy Epsilon and want to solve. Really come back.
Awesome. Okay, so tune in back. Okay, Family Feud is after the next thing. The next thing will be a bit of a special thing.
My neck.
Stop it, we're still live. Okay, bye everyone. Thanks for coming. Bye.
Bye.
See ya. I can start drinking again.
Been drinking the whole time.
Ihr seid alle runter.
job. Always good job. Good job. Good job.
Welcome back, everyone, to GalaConline 2020, right here on this beautiful couch with me, Perry, who is still here, still holding strong. We haven't even gotten to the auction yet. That's exciting. So, we have an exciting thing for you right now, because if you remember the beautiful schedule, we have our surprise community guest. They're a very wonderful and stalwart part of this fandom, have been around for a long time, and I want you to welcome this beautiful person with me right now. And drum roll. You can't hear it, but I'm totally doing it. Please show us our beautiful guest now, AV staff. There we go. Say hello, Dusty.
Hello, Dusty.
Hello, Dusty. And the beauty of having Dusty here is not just that he's at GalaConline, he will also be at GalaCon 2021.
Oh my goodness! It's almost like I knew that.
What?
Yes!
It's almost like I knew that too.
You know what? It's almost like I was supposed to be in Germany this weekend.
Oh, don't remind me.
I know.
The hard...
We didn't get around to announcing me for this year, but I was supposed to be in Germany this year. But now I'll be in Germany next year. And I'm really looking forward to it because I had lots of fun last time I was in Germany. Love Stuttgart. I love the whole area. But last time, I had a job that didn't allow me to spend any time in your glorious country. This time, I don't care. I'm staying for a while.
Good. So you can sample the beers, you can sample the places.
I can sample more beer, more schnitzel, see the Porsche Museum, all that stuff. I'm really looking forward to it.
I was going to say, you as a person of interest in vehicles would probably appreciate that.
Yes.
I've not actually been, because every time I am in Stuttgart, it's for GalaCon, so I'm kind of really busy. But actually go sometime.
I have a funny story. First time I'm ever in your country. So I go walking along, it's the day before GalaCon, I'm going to go exploring. So I go and explore around Ludwigsburg, and I go to the palace.
Oh.
I don't speak German. I have no idea. I can't read any of the signage, so I just start walking around, and I start walking into places I shouldn't be.
Oh.
Yes, I started going into places you're supposed to pay for. And I'm like, ooh.
Did someone
sorry,
catch you?
stupid American.
Did someone catch you?
Yeah, someone caught me. It's like, what are you doing here? It's like, I'm looking around. You're supposed to pay for this. Oh, I'm sorry. Here, have some euro. It's like I did the same thing. I did the same thing that day walking downtown, where Ludwigsburg is a wonderful city. It's very pretty. It's very awesome. I go walking down one of the main roads, and I just have this wonderful bakery smell. It's like apples upon cinnamon upon everything, and I'm going, oh, I must have whatever that is. I must. So I walk back, and I'm like, here's this beautiful bakery. I walk in. Nobody speaks English.
Oh.
So I just go. I take out a handful of euro, stick it out, and I say, I want 2 of those. Take whatever you want.
Did it work?
And I got my strudel.
Yes.
I got my strudel.
You got a strudel, and I hope it was delicious.
It was delicious. And of course, going to the pub with the guys was amazing.
The famous Towers pub.
It's the famous pub. I loved my time at the pub. It was amazing.
It's
I'm really looking forward to coming back.
I'm wondering, like, I'm really terrible with years, so this is entirely on me, but which year was it when you were here the first time? 16. See, I was thinking, was it 15 or 16? So
It was 16.
I was 50% of the way there.
Yeah, you and I did the charity auction together.
Yes, I remember it fondly. You lit a fire under my bum. You lit a fire under my bum. Be like, Perry, you were so slow. Stop being slow.
You're so slow. We need to go. we raised so much money.
I hope you feel like I've improved.
I hope so.
That is my goal, to impress Senpai with my improved speed.
It's going to be great. I remember the funnest part of that was having the Joker say that not only did he want your hat, he wanted my hat.
Yep.
And I just went.
Yes. I had the pleasure of writing the beautiful announcement post we're putting out right now about you being a GalaCon. And I, of course, had to reference this event because, of course, one fancy hat wearer is good, but 2 of them is better.
And I have a special announcement. Next year, I will be bringing this.
Oh.
Which is one of 2 that I have, that I've worn to almost all the conventions I've gone to. It even has the sweat stains to prove it.
It's
so
historical.
When the Joker wants your hat, he's getting this.
It's a historical hat.
It's a historical hat. So this is coming with me. That's going to be in the charity auction.
Oh, thank you. See, people already should start salivating for that.
You should. But there's another thing they should salivate for. Because I had a special thing I was going to do for this charity auction this year before COVID-chan took it away from us. But basically, everyone knows that I make wonderful little cigar box guitars, right?
Oh, they're awesome.
You've seen the Celestia guitar and all those other guitars. In fact, I have one right here.
I love them on Instagram and Twitter every time I come across them.
So this was one of the early prototypes, which of course is the Bear Family guitar. And I will be making a special one of these for GalaCon's charity auction, which will be themed on our wonderful canny soda.
Oh.
With art by Patch. The art is already done. I was going to start working on that guitar this spring, but of course, everything got canceled. So it will be ready for next year. I have an entire year to make it incredibly awesome.
Oh, so we already have...
that will also be in the charity auction.
Two things.
So you guys need to start saving your whatever currency you have in whatever country you're in. Euro or whatever.
That's exciting. So we already have fantastic things for 2021 to look forward to. We have a few fancy things today as well, but that will be something we will talk about that later. But people should be excited for 2 fantastic charity auctions.
Absolutely.
But I'm very happy to have you here now. So since we've been babbling, I know we have a bit of an activity to include you in. Are you aware of this activity?
It's Brony Feud?
Yes. It is Brony Feud. I think this is being prepared as we speak. I will need the lovely AV staff to tell me what the status on that is. Because
we will have a short break, 5 minutes, and then we will get back to Brony Feud.
Okay, Brony Feud is being prepared. In 5 minutes,
Yes.
it should be ready.
I already have my buzzer right here.
Okay, I need to get my phone. That's actually a good point.
Ready to buzz in.
But I'm very excited that you're here to have fun with us. So
I am here to have fun for a little bit. I'm going to have to take off in a half an hour for other commitments, but I will stick around and have a little fun with everybody.
Thank you still for committing a little bit of your committed time to us.
Yes.
So I'm excited for that, and we'll see everyone in 5 minutes, hopefully, for Brony Feud while I get my phone.
Yes, absolutely. See you in a few.
and dance for the sunrise. Party in the moonlight and dance for the sunrise. Party in the moonlight and dance for the sunrise. Party in the moonlight and dance for the sunrise. Party in the moonlight and dance to the sunrise.
Woohoo!
Hello, everyone, and I'm going to say this wrong, but Guten Abend.
That was
My
right.
name. Oh, it was great. Fantastic. I don't speak German at all, but welcome to Brony Feud. I am your host, Affinity, and I don't speak German because I'm Canadian. I'm from Vancouver right now. We're broadcasting live from Vancouver, and very happy to be here with a bunch of amazing people. Please welcome to the chat and to the group of contestants. You have a number of different people that are joining us. We have both people who applied to be here, which, by the way, if you're not here, it's because you didn't apply. Because we let in pretty well everyone. I think there was maybe only one or two people that didn't make it. And all of our amazing guests that have agreed to be here today with us. So first of all, without further ado, I'll introduce our guests. We'll start with the man who probably needs no introduction. He is known by many as the manliest brony around. He is a voice actor. He's an auctioneer at every charity auction that I've ever wanted to watch. And he's in everything else. Please welcome Dustykatt.
Hello, everybody. Very nice to be here. Nice to see you.
And next on the list, we have an equally talented person. She is an artist. She's a voice actor. She is a singer, musician. Please welcome Gab, aka Serena Midori.
Hello, I am the voice of Canny. Hello.
We love you.
Canny herself is joining us today.
It's me. I'm here.
There we go. You should just do it in Canny's voice for the rest of the game.
I will.
Next, a man who probably needs no introduction, at least if you've seen anything on horse-related stuff on YouTube. He is an amazing animator and just a general all-around talented man. Please welcome Captain Horse.
Hello. I've had several non-introductions at this point.
Glad to have you here, man. Next on the list, we have an amazing person who we've seen many times already this weekend. I was going to say this evening, but overall today, please welcome that amazing person that has been in many other events today, Perry.
That's me.
Yay.
And that's Perry. So those are our guests, but that is not the only people joining us today. We'll go down the list here. Please welcome the first on our list, on Team 1 that is, we have Statman Dan. Welcome, Statman Dan.
Hello.
How you doing today?
Hello. Doing well, thanks.
Good, awesome. Glad to have you here. Next on the list, we have Taylor, a.k.a. Kyle Bush 551 fan. I can't even read that. Taylor, how's it going?
Well, thank you, Indy, for having me back. It's good to be here and enjoying my first GalaCon. I got to do this for Ponyfest 3.0. I couldn't do this for TrotCon, but I'm back, and I've actually recovered from COVID for the last 15 days, so I'm happy to be here.
Well, congratulations on that. Thanks for being here, man. Please, next on the team, this will wrap up team number 1, if I'm not mistaken. We have Samu. Am I saying that right?
Samu, yeah, that's fine.
All right. Hey, Samu, welcome. Hope you're doing well
Hello,
today.
yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm happy to be here, and there she's Best Pony.
Tell us of your shirt.
I think that wraps up our team number 1, unless I'm missing anyone here. No, that is definitely team number 1. So we're going to go down team number 2. I see a number of you have already joined us. Those of you who are joined us for this first game, I need you to rename yourself to what you need to be called so that I know what to call you. And if you're on team number 2. So we're going to go down the list here, and we're going to, well, I don't know if I could pronounce that. Earthen?
It's pronounced Earth Tape Sa 007.
Okay, well, glad to be...
That's how it's pronounced, sorry.
Call me Earth, okay?
Earth. Okay, we'll call you Earth. Got it. Okay, so Earth. If you could rename yourself to 2 and then hyphen and then your name, so 2 and then Earth would be great. Next on the list, we have Tata Kirk. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Hi, Tata. How you doing today?
I'm fine. This is 1 a.m. already.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I hear you. There's time zones all over the place. It's 10:30 here, so or 11 o'clock, I should say. All right, cool. Welcome to the game. I hope you have fun. And on the next, last on team number 2, we have Canute. Canute? Is that Canute?
Yeah, Canute.
Canute. All right, Canute. That's glad to have you here, man. If you wouldn't mind renaming yourself so you can have 2 in front of your name, that would be great. Of all of you guys on team 2, if you could put 2 in front of your name, that makes it a lot easier for me. Otherwise, I'll do my best to just keep track of you. All right, so have you all seen how this game works?
Absolutely.
I'm good.
At least a lot of you?
Yes.
All right, well, it's basically Family Feud, but it's not Family Feud because that's copyrighted. We would never do that. So, first of all, I got to ask 2 very important questions. Team number 1, are you ready to play the feud?
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Let's do it.
You are?
Yes.
Have you joined the Zoom call? Sorry. All right, Combo, we need someone to add our game board to the call. Because currently we don't have a game board.
Live streaming.
What's your name in there?
Live.
Okay.
We'll do it live.
We'll do it live. All right. I don't know why he didn't add. He forgot to add our game board. That's fine. Combo Breaker, everybody in the background is wrangling all the people and making sure this all happens. And unfortunately, we weren't given the normal time frame we had to get all this done in advance. So apologies to everybody that's waiting and watching us do this live. But we're making it work. The guys at GalaCon are working really hard to make everything happen for you guys. So just real brief while we're waiting for our game board to be added. He has disabled screen sharing.
Oh yeah, the host can turn that on for everyone, so we can.
Okay, I have told him to do that. All right, so if you haven't seen how this works, we did a bunch of surveys actually back at TrotCon Online, which strangely enough had almost the exact same theme, which is technology. So we basically took the two sets of questions that we were going to ask between the 2 cons and asked them all at once to both audiences to see get the best answers we could. So these answers are about 2 to 3 weeks old at this point. Pony, I think the only thing you need to know is that Pony Life was very, very new back then, so that's something to keep in mind. There is one question related to Pony Life. Don't worry, it's not hard. And it's one of those situations where just keep in mind that this is the audience that you're dealing with. So if you're thinking, hey, I know this question, I know this answer is right, remember, it might not be on the survey because this is answered by bronies like you, and that means it could be any answer out there that might or might not make sense. So remember, as I tell everyone, if you don't like our survey, next time, fill out our survey. So, it looks like without further ado, Team 1, are you ready to play the feud?
Woo!
Hey.
All right, Team 2, you ready to play the feud?
Yeah. Possibly.
All right, we're playing the feud. So we're gonna All right, so first up to the stage, I'm just going to make sure that all of you know we are going to need all of you to be logged in to the Buzz-In Live link that we sent to you. So make sure that you're there. In fact, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to reset, and I'm going to bring up first participants on this one. We're going to bring up Statman Dan and Earth. Right. Statman Dan and Earth, you will be the first to the podium.
All right.
All right.
Yes.
So what I'd like you both to do is buzz in, please, to show me that your buzzer is working. I see Statman Dan. Earth, I'm waiting for you to buzz in.
Earth? Yeah.
Still waiting for Earth to buzz in.
กดแล้วไม่ติด I'm 40 it rock
He says it's locked for him.
It's locked. Okay, it is locked. I'm sorry. I don't know how that got locked. Go ahead now.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, that was totally my bad. All right, guys, so we're going to go through this quickly. We don't have a lot of time today, so you're going to have a limited amount of time to give an answer, or we're going to give you a buzz. So keep that in mind, okay? I know some of you guys are translating for each other, so I appreciate that, and we will give you as much time as we can, but we do have to keep the game rolling fast. So without further ado, round number 1, single points. The top 6 answers to our survey are on the board. You're looking for the most popular answer to this question. If the princess thing hadn't worked out, what would Twilight Sparkle's future career be? And I have Statman Dan.
Librarian.
Librarian. So let's see that first. Let's see. Librarian. Number 1 answer. That means Statman Dan, you get to decide to play or pass for your team.
Okay, รู้ละ What do you say, guys? Teacher. Want to play or pass?
You are deciding. I am not letting you choose. You have to decide yourself. Do not ask your team.
Okay, we'll play.
Okay, we're going to play this one. So we're going down the list.
อันนี้คือทีม 1 ใช่ไหม เดี๋ยวเรา
Next
ต้อง
one on
แย่
the
งต่อ
list is Samu. You're the next one on my list. So Samu, same question. If the princess thing had not worked out, what would Twilight Sparkle's future career be?
Maybe like a royal advisor.
A royal advisor. Okay. Let's see. Royal advisor. No, unfortunately, didn't make the survey.
Oh, no.
That's okay. It's just the first strike. So, all right. So I'm just writing down everyone's names so I have this correct. Taylor, you are the next on the list. Taylor, same question. If the princess thing hadn't worked out, what would Twilight Sparkle's future career be?
Thinking off the top of my head here, I'm gonna say maybe going to baking with Pinkie Pie.
All right. Let's see. Baking. Unfortunately, didn't make the list. All right, so we're going to go up to Perry. So Perry, we're going to ask you the same question. If the princess thing hadn't worked out, what would Twilight Sparkle's future career be?
Scientist is what I think. She's a nerd.
Scientist. It certainly makes sense, doesn't it? All right, let's see. Scientist. Yes. Number 2, keeping you alive. All right, Dustykatt, up to you, my dude. Same question.
Same question. I'm thinking professor teacher.
Professor teacher. I mean, she certainly seems to know that already. So let's see. Teacher. Yes, number 3, keeping you alive again. So we're going back to Statman Dan. Now, team number 2, that is Gab, Captain Horse, Earth, Tata, and Canute. You have to be thinking about possible answers that might steal you this, because if they get another strike, we're going to come to you, and you're going to tell me what answers you think might be up there. If they are, you get to steal their points. But to keep it to yourself. Don't tell us. Just keep it to yourself, all right? Just letting you know. All right, so Statman Dan, same question. What do you think Twilight Sparkle's future career be if she was not a princess?
I think principal.
Principal, okay. Yeah, let's see if that's up there. That's slightly different than teacher. Let's see principal. All right, school head mirror. There you go. So that's basically what a principal is. So Samu, same question. What would Twilight Sparkle be if she wasn't a princess?
Maybe like a researcher in new types of magic.
Okay, so magic related. Magic researcher. Let's see if she's joining Star Swirl. Magic. Wow. Ooh, they have a chance to sweep.
1 point.
Yeah, you guys are doing great. So Taylor, it is up to you. So no pressure, but lots of pressure here. So, if the princess thing hadn't worked out, what would Twilight Sparkle's future career be?
Oh boy, took all the good ones from me. I'm gonna maybe go a little in a different direction here, but I'm gonna say be a magician's assistant.
Okay, all right. So a magician's assistant. So like Trixie's assistant.
Yeah, something like that.
All right, we're gonna go with Trixie's assistant. No, because that would be Starlight Glimmer's job. No. That's okay. All right, so there is 1 answer left on the board, which means team number 2, you have the chance to steal. I'm going to ask each of you to give me an example of an answer you think might be up there. So, Canute, what do you think?
Maybe
All right, I'm gonna move on. It's got to be quick, guys. So Tata Kirk.
Yes. Yes.
Same question. What do you think?
I might go with ambassador.
Okay, Ambassador, Earth, what do you think?
Good Earth. Dentist.
Come on, y'all.
All right. So we'll move up. Let's say Captain Horse. What do you think?
I am gonna go for the wild card and say politics.
Okay, Gab, what do you think? So you've got some good answers there. You are the team leader this round, if I'm not mistaken. So that means that you have the chance to decide either one of those questions, one of those answers, or one of your own. If the princess thing hadn't worked out, what would Twilight's future career be?
Oh man, actually, it's better than my own answer. I kind of agree with the politics thing. It's my decision, isn't it?
Yes.
It is. This
Politics.
Is for the steal. Politics. For the steal. Let's see if the survey gives you these points. Politics. It's not, which means team number 1 gets to keep their points. That's team left gets to keep their points. Woo! Everybody yell it out. What do you think that last one is?
Barista.
Ambassador. I think it's actually ambassador.
Tutor.
Analyst.
Ambassador.
A fry maker.
All right, what is it? What's number 5?
Fry maker.
Eternal.
Eternal student.
A forever student.
เป็นนักเรียนตลอดไป
That works.
That's a
low
All right. So for this round, we're going to need Samu and Tata Kirk up to the buzzer, please. If you could both buzz in, please. Both buzz in. Samu, I see you.
It's locked.
It's locked again. Why does that keep locking?
It's
Okay,
locked
try again. Try. There we go. I've got Tata and Samu. Sorry, guys. I don't know why that keeps locking. Never done that before in any of the other rounds. We're breaking new ground in this one. All right. So this is a question only for Samu and Tata Kirk. This is single points again. Top 9 answers are on the board. We asked a bunch of bronies, and you're looking for the best answer, the most popular answer to this question. Name a pony that would be the most affected if a computer glitch happened to them. Tata.
Yes.
It's your go. You're first.
Let's see. Doctor Who.
Dr. Hooves. All right. Let's see Dr. Hooves. Yeah. Yes, in fact, made our list, but there's many answers better. So let's see if. No, it's okay, Tata. That's your answer. You can now. You're done. So thank you. So Samu, you have a chance to do better. Name a pony that would be the most affected if a computer glitch happened for them.
I would say a Twilight Sparkle.
Twilight Sparkle. Let's see if Twilight Sparkle made better. And in fact, it is number 1 answer. So that's a tough one. So, all right. So that means that, Samu, you get the chance to decide if you're playing or passing this round.
Okay, I say we're playing.
You're going to play it? All right. So you're going to play. Thank you, Tata. So go back to your team. Guys, remember, team number 2, think about these answers, and you might have a chance to steal again. All right. Taylor, going to you. Name a pony that would be the most affected if a computer glitch happened for them.
I'm going to have to go with Derpy Hooves.
Let's see Derpy Hooves. Derpy Hooves! Yes, she made the list, but just barely. All right. Going down to Perry. Perry. Same question. Name a pony that would be the most affected if a computer glitch happened for them.
I'm going to say Rarity because she runs a business.
That makes sense, doesn't it? All right, let's see. Rarity. Rarity did make the list. All right, Dusty. Same question. Who would be affected by a computer glitch?
I'm going to say Vinyl Scratch, because he has a lot of music data she needs to take care of.
I was hoping someone would say her. So there we go. Vinyl Scratch, the DJ. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right, going down the list. Statman Dan. Who would be affected by a computer glitch?
If she kept her files digital, it would be Pinkie Pie.
Pinkie Pie! Yes, indeed. Samu, same question. Remember, we do have time limits. I'm just letting you know.
Just first thing you can think of, man.
Maybe like.
Sorry, too long.
Yeah,
man.
okay.
So, Taylor, same question. Name a pony that'd be affected by a computer glitch.
I'm going to say Applejack.
Applejack, let's see. Applejack running her farm on technical stuff. Apparently, yes.
Close.
According to the bronies we surveyed, yes. All right. That just goes to show you it isn't always the most correct answer. All right, Perry, same question. 2 strikes though, so do your best here. Name a pony that would be most affected if a computer glitch happened for them.
Who's left? Oh, this is hard. I'm gonna say photo finish.
That makes sense, doesn't it? How about photo finish the photographer? Oh, didn't make the list. I think that's 3 strikes, man.
That's only 2. That's only 2.
Oh, only 2? Oh, I'm wrong.
Only
okay,
2.
Never mind. My game board and my contestants are more ahead than the host is. All right. Well, that happens a lot. All right. Dusty, back to you. Name a pony that would be the most affected if a computer glitch happened for them.
Starlight Glimmer.
Starlight
Okay. New head mare.
The Glim Glam herself, Glimmer.
That makes sense.
Oh! Did not make the survey. Not a bad answer, though. All right, so we're going to go back to team number 2, and I'm going to ask each of you very quickly. You have to just shout it out just real quick if you have an answer for this. If you don't, just say, I don't know. All right? So, Knut, name a pony that would be the most affected if a computer glitch happened for them.
Bon. I think Bon.
Bon. All right.
Yeah.
Tata Kirk.
If he goes with Bon, I'm gonna say maybe
Right.
Ryra.
Okay. Earth.
I think ใครดีวะ
It's okay. All right. So then we'll go up to Captain Horse.
I'm just going to throw a dart at the board and say Rainbow Dash just because the rest of them are there.
Because why not? All right. So Gab, you've got some good answers there. So Canny, I'm gonna just call you Canny. I should just call you Canny.
Yeah, just call me Canny.
Just
That's
call you
fine.
Canny. Yeah. All right. So Canny/Gab, you've got some good ones there. Name a pony that would be the most affected if a computer glitch happened for them.
And I can choose from anybody's or my own.
Yes, that's correct.
I'm gonna throw in a wild ball and say Princess Celestia.
We're going with Celestia. Okay, so she's going against her team, but it's a good one. It's a good answer. Let's see if it made the survey for the steal. Celestia. Didn't make the survey, which means team left, team number 1 keeps their points. Don't worry, it's still only the first couple rounds here.
Guess.
So it's.
Let me guess. Is it Princess Luna?
Yes, gonna say Gamer Luna.
Let's see.
Gamer Luna. Gamer Luna.
Oh,
Mash! Dang it!
Of course.
Video games.
Yeah.
Mash makes
Button Mash! Oh my god!
games. Okay, number 4.
Luna. No.
It's because you like the fan character. Oh.
Remember,
I didn't think.
You're right. No,
I didn't
you're
think
right.
of Osiris.
Big brain.
All right.
Oh,
Doctor Who.
You're right.
Number 3. All right,
Affinity.
so Taylor and Knut, you are now up to the stadium.
Affinity.
Yes.
I got a roll, my friend.
You had a roll?
I got
He
a
has
roll.
to go.
He has to
You gotta
go.
go already. Oh
Yeah.
shoot. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
thanks, Dusty. I'm glad you could be here, man. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks,
roll,
everybody. I
Dusty.
got to roll. I got some stuff I got to do.
Bye, Dusty.
Go kick butt. Kick butt, man.
Man.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, so that's all good. It just means that we're going to continue without Dusty on that one team. So you guys will be down one person, but that's no big deal because we'll roll right along. We are going to pick up the pace.
Eat pizza for power.
We're going to pick up the pace a little bit though because we do have to get through this. So if you don't have an answer right away, we might strike you. Okay, so that's just how it goes. So Taylor and Knut, could you please buzz in? I have Taylor. Just waiting for Knut. It's locked again. Okay, Knut.
I guess when one person buzzes, the other gets locked.
Oh, that's what it is. I know exactly what's doing that too. Knut, can you buzz, please?
It's locked.
It's not locked now.
ปุ่มมันหายอ่ะคุณก็ไม่ปุ่มมันหาย มันเด้งอ่ะง้ามันเด้ง
Wait. Got some problem with bus in live.
Just do a refresh on the page and it should work for you. All right, I'll tell you what. You guys can just put up your hand if you want to. Oh, there we go.
Yay.
Oh no, I'm seeing multiple buzzed in people now. I have someone named Heartwarming also buzzed in.
It's me.
Okay.
You're Heartwarming?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, cool. As long as I know. All right, round number 3, double points this round. Top 5 answers are on the board. We asked a bunch of bronies this question. Name a pony that runs a business. Taylor.
Rarity.
Rarity. Let's see Rarity. Number 1 answer. Do you want to play or pass this round?
Since we're on a roll, let's play.
All right, we're going to play again. All right, so we're going to go down the list to Perry. Perry, name a pony that runs a business.
Mr. and Mrs. Cake.
ไปแจ็คก็ได้นี่ไปแจ็คมันขายน้ำมันขายอะไรนะ
Perry?
Mr. and Mrs. Cake.
Let's see Mr. and Mrs. Cake at, I'm forgetting the name all of a sudden. Sugar Cube Corner.
Yep.
All right, there we go. Cool. Let's go down the list. Dusty's not here, so we're going to go back to Statman Dan.
Okay.
Name a pony that runs a business.
Filthy Rich.
Filthy Rich. Filthy Rich. Ooh, this might be an easy one. Let's see how it goes. Samu, name a pony that runs a business.
Maybe Fluttershy with her Sue.
Sure. Let's see Fluttershy. Didn't make the list. All right, Taylor. Same question as you answered before. Name a pony that runs a business.
I'm gonna say Photo Finish.
Photo Finish. All right. Let's go with Photo Finish, that photographer. Okay, still 2 answers up there. Perry, back to you. Name a pony that runs a business.
Oh, this is tough. I don't know. Applejack? The farm?
Applejack, yeah, they runs a farm. Let's see Applejack. Indeed, ran that one. All right, and I know this last one is a bit tricky, but we're going to go to Statman Dan because I know the answer to this one, and it was tough for me to even know. So I'll just give you, that's a hint, because I think you'll need a hint to get this one. Name a pony that runs a business.
I don't think I need one. I'll go with Twilight Sparkle.
Twilight? Well, okay. Yeah, I mean, she runs the school. I don't know if you call it a business exactly, but let's see if it made the survey. It didn't make the survey, which means I'm going back to team number 2, so we're doing the same thing again. Canute, name a pony that runs a business.
I think cheat on Swin.
Sorry, say again?
Never mind. I think maybe
All right, so I'm going up the list. Tata Kirk.
Let me think. Maybe
I need it quick, guys. We're running out of time here.
Yeah. Chicken.
Okay, Earth.
Cheese sandwich. Cheese sandwich.
Cheese sandwich. Okay, Kirk.
Like, yeah.
Or Earth, I mean, Kirk. Earth.
I think Pinkie Pie.
Pinkie Pie. All right.
Yeah.
And Captain Horse.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Pinkie Pie just because.
Pinkie Pie. All right, Gab. Sorry, Canny, we have multiple good answers there. Which one are we going to go with, or are you taking one of your own?
Oh, there are good answers. I'm going to go with the majority of my team on this one, then say Pinkie Pie.
It's a good answer. It's a very good answer for the steal. Let's see Pinkie Pie.
No.
Unfortunately, should have been there, but is not. So that means Team Left again keeps their points. And they're just continuing to grow their lead, but that's okay because the next rounds are worth even more. So, what's that final one, guys? What do you think?
It's probably cheese sandwich.
Yeah.
Or Trixie.
Sandwich? No. Okay, what's number 5?
What?
Davenport.
Who's that?
Davenport.
Hold on.
Davenport runs the Quills and Sofas.
Oh,
he has a name.
He has a name.
Like I told you, I needed to find out myself. It was a tricky one. I tried to give you a hint on this, but I can't give you more than that. So
he has a name.
Like the 5 bronies who knew his name.
We're going on to round number 4. All right, so we got top 9 answers on the board. We're looking for Perry and Captain Horse to join us.
Oh boy.
Okay. I have buzzed.
I see Taylor. I see both of
There we
you.
go.
Perfect. Okay. Top 9 answers on the board. Name a character known for being absolutely the worst. Captain Horse.
Trixie.
Trixie. All right. Let's see Trixie, that magician. Number 4, Perry, you have a chance to do better. Name a character known for being absolutely the worst.
I mean, she is kind of controversial, so I'm going to say Starlight Glimmer.
All right, let's see Starlight Glimmer. Did not make the survey, which means that Captain Horse, do you want to play or pass this round?
I think we should play.
All right, let's play the round. I think that makes sense. All right, so we're going to go down the list. That means, Kenny, you are the next up on this one. Name a character known for being absolutely the worst.
Cozy Glow.
Cozy Glow, that crazy glue. Well, no, Corey. Cozy Glow. I like the nickname Crazy Glue. Let's see Crazy Glue.
Wow.
That's her. because she glues everyone together. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know. Anyway, it was a joke on one of the YouTubers. I liked it. All right, going down the list. 2, Earth. Earth. This is a question for you. Name a character known for being absolutely the worst.
Okay. Queen Chrysalis.
Queen Chrysalis is a good answer, I would say. Let's see Queen Chrysalis.
Oh, man.
Really?
Bronies, man.
Is it ponies specific?
That is surprising. No, it says characters.
Okay, just wanted to double check.
Yeah, that is
Memes
surprising.
as opposed to
Earth,
just
I thought she was on there. All right, well, going down the list. Tata Kirk, name a character
Discord.
known for being absolutely the worst.
Maybe Discord.
Discord. Let's see Discord. Yes, barely, but yes, you made it. All right, Canute, same question. Name a character for being absolutely the worst.
I think King Sombra.
King Sombra was very bad. Let's see King Sombra. I'm starting to think that villains might not be the answer on this
Yeah,
one.
bronies, man. They love the villains. I tell you.
I know, right?
Yes, yeah.
All right, so going to Captain Horse.
Oh, what's the name of that kid? Diamond Tiara.
Diamond Tiara. Let's see Diamond Tiara.
There we go.
She's not the pony she wants to be. Don't you know that? All right. All right.
Well, she is, and she has to deal with it.
No. Going to Canny. Let's see the same question. Absolutely the worst.
Flim and or Flam.
Flim and or Flam brothers. Let's see them.
Flam.
Oh, wow.
come
Another one I
on.
thought was on there. Wow. I'm just checking the answers. This is like, wow, this is a tough one. There are some very tough ones. All right, so that means team number 1. We're going to go down the list. You have a chance to steal. Statman Dan.
All right, Cap. Anyway,
all right, Samu, go ahead.
I would say Lord T-Rex.
Lord T-Rex. Taylor.
I'm going to say Rainbow Dash.
All right. Perry, you've got a few answers there. So you got T-Rex, Rainbow Dash. You can go with those or one of your own. What would you like to say? Name a character for being absolutely the worst.
I am actually gonna go with a different pony because I've just tried to think of characters who were jerks. I'm gonna say Trenderhoof or Tenderhoof. What was his name?
Trenderhoof.
Okay, Trenderhoof. He was the worst.
Oh,
I would agree with you.
Horrible.
Now the question is, did the bronies agree with you? Let's see for the steal. Trenderhoof. Didn't make the survey, which means team right, team number 2, gets to get their 112 points.
I'm sorry.
Congratulations, you're on the board. I'm not sure if you guys are seeing that weird blackout
tastes.
in the middle of the game, but
Yeah.
yeah, you're seeing the blackout too.
Let
I don't
me
know what's
guess.
going on
Is
there.
it Babseed?
Babseed or Lightning
let's-
Dust.
Zephyr Breeze. Zephyr Breeze.
Spoiled Rich.
Spoiled Bridge.
Oh.
Filthy Rich's wife.
Zephyr Breeze. Oh,
Mike.
what? Come on!
He's apparently just the worst. I don't
What
know.
has he done to you?
Maybe it's a friendship with witchcraft.
What?
Double check.
I am offended. I am offended now.
All jerks apparently.
There
Number
is some
7.
skullduggery going in the background.
Twist.
Oh,
people
Twist.
were just me.
Twist.
Twist. I should have said Twist. My gut feeling told me Twist.
Prince Blue
Okay,
Blood.
Prince Blue Blood
Okay,
makes
let's
sense.
Prince Blue
but like,
Blood makes
boy.
sense.
Prince
Okay, were they
Blue Blood
taking
makes
like the
sense.
worst as in like worst pony or
Let's
worst as in mean?
I think we kept it open-ended to see what they'd say, and this is
See,
what they said.
I have a group of
So-
friends who've turned
It's
Twist.
very important.
And let me guess, it's spy from that friendship with witchcraft reference that
Probably.
that spy the
Probably.
bird.
I have a group of friends that have
Yeah.
turned Twist into mimetically the worst pony. I should have just said Twist.
All right, so we are going to bring Statman Dan and Gab, Canny, I should say, up to the podium for this one. So if you could both buzz in, please. I see Canny and Statman Dan. All right, Dan, you just happened to get 2 because we lost our other teammate early. That's
Right.
just the way it works
This would have
out.
been Dusty's, yeah.
This is triple points, which means it's still anyone's game. Top 10 answers on the board. We're looking for the most popular answer to this question. Name an MLP character who would be internet addicted if it existed in Equestria. All right, Statman Dan.
Twilight.
Twilight, let's see Twilight.
Definitely.
He is in fact number 1. That means you get to decide to play or pass. You're going to play it. All right, Samu. Samu, we're going to go. Remember, team number 2, think of answers to try and steal. This could be for the game, so keep that in mind. So, Samu, same question. Name an MLP character who would be internet addicted if it existed in Equestria.
I would say Rainbow Dash.
Rainbow Dash. Let's see Rainbow Dash. You'd be looking up all those Wonderbolts and flying techniques. You know she would. All right. Go down the list to Taylor. Taylor, name an MLP character who would be internet addicted if it existed in Equestria.
Princess of the Night, Princess Luna.
Let's see Luna. She'd be bored at night, wouldn't she? Luna's on there. All right. Going down to Perry. Perry, name an MLP character.
Definitely for the short attention spans of the world, it's Pinkie Pie.
Pinkie Pie. Let's see Pinkie Pie. You'd be looking up baking recipes, guaranteed. All right. Going down. Statman Dan. Same question.
Button mash, because gaming.
Button mash, absolutely. Button mash would be on those games all night. Button mash. There he is. All right. Samu, same question. Who would be internet addicted?
I think also Rarity would be.
Let's see Rarity. She'd be looking up dress techniques, right? And
Pinterest.
Rarity. There she
Pinterest.
is. You guys are getting through this. All right, Taylor, let's see this. Another question. Same question. Internet addicted.
Discord.
Discord. All right. I guess it's possible. Let's see. He'd be messing with people. He'd be the troll. Let's see Discord. Didn't make the survey. All right. Going back to Perry. Same question. Internet addicted.
We'd need it. He's basically
Same question, Perry.
I know. Miss Cheerily.
Perry?
Sorry, say again?
Miss Cheerily.
Cheerily, the
Teachers
teacher. Let's
are
see.
online a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. That makes sense. All right, let's see Cheerily. Didn't make the survey, but that's not a bad answer, though. I would have actually guessed that myself. Statman Dan, same question.
Dr.
Team number
Hooves.
2. Dr. Hooves. All right. Remember, team number 2. Have those questions ready in case it doesn't make it. Let's see Dr. Hooves. Didn't make the survey, and actually, I thought he might have been on there, but anyway. Excuse me. Team number 2. I'm going to go down the list. We're going to make this quick, all right? Knut, what are you thinking? Internet addicted pony or character?
Applejack.
Applejack. All right. Tactical.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Celestia.
Celestia. How about Earth?
Celestia.
Celestia. All right. So, Captain Horse.
I am gonna say Final Scratch.
Final Scratch. All right. Looking up that musics. Kenny, you have some good answers there. So again, it's up to you. What do you want to go with? Name an MLP character who would be internet addicted if it existed in Equestria.
I like the team's answer so far, but I also agree with Vinyl Scratch.
All right. This is possibly, in fact, I think it is, for the game. Let's see if it's on the survey for the steal and the game, I think. Final Scratch. Make the survey, which means that team number 1 has taken the lead and has won the game. So congratulations. It's actually a lot closer than we thought. All right, let's see number 3.
If that says
What's number
Celestia,
3?
I'm going to be really
Spike.
Spike. Okay. Interesting.
Okay. I would have bet Vinyl Scratch.
Moon
Dancer.
Dancer.
Oh,
good one.
Yeah.
Number 9.
Lyra.
Oh, because humans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You're looking up humans. All right.
Good
number
point.
10.
Sweetie.
I would have said that.
I mean, if Button Mash is there, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. You know, I never
Minecraft.
thought of that. That makes sense. Minecraft, exactly. All right, well, team number 1, you have taken the win, and I'm going to have to try and do a lightning round for the next round, but we are now ready to get the next set of contestants, but that did take exactly as much time as I thought it would, and unfortunately, we are very tight on time. Thank you,
Sorry.
team number 1. Round of
Bye-bye.
applause to everyone. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. Hope you had fun. We're going to see if we can get everyone else in here, and we're going to get the next teams in here and try to just get through this. I don't think it's going to happen very easily, but we'll try.
I believe in you.
We'll see what
The
happens here.
Herculean feat of logistics.
So, Earth, Tata, and Knut, could you please disconnect? Thank you very much for being here. We hope you had fun.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thanks,
Thank you
guys.
for
Have a
being
good
here.
one.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye. Thanks for playing.
And Samu, that's you as well. See you later, man.
Okay, bye.
All right. So, we're just going to wait for our next team. So, that went relatively well. You guys did very well, I must say.
Yeah.
Some good answers in that one. Or we're just waiting for everybody. Anything you guys want to promote? Anything you want to talk about?
It should have been Trenderhoof. I should have said Twist. I'm so upset.
You have to link me this survey next time so I can take it.
And who said Applejack is known for being the worst? I am very personally offended. She is the best pony. How dare you?
I know, right?
Barry, Applejack is always the butt end of so many Brony jokes. I don't know why. I don't get it either. I
She doesn't
think
deserve
she's
it.
great. No, she doesn't deserve it. She's best pony. She makes all the apples for all the good ponies and ponies.
When you're craving that cider,
does.
you'll be sorry.
All right, so Diamond Song, and I'm seeing you, Bolt. Thank you for joining, guys. And I don't know, Charlotte, if you want to be known as Charlotte, but if you don't want to be known as that name, please change your name. This is going to be a very fast round. It's Cornflakes, who is our game master today. Cornflakes, if you could please set the round to be 300 points. So we're going to go to that. So it'll be the first to 300 points will win this round. Okay? And we're just waiting for other people to join us. We have one more person I think we're waiting for, if I'm not mistaken here. Or is this it?
I also have to
3, 4,
apologize
5,
that
6.
I've been eating pizza on stream, but I have to do the auction after this, and I need to be nourished.
All right. Okay.
Important.
So,
That's fine. I inhaled a burger.
Captain Horse, you will be the team captain for team number 2 this time. And
Oh,
Perry,
no! Captain Horse.
Perry, you're going to continue as team leader for team number 1, okay?
I shall humbly accept.
All right. So we're going to go, we're going to put, actually, we're going to say, I guess it's team 3 and team 4, technically. But, so I guess it would be Perry, you'd be team 3, and Captain Horse, you'd be team 4. So just to be clear on that.
Okay.
All right. Oh, I'm getting a few other people here. Perfect. So, Bolt, what team were you on?
Do I get to choose?
No, you were told.
Oh, I was on team 4.
Team 4. Okay, thank you.
Same here.
Okay. Flinty, you're on team 4 as well? Who's team number 4? Just put your hands, please. Flinty, Bolt.
I
And Horse
do
doesn't
not know what team I'm on.
Okay. Flinty and
I
Bolt.
kind of
we'll
lost
start
track.
with you.
Who's on team 4 again?
All right. Well, that's fine. Who's team number 3? Diamond. Lone. Okay. Lone. And who else?
Right
Who's
here.
team number 3?
Diamond Song.
Diamond. I got you there. And Lone and okay. So Charlie, you don't know what team you're on. Bolt, you don't know what team you're on. Charlie, you're on team. Oh, Bolt, you do. Right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Charlie, you were going to be on team number 3. And who are we missing then? We actually have one extra person, but that's just the way it works out. So. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna make this work. Actually, we don't. I'm just miscounting, so that totally makes sense. So, team number 3. Yes, that's correct. All right. So, team number 3, team number 4. Are you ready to play the feud?
Woohoo!
Yeah!
Yeah!
All right. That means we're playing the feud.
Woo!
All right, and we're not doing any music because we don't have time.
Let's
All
do
right,
it.
So, everybody, I need everyone. First of all, we're going to start with Diamond and Bolt. You are going to be the first up, or sorry, we'll do Diamond and Canny, pardon me. Diamond and Canny first up to the podium.
All right.
Please come up, please buzz in on Buzz In Live, and I'll know if you're buzzing in all right. I see Canny, I see Perry.
Sorry,
Perry,
Miss Buzz.
Okay, and I see Diamond. There we go. All right. We look for the most popular answer to this question. You're looking for the most popular answer. Top 8 answers on the board. Name a technical device in Ponyville.
Oh.
Waiting for a buzz. Diamond.
Let's go with that machine that makes clouds.
All right, so the Weather Factory. Let's see Weather Factory. Survey, strangely enough, so I guess it's not technical. So that means going back to Bolt, or to Canny. Name a technical device in Ponyville.
A typewriter?
Typewriter, that's certainly technical. Let's see typewriter. Are you sure that's not on there?
Oh.
Oh.
Bronies.
Yeah, you're right.
What
it's
the
not.
heck?
Okay. Well, we're going to go down the list then to, what's the next on the list? We've got Lone and Bolt. Lone, we'll start with Lone.
Yes.
Same question. Name a technical device in Ponyville.
That's hard.
Wow, okay, man.
All right,
Oh.
I can't give you forever, man.
Yeah, I know. Ventilator, fans. I've seen fans.
Fans. All right, let's see fans. Didn't make the survey, but that's all right. Bolt, same question. Name a technical device in Ponyville. I think Bolt has left us, so we'll go down the list to Flinty.
Yeah, Bolt was having problems with speakers.
That's fine. Okay, Flinty, same question. Name a technical device in Ponyville.
Well, this is a tough one.
And I need your answer quick.
Public transportation count as well? I mean, I'm probably going to go with
more specific.
Scooter.
Scooter. All right, we're sticking with Scooter. Let's see Scooter. And I don't think that's on there either. It's not. All right, so make sure you press one buzz on that because that's going to lock the score. All right, so we're going to Charlie. Charlie's the next on the list. Name a technical device in Ponyville.
Arcade machines?
Arcade machine. Let's see games. All right, that's on the list. So that means you want to play or pass?
Play.
We're going to play it. All right, so that means we're going down to the team captain, Perry. Perry, name a technical device in Ponyville.
Industrial-sized hairdryer.
Let's see a hairdryer. Oh, first strike. All right.
Dang.
Diamond, name a technical device in Ponyville.
Ooh, let's see. I don't know, a smartphone?
Phone,
There might be
all right,
some-
telecommunications.
there might be some
Let's
Equestria
see-
Girls
Let's see
crossover.
phone. Unfortunately, no. Apparently, Ponyville, I don't think, is where Equestria Girls is held. Name a technical device in Ponyville is the question. Going down to Lone, same question, and we're going to be quick on these ones, guys, or we're going to give you a buzz. So name a technical device in Ponyville. And just let you know, team number 2, or team number 4, I should say, make sure you have your answers ready because you might be able to steal here. So
Why
Lone.
is it such a tough question?
It's a tough one. Sorry, round number 2 is quite often a bit harder.
One of is sewing machine. Sewing machine.
Sewing machine. Press number 2. Press strike number 2. There we go. All right, sewing machine did make it. You just made it, Lone. You just made it. We are actually timing you 5 seconds after I finish answering the question. So please answer your questions quickly. Charlie, same question. Name a technical device in Ponyville.
Cameras?
Cameras. Let's see a camera. Yes, that's up there. Now you got it. You're on a roll now. All right. Go up to Perry. Name a technical device in Ponyville.
I'm so stumped. Electric lights.
Let's see lights. Yeah, lights, absolutely. How about lights? Take the survey. All right, so I'm going to go up the list of people on team number 4. And Bolt, are you back yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, perfect. So Bolt, we'll start with you. Name a technical device in Ponyville.
I don't know if this is said yet, but arcade machine.
Arcade was said.
That has been said. Yeah, that has been said. Okay, Vinyl's controller.
Okay, Vinyl's
equipment.
DJ controller. Flinty, what are you thinking?
I'm probably I'm going to agree with Bolt right here.
Okay, Kenny.
Base cannon, base cannon.
Base cannon. All right. And we're going to Captain Horse, who is the leader this time. You can pick one of those or your own for the steal. Name a technical device in Ponyville.
Oh boy, I think we're gonna have to. I mean, we're kind of all vaguely in agreement that it's something base cannon-y, right? Yeah, we'll have to go with the base cannon.
DJ Scratch.
We're
Final
going
Scratch.
with
My base cannon.
DJ Pone 3's base cannon. Let's see for the steal. Base cannon. Make the survey. But you know what? Yes, it did. It's number 1. I don't know how you didn't see that.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, so it is for the steal. And they did
There's
get
so
it.
much, dude.
So that is what it is.
Don't
But
do
that's
that.
all good. You actually still get your 31 points. So that means team number 4, which is team right, gets 31 points. And that's just the situation. We're going to move on to round number 2.
Oh,
round number
that was
2.
a
Oh,
tough
not
one.
yet. We're going to see what. Okay, well, we'll see what they all are in a second here. We got Super Speedy Sailor Squeezy 6000. The
Party
Pinky.
Cannon.
Train.
Yeah, Party Cannon. The train is technical, certainly. The Pinky Analyzing Machine that Twilight built.
Wow.
All right. So anyway, now we're going to round number 2. All right, that's true. You did say transportation. That probably should have fit in train, but
You said more specific, so.
Right.
We'll move on.
Yeah, I should have gone
All
with
right.
that direction.
So we're going to the next person on the list, which is Lone and Flinty, I believe.
Yep,
No,
gotcha.
Lone and Bolt. Pardon me. Lone and Bolt. Pardon me. So if you could both buzz in, please. I see Lone. I see Bolt. Perfect. We asked a bunch of bronies this question. Top 8 answers are on the board. These were asked 2 or 3 weeks ago. So that's important for this question. So keep that in mind. Name a popular MLP character who you think could improve pony life if they were in it. Ooh, some thinking going on. All right, Bolt.
Starlight Glimmer.
Starlight Glimmer. Let's see Starlight. Number 2 answer, which means you still have a chance to steal here, Lone. So name a popular MLP character you think could improve pony life if they were in it.
Derpy.
Derpy. Let's see
I
Derpy.
haven't seen it.
Yes. Number 1. So congratulations, Lone. You still got it regardless. Would you like to play or pass? That means, do you want your team to play this round, or do you want to pass it to them and try to steal it?
I would play.
We're going to play it. All right. So that means Charlie, next, you're going to be the next on the list. Name a popular MLP character who you think could improve pony life if they were in it.
I haven't watched it, so I'm going to go with Discord.
Let's see Discord. You made the list. Perry, same question. Who would improve pony life?
I'm going to say Sunset Shimmer.
Sunset Shimmer. Let's see her. Bacon hair herself.
Come on.
Shimmer didn't make the list. All right. Going down to Diamond. Name a popular MLP character you think could improve pony life if they were in it.
Gotta be the G and PT herself, the great and powerful Trixie.
Great and powerful Trixie. Wish I could roll my R. There she is.
Nice.
All right. Lone, same question. Name a popular MLP character who could improve pony life.
Barry, the Barry pony. You know,
Berry Punch?
Berry Punch.
Yep.
Berry
All right,
Punch.
yeah,
exactly.
we'll give you that one. Okay, Berry Punch. Let's see Berry Punch. Didn't make the survey, though. That's okay. Charlie, same question. Who would improve pony life?
Celestia, I don't know if she's in there or not.
Celeste, okay, well, she is, but let's see if people answered it anyway, because remember, it's not the correct answer, it's the most popular you're looking for. Let's see Celestia. She is unfortunately in the first episode, so I think she's pretty clearly in it. So, all right, let's go into team number 4. Going to go down the list here. So we'll start with Flinty. Flinty, who would improve pony life?
I'm gonna say Autumn Blades.
All right, how about Bolt?
I don't think she's been in it yet, so Luna?
Luna, all right. Let's see Canny.
I don't say Chrysalis.
Chrysalis, okay. All right, well, Captain Horse, you've got some good answers. What are you going to go with, or are you going to go with one of your own?
No, that would be just blatantly selfish of me. Autumn Blaze sounds like a popular one, yeah.
All right. Okay, Autumn Blaze for the steal. Let's see Autumn Blaze.
Yes!
Nice. Oh, good enough to steal, but that means team right. Team number 4 takes the 71 points for themselves. That's a good reason to have passed it if you weren't sure you're going to make it. So that's why a player pass is always a question. So all the answers, what do we got? Queen Chrysalis was in fact up there. Luna was up there.
All 3 of those were there.
Any of those answers could be on it.
All 3 of the ones my team were suggesting were there, but not the one I was thinking.
Moving along. This might be our last round, guys. So we'll see. We'll get through this one and see how quickly we do it. We're going to need. Lone was up last time, I believe. So we're looking. Lone, you were up last time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Charlie and Flinty, I believe, are up now. Unless, did you go last time, Flinty?
I went last time.
No, I.
Okay. Okay.
Like, am I supposed to press the buzzer?
I'll tell you what. Charlie and let's do Canny. Charlie and Canny. Let's do both.
Is it not Flinty's turn?
I don't believe so. I'm
time.
mixing up. I'm honestly mixing it up, so I don't actually remember.
It's Flinty's turn.
Okay, Flinty, you go first then. So Flinty, you're up there. That's okay. I saw you buzz in. And Charlie? Yep, perfect. All right. We asked a bunch of bronies this question. We're looking for the most popular answer. This is double points. Top 6 answers on the board. Name a character that is really just a recolor of another.
Is it my turn?
Charlie, you were first, barely.
My apologies.
Colgate? Minuet?
Colgate.
Whatever you want to call her.
Colgate Minuet. Let's see Colgate Minuet. Yes, she made the list, but not number 1, which means that Flinty, you have a chance to steal. Name a character that is really just a recolor of another character.
All the pressure. Oh, this is hard. Moon Dancer.
Moon Dancer. Let's see Moon Dancer. Just nudged it out, which means you get the decision of whether your team is going to play this round or pass it to the other one and try to steal.
Is our team going to play this round? If
do you want to play or do you want to pass?
I'm going to go with play.
We're going to play it. All right. So that means that's Captain Horse. You are the next one up. I'm sorry. Canny is the next one up. Name a character that is really just a recolor of another.
Daring Do.
Daring Do is in fact a recolor of Rainbow Dash. So let's see Daring Do. There he is. I have Daring Do back here. Oh, she's back here somewhere in the back of my pile of accessories. All right. Captain Horse, name a character that is really just a recolor of another.
Oh, God.
And I know you want to say Spitfire.
I'm going to go with Rose Luck.
Let's go with Rose Luck. Let's see Rose Luck. But that's a good answer. She is, in fact, a recolor. You think an animator would know this one, and you certainly did. So it's just unfortunately the rest of the
Bronies don't know this one.
Bronies don't know this one. All right, Flint. Make that Bolt. Name a character that is really just a recolor of another.
I'm not sure, but I'm going to guess Derpy.
Derpy. Let's see. Derpy. It in fact make the list. I don't know if that's accurate, but
it is.
It was a guess.
It's a guess. It works. I mean, certainly it made the list. So there you go. It's not always the most accurate you're looking for. It's the most popular. All right, Flinty, same question. Name a recolor. Name a character that is really just a recolor of another.
Twilight Sparkle. Or
Twilight Sparkle?
Celestia 4, I don't know.
Okay, well, you got to pick one.
I see what your angle is there, yeah.
Yeah.
So who are you going with?
Sorry, you're asking me?
I'm asking you. Yes, Flinty.
Well, sorry, I lost track.
Okay,
I kind of forgot the other answer back there.
I'll ask you one more time. Name a character that is really just a recolor of another. We have Daring Do, Moon Dancer, Minuet, and Derpy Hooves up there.
I'm probably gonna stick. Can I stick with my own answer? I'm gonna go.
You have to give me an answer, man. I'm gonna give you a strike.
Just name one pony. You can't say two.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Twilight Sparkle.
Twilight Sparkle. Let's see Twilight Sparkle. No, that's all right. Good answer nonetheless. You never know. Might have been up there. Canny, same question. Name a character that's really just a recolor.
The spa ponies?
Aloe, and I forget the other one's name.
Lotus.
Yeah.
Aloe and Lotus. All right, let's see the spa ponies. Make the list. All right, going to team number 1, or team number 3, I should say. We're going to go down the list. All right, so Charlie, name a character that is really just a recolor of another.
Bonbon.
Bonbon. Lone. Lone, are you there? Lone is not there. Diamond.
Caramel.
Caramel. All right. And so, Perry, you've got 2 answers there, or you could go with one of your own. Name a pony, or character, sorry, that is really just a recolor of another.
I'm going to go with Fleetfoot because she's the recolor of Spitfire.
That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? And it's probably just to get Captain Hore's favor here. Let's be honest. All right. For the steal, let's see Fleetfoot. Didn't make the survey, unfortunately.
I'm betting horribly. I'm so sorry.
4 keeps their points. Team Right keeps their points.
I'm so sorry.
It was a good guess, though. Let's see those answers.
Oh, come on,
I want to
Bronies.
know.
Yeah.
One more. We have Starlight Glimmer.
And Sunset Shimmer. Oh,
I see.
And
I get
Sunset
it.
Shimmer, apparently.
But they're not literally recolored.
Colored of.
No, they're not talking about literal recoloring. They're talking about how Starlight Glimmer, Sunset Shimmer, Twilight Sparkle,
I was thinking too literal.
Sparkle just seems to have a million
It's just
I get it.
It's always the best. It's always the best answer, not the most not the most correct answer. So round number 4.
Yeah.
I'm bad at this.
You guys came. Team number 4 came dangerously close to winning, but we'll see what happens in this round. Double points again. Top 9 answers are on the board, and I'm looking for. Let's see what we got. This time we do have Canny, and we're going to go back to Perry. So Perry, you'll be up on this one.
Okay. I cannot buzz.
No problem. Let's try
Canny
again.
versus Canny.
Perry, I have your buzz. And Diamond, I have your buzz. Try again.
Who needs to buzz?
I see Perry. We're looking for Perry and for...
Both are buzzed for me.
There you are. Gotcha. Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Okay, double points, top 9 answers on the board. This will probably be the last round, guys. Name an animal in Equestria that has to take care of itself. This is a tough one. Perry.
The sea serpent.
Perry.
Yeah, I said the sea serpent.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you. So, okay, we're going with sea serpent. Let's see sea serpent.
Come on.
Unfortunately. All right, so we're going to Kenny.
Ponies.
Ponies. All right. Well,
You
they're
said,
an animal.
you said an animal that has to take care of itself?
Yep. Name
Ponies.
an animal in Equestria that has to take care of itself. Let's see ponies. Yes, in fact, it's on the list, which means you get the decision if you want to play or pass.
Oh, we're going to play.
You're going to play. All right, so we're going to go down the list to Captain Horse. Name an animal in Equestria that has to take care of itself.
I'm going to say Tatzelworm.
The tassel worm. Okay, that's very specific, but absolutely does seem to take care of itself. Let's see. Tassel worm. Oh, didn't make that one. Bolt. Name an animal in Equestria that has to take care of itself.
Don't know how much it does for itself, but let's go Timberwolf.
Timberwolf. Okay.
Isn't that
Timberwolf.
what it is?
Yep. And it's
Yay.
number one answer. So there you go. Flinty, same question. Who takes care of themselves in Ponyville?
Oh my god, I was so ready to say Timberwolves, but like it's good for you. No,
Great minds.
I'm really gonna go with animals from inside Everfree Forest, but like I honestly, this is gonna really tough for me.
I hear you, man, but I need an answer in 5, 4, 3. Sorry. We're gonna go back to Kenny. Sorry, guys. All right, name an animal in Equestria that has to take care of itself.
I was going to say Crocodile, but
Crocodile. Let's see. How about Crocodile? I like that answer actually. Let's see. Crocodile. A survey, but that's
Bronies
okay.
aren't
We'll
going to
see.
remember that.
All right, so we're going to go down to team number 3 again. So we'll go up the list. Charlie, name an animal in Equestria that has to take care of itself.
Cockatrice.
Say again, sorry?
The cockatrice, the
Cockatrice,
chicken dragon
yes.
thing.
The chicken turn to stone thing. All right, Lone. I think Lone might have dropped the call.
I'm just going through the monster manual for my RPGs here.
Yeah, I think
Lone's gone.
So, Lone's gone. Okay, how about Diamond?
Oh.
Yaks!
Yak's best animal. All right. Barry, you got some good answers there, but we're going to have to go with one answer only. So which answer are you going with, or one of your own?
I'm going to say the yaks.
We're going to go with Yaks? All right.
Yak's best at taking care of self.
Yak's best taking care of self. Let's see. No, didn't make this survey, which means
I was
number
thinking
4
cockatrice.
has swept the board.
I'm so out of time. I'm terrible. I'm so sorry.
Real quickly, let's see what's up there.
Manticore.
Okay, number 4.
Oh, there it was.
Oh, that is what it is. All right, number 5. Dragons
Right,
certainly do.
dragons.
But yaks
All right,
don't
number
count.
6.
Should have gone with that.
Ursa
Ursa
Major.
Major.
Sure.
Okay, next. And what else have we got? Bears. Apparently. Well, Fluttershy takes care of them. That's not even true.
Come in for
Fluttershy just takes.
massages.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, number 8. Cows. Actually, I guess we do see them walking around and talking about their own milk and eating cookies with their own milk.
What's popular, not what's
Earlier
correct.
seasons.
Yeah. All right, number 9.
Hydra.
Okay.
I'm thinking too literal.
You're on the right thinking there, Captain Horse. You almost got one there, but just unfortunately not the one that was up there. So we had a lot of answers to this particular question, but that is the final question in this round. Congratulations, team number 4. You have pulled off your victory. So congratulations. I know we've gone over time. We're going to have to end that here. For all of you who have been here, my name is Affinity. I am the chair of Vancouver Pony Expo, where we do this every year. And in fact, Vancouver Pony Expo is having a con this year. Yes, it's in person. Yes, you can cancel with no penalties, no problems at all. Come to our con. We'd love to have you here. And to my team, Cornflakes behind the buzzer and behind the game system, to Combo Breaker, my vice chair at Vancouver, who wrangled all the contestants, to Greg for compiling all the answers, to all of you for answering all of the answers, and to all of GalaCon and all of the amazing people involved with that to keep us running and keep this going. Thank you very much. We hope you had a great time.
Thank you,
see
Affinity.
next time.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
I really wish we could have had more time. Really wish we could have had more time for Brony Feud, but that's also something to note for the future.
I did ask for an hour.
You know?
It happens. It happens. It's fine. I mean, this was definitely very condensed. I'm sorry to be so quick with you guys, and in particular, I'm very sorry, Flinty, for having to push you there. It's just unfortunately, we can't wait too long when we got this much of a time limit. So, anyway, I hope you had fun anyway. So
we had a great time. Thank you so much. I would say give a big round of applause to Affinity, but you know, it's just me. It's me. It's fine. Seriously, fantastic work, even with the constraints. I would love to have you again if we ever do something like this in the future, but who knows? It's not my decision, but I will make my case for this to be expanded because it's a good time.
And I mean, by all means, if maybe I can make it to GalaCon one day. I love Germany. I've been there twice, and I'd love to go again. So maybe in the future, we'll see.
In the meantime, while we get things set up for the charity auction, we really want to hurry things along as we can.
Yep.
We also take about 50 minutes break. We are going to prepare and hope to see you back. We have some fantastic items prepared for you. I am so hyped. I have eaten my pizza. I can auction. Let's do this. Woo!
Captain Horse, it was a pleasure. Kenny, it was a pleasure. Definitely great to have you here. And Perry, always a pleasure. And we'll see you all next time.
Great. Thank you again for hosting.
See everyone in 15 minutes.
See ya.
Dancing in the moonlight, waiting for the sunrise. I'm not moving from the dance floor. Dancing in the moonlight, waiting for the sunrise. I'm not moving from the dance floor. Dancing in the moonlight, waiting for the sunrise. I'm not moving from the dance floor. Dancing in the moonlight, waiting for the sunrise. I'm not moving from the dance floor. Dancing in the moonlight, waiting for the sunrise. I'm not moving from the dance floor.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. We are back with GalaConline 2020, and Lucas and I are here to do the charity auction. Isn't that right?
Yes, that's right.
And before we get started, I just want to go really quickly through a few more beautiful faxes you've been sending us, because the fax machine is best pony. So we have several page one. Sonambula asks me to tell you that she hopes every creature has a safe and wonderful GalaCon. Here is a picture that you can see. This picture is apparently a Game Boy camera picture that was also faxed. So it's twice the 90s low-tech for the price of one. I love this. Thank you. We have this beautiful horse picture.
Clip art, please.
German clip art horse, I think. If I'm not mistaken, it is the shape of Germany and a horse. Beautiful. We have... Thanks for booping Derpy, because I did boop her earlier, and someone actually faxed art of my own pony that I've drawn 4 years ago. I think you got that from my DeviantArt. I don't upload to DeviantArt anymore. Maybe I should. Thank you. That was certainly very pleasing to my ego. Here we have me and the boys at GalaConline 2020. Very mimetic. I don't think anyone in this picture is a boy, actually, but I appreciate the nod to the meme anyway. Thank you very much. Hope you've been having that much fun. So, without further ado, I want to make sure you all are ready and understand how this auction is going to work. The auction is a bit different this time, since we have to work with the constraints of tech. Lucas will correct me if I say any of this wrong, but I will do my very best to not do it wrong, because wrong is bad. We have a very handy bot made by our wonderful Billy Rex. Hello, Billy Rex. You're awesome. Hi. Billy made this bot for us that he's been testing throughout the day in the chat. But this works with commands. You have to make sure, this is extremely important, you have to make sure that the commands are used exactly as explained by me now, because the bot will otherwise possibly not understand you correctly. So, we have to do this in the YouTube stream chat. People looking on this Discord, for this one, you'll have to be in the YouTube chat, logged in and everything. So please, please, please do that now. This is your last call for that. The bots will listen to the command !bid in one word. !bid. Then you enter an amount. So bid, like !bid and then space 100 will mean you're bidding $100. This auction is for this purpose because of the online tools we are using can only be used in dollars. You can still pay with PayPal, for instance, with euros, but they will be converted. Be aware of that. We cannot guarantee for a certain exchange rate or for the amount of fees that PayPal will take, so please do keep that in mind. Roughly speaking, this is just, me just saying that roughly. A euro is about $1.80. Is that correct?
Yes, about.
You're the numbers person, I trust you. Something along those lines. Keep that in mind when you bid. So, very important is don't use fractions. We can't do $100.20. Don't bother, it has to be a full number. Don't include a currency after, it just has to be number 100. You can't just say $100 or 100 euros or 101. It doesn't work that way. It has to just be !bid space 100. And no additional text. No comment, no name of the item. We will know. Don't worry about that part. For the exact bidding, you just have to do the exact command. So keep that in mind. So once you've bought an item, this will also be obviously a bit different because we're not here in person to accept your cash on the hand. We have to disinfect everything and you're not here in person and teleporters aren't invented. It's a whole problem. So what you have to do is when you donate, this is important, once you've won, we have a donation link on our website and a button as well. So either if you go to the tab for charity auction or you will see a button on the website, I've been told, you have to go to our Tiltify campaign that is with the Make-A-Wish Foundation. With Make-A-Wish, so you can donate there directly. You can use PayPal, whatever input you want, but it has to go through this link. And when you use this link, and this is extremely important because this is a legal thing, privacy laws, this whole terrible stuff, you have to mark a checkbox when it asks you, do you want to be contacted by the campaign? Because that sounds at first like, oh, I don't want to do this, I don't want to get spammed. We will not spam you. We have to be able to get in touch with you to mail you the item. We cannot ask you to just DM us your address. That wouldn't quite work for us. So please, 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 mark this check mark as yes, like Häkchen, as we would say in German. Please do that. And if you also can, in your comment for your donation, also include your nickname and the item name that you won. So really quickly, make sure you use the bot correctly, exclamation mark bid and then the space, the number. Just a clean number, no fractions, anything. When you are finished, when you have won your item, the bot will confirm who won. So if you're not sure, like there was a heated war and it wasn't sure at the end, you will see. You will be clear who won. The nickname of the person in the chat will be named, and I will do my best to shout them out as well. You go to our donation link on the online.galacon.eu website. You donate to the Tiltify campaign. Include your nickname and please also the name of the item you won. And please, mark the checkbox. Let us send you an email. We promise it is for a good cause. So we can actually mail you your item. This, mailing things necessitates that. So please keep that in mind. Thank you. So everyone understood that? Chat, please understand. Please confirm that you have understood. I just want to see some people saying that. In the meantime, we have a few wonderful items, and I'm very excited to get these started. But yes, this is important. And here's the last thing. If someone thinks you're being cheeky or funny or you can't pay, you have to pay ASAP. This is not a thing, oh, I'll pay on Monday. I wish. But we don't have a guarantee that you'll actually do that. We might wait 2 years for you. We won't want to do that. So please pay as soon as possible in the next 5 to 10 minutes. If at all you can, please do not delay. If you're winning, you have to be able to pay immediately. If there's issue with payment processing or whatever, sometimes PayPal is mean and sucks and is butt. So that can happen. That's okay. You can tell us that and we'll figure it out with you. But you have to talk to us. Or we will forfeit your win if you do not respond to us and we don't get payment from you. And the second highest bid will win. We are logging the topmost bids. So please, do not think, oh, I'm just going to be funny, bid $420 and not win. Oh, I'm hilarious. Please don't. It will not work for long. Someone will win after you and we will just move along. So please keep that in mind also. And one more thing, because we have a lot of really happy and proud to work with Make-A-Wish, and we hope this will be an ongoing partnership. And if you want to donate, even if you don't want to haven't won an item or don't want to bid on an item, please also consider donating. Even just a few dollars helps a lot. This does all go to Make-A-Wish Germany specifically, doesn't it?
Yes, of course.
Even if it's in dollar.
It's only in Germany, German branch of this worldwide organization, but they're all working together. But this money will go to German children who are waiting for a wish to come true here in Germany.
Yes, and the Make-A-Wish Foundation, I'm sure a lot of you have heard of it. Celebrities work with them. They have, especially in the US, a strong presence, and they do fantastic work, bringing something of value in terms of like personal, sentimental value, like an experience, a special day with someone that they really like, or something similar, an experience that is really special to a child that is in need because they are fighting, for instance, a very heavy disease or otherwise in a really tough spot. The Make-A-Wish Foundation does its best to just bring something of, how do I say, like, I would say like something really positive, a bright moment into the life of a child like that. Don't forget, not all of these children are, actually always like, oh yeah, who cares? This child is not going to be around forever. Don't be like that. That's terrible. But also not all of these children will actually pass. And it's the idea of to give them the strength to know there are people who care about you. It's not just you at home all day being sick, feeling horrible, being in the hospital. There are other people and they want to make a difference for you. And if you don't know like how much the psyche affects your physical well-being, it does it a lot. You don't get magically healed just because you believe in yourself, but that strength your body needs to keep fighting does definitely come from the mind as well. So the Make-A-Wish Foundation has worked, I think, for decades at this point. They've been around a long time.
They have their 50th anniversary this year.
50?
Actually, so.
Wow, I was going to say like 30, 40, but that's amazing. So they've really made a difference. And I think in Germany alone, they fulfilled the wishes of hundreds of children.
Yeah, already, although they are only active for a few years now. So
yes, the American one is the oldest one.
Yeah.
But I'm extremely impressed with them. They're, again, very, very legitimate. There's, again, some actors or other celebrities you really love working with them to make sure that they have a special day. And we want to enable more children to have a moment that enables them to keep fighting, because that really makes a big difference. So without further ado, because again, I know we're already behind, and it wasn't even my fault this time. But, we did our best. I really hope you've been enjoying GalaConline so far. It's been a new experience for all of us, but I think I've had a great time, to be honest. And I hope you'll have a great time with our auction now. It's going to be really weird without the crowd. But I'll do my best. Let's start with something smaller, just to get people in the mood, of course. You know how that works. I like starting small. And I don't have to tell people to raise their hands and lift their plushies. That's a bit of a shame. I like that. I'm not sure. Can you post like funny emotes in YouTube? Don't use those to bid, by the way. Remember, that doesn't work. But, if you have a funky emote in the chat that you like using to show that you're hype or whatever, that's fun already. I appreciate people posting Raises plushie in the chat room. Let's get started. We have a few wonderful things. I like this. I like the thing with the mug. Should we start with a mug? Would you?
Which one? Vaporwave or
You
Make-A-Wish?
make your choice. I leave that to you, but it should be a mug.
Vaporwave, okay.
Yes, for the theme, for our beautiful GalaConline theme, we have made two one-of-a-kind mugs. This is the first one, designed both with Patch's artwork and our beautiful clip arts and other wonderful things we found on the internet for the beautiful, beautiful aesthetic. So here we have a one-of-a-kind Vaporwave mug. I really love that it's two colors. On the outside it is white, but look on the handle and the inside it is pink. So you get the complete experience of the Vaporwave aesthetic, because pink is a very important part of it. Is this dishwasher safe?
Yes, I was told so, but I wouldn't use very aggressive.
No, of course. Hand washing is a bit nice. Is it microwave safe?
I would say no.
You would say no, just to be safe. Okay, we're not gonna lie to you. We're not gonna be flim and flam about this. So be careful. Do not put this in the microwave. You can put it in the dishwasher, but I would say be careful too, because honestly, also hand wash takes like what, 10 seconds? Come on, folks. All right. Normal size mug, just for your average coffee, tea, or other wonderful drink. I will not name certain lemonades because I'm not being paid for it. Let's get started. Let's get to see some bids. I don't have a starting bid for this, but I want to see people just use the heck out of our bot now. Give it a good test. Remember, exclamation mark bid and then space. Leave a space between those, and then a number. Just it has to be a clean number, no fractions, nothing else. So we have, I see the 15. I see $15. I see 20. I see $20. I see $20. Very good. The highest bid is $20. I think Kiram was first, but you have to go higher, obviously, than that. I see someone else bid 30. I see 30. Kiram also bid 30 again. Several people bid 30. I'm not sure, actually, how quickly I update. Oh, there we go. We have that. Thank you so much. Keep going. I want to see, do we see more than 30? Do we see more than 30 from Magic Twilight? Thank you so much. 35 from Bemisto and Statman Dan. Hi, Statman Dan. I like playing Brony Feud with you. 37 from Magic Twilight. 37. I see 37 from that. Very excited. 50 so much. Thank you so much. I see people are excited. Dark Dabula with Dabula, is it, like that? Is that what it's from? Do I see 52? We see 52. Remember, leave a space between the number and the command. Yes, exactly. You're all getting it. I'm very proud of you. Sorry if I'm looking down. It's because here is the chat. And the chat is faster than the bot. But the bot is actually really quite fast. I'm very pleased with it. It's working really nicely. You see here on our big fancy TV as well what the current bids are. Does anyone remember when we did that, like, when we did these things with, oh god, that was we always did so many years ago, like last year, when we put our AV staff always put like, funky messages and updated bids and such onto the screen. I remember when we put the chat on there too, the first few GalaCons. That was maybe not a great idea in hindsight, but it was a brave new time. It was exciting and it was a brave new time, so I see 60, I see 60. The current foreign highest is 60. I see Kerman has given up, has said, okay, I'm out. Thank you so much, Kerem. That was really awesome of you to keep bidding. So 60 is going once. Let's see if we can make that happen. Person who is making sure the bot is doing the thing. We're making it happen, I promise. The bot needs a little bit of manual nudging. Oh, someone bid. Ansys bid 80. Okay, Ansys bid 80. Okay, but I have to speed this up. So 80 is going once. Remember how this works. When the bidding is closed the moment I say that it's gone. You know, keep that in mind. 81 is going once. I have to account for stream delay here, so sorry if sometimes I'm taking a moment. 81 is going once. 81 is going twice. Oh, Ensis bid 100! Usually everyone applauds. Sorry, let me have this. I'm just gonna pretend. Woo, woo, and the crowd goes wild. The crowd said wow, whoa, and oh, and damn in the chat. So that's the same thing, right? Some people posting clap emotes, thank you very much. So 100 from Ensis is going once. Thank you so much, Ensis, awesome. Everyone is awesome for getting us to this point. I'm not seeing, the current bidders are not updating right now, if that's a concern. Yes. 100 is going twice from Ensis. Thank you so much. Someone said I clapped at home, if it's any consolation. Thank you so much, Zealous Magician, for doing that. And 100 is sold. Thank you so much, Ensis, for 100. I have confirmed. This is still less than the dog. Come on. The Dagmark had the benefit of being born in the moment, you know, when people's energy rides high. I'm sure, you know, no, we're not going to auction off the fax machine, right?
It would really break my heart, but I would say at a certain amount of money, maybe.
Maybe. Okay. We'll think about it. We'll think about that. But I'm just saying, when things come in the moment, sometimes people open the wallets a bit deeper. Like, that's my experience. I sold literally a crappy print on a meme print on a mug. I hope it actually reached the destination, actually, I'm wondering. I sold that for about, what was it, 150, 200? Something like that. All right, so we sold one for 100. The screen does not reflect this right now. Is everything fine with AV? They're figuring things out. Of course, see, this is the problem. The moment I say these things, people in the chat are now saying, I want the fax machine. We'll think about it. We'll get back to that. We have actually beautiful artwork that should probably go first. And please consider Lucas's feelings. That is important. He really does love this fax machine. Wasn't it like spontaneous, just kind of like your idea to even bring it in the first place?
Yeah, it was kind of spontaneous because we thought like it would be nice to have something from the 80s. We thought about this iMac, but we also considered that some CRT screen would maybe burn in the picture. So we were like, what could we do? What is more 90s than an iMac? And this was the only idea. And it is thanks to our tech team that this is actually working today, because we just wanted to fake copy something, but now we have actual faxes for you. So kind of spontaneous, but I think very good idea.
I love that someone in the chat said I'm too young to understand what a fax machine is. Oh, time for us to feel old.
Oh, okay. You know, back in my day, I am over 25, so I'm allowed to say this.
I'm over 25 too. Dang it.
Back in my day, an email was very slow and not very easy to write, so we put this thing inside and dialed a number, and it took like 5 minutes, and maybe something happened, maybe not. We never knew.
It's like, isn't it kind of like email but over the phone?
Yeah.
A printer email all in one over the phone. It rings every time we get a fax, in case you haven't been here earlier. So, you know, that's been a thing, and it's quite fun. All right, we will move on for now, but yes. By the way, people in the chat are saying your accent is lovely. People are loving the German sound. I don't have it much anymore, so I don't get that benefit. It's all you. So let's see what else we got. We have, I actually could use a pen, just so I can mark off what we already auctioned. Oh, thank you. It's not as much that we usually have, of course, because, you know, everything's a bit, you know, we're making it work with the greens that we have, but I still want to make sure I don't forget that I'd say like, oh, we still have a mug. Oh, thanks. There's another fax. Okay, I want to do one of the pictures next that we got that are very lovely. Can we do the Apple family?
Yes.
Because I really like that one. And we see the Apple family by Consumo.
Yes, I would say starting bid is at least €2 because it comes with a handy.
It comes with a binder?
Made in Germany binder. From my hometown, actually.
Thank you.
And another hairlets. Kind of
sleeve.
protective sleeve. So this would be around €2.50 to buy in a store. So starting bid would be at least $5, I say.
But yes, this is a completely hand-drawn. Like, this is 100% traditional hand-drawn piece by Consumo. He has done several of these pieces over the years, especially like completely in ink. This is one of the rare ones in color. The bot is taking a break. That's okay. Poor little bot. This is its first time. Please be very gentle and nice to the bot in the chat, please, everyone. The bot, you know, it's its first time on the big stage. That's scary. I've done that before. The first time I was on the big stage GalaCon, I ran to the bathroom in the middle of the auction 6 times. It was terrible. So the picture is beautiful. It is hand-painted, hand-drawn. Consumo put a lot of hours of work into it, so thank you very much for that. That is amazing. Your artwork is always inspiring. So we have already 40. We already 40. Thank you so much. 40 for the beautiful hand-drawn family, Apple family, you know, Applejack and his sister especially. They're chilling, just having the coziest of times under the apple tree. That's the life I wish I had right now, but I don't. So I get to live vicariously through beautiful ponies. So you have 55. 55, I see.
Kannst du 3 cm nach rechts rutschen wegen Mikrofon?
Nach rechts? Like this?
Perfect, thank you.
Thank you. No problem. Please check out our news facts for us. We have 60 for the picture. Oh, we're getting bugs on the tab. No, it's just a tiny like fly because you know it's getting dark outside. Okay. What do we get? You can read that one. You can read that one.
I think, I'm not sure about the message, but someone is asking us to maybe sell the head. I don't know.
It's not entirely clear.
I'm not sure about this, but maybe we should consider selling the head.
I think they should send us that again, just to be sure.
Yes, if you really want this, if this is what you legally wish to tell us, then you should maybe send us another statement like this, signed, please. And then we will maybe consider selling the head.
People should sell more heads.
It's not really clear, I think. It can be.
I'm not sure about that. I don't
really
get
sure,
it.
no.
I don't get it, and we have to be certain. Okay, we have 63. 63 by Luna98 and Magic at the same time. I'm not quite sure. I wish the YouTube chat had timestamps for seconds. That would be awesome. I just have to go with one that's on the top. We can't see time-wise. Okay, so we have 63. Can I see higher than 63? 63, more for the beautiful drawing. Presented right here by the Faustikorn herself. Beautiful. Otherwise, 63 is going once. You notice we're 64. I see 64. 64 is going once. 64 is going twice. 65 from Jack. Thank you so much. Magic Twilight has just been outbid. Thank you so much, Jack Fox Grayson. We see 65 going once. And don't worry, our hands are washed. We are nicely disinfected here. These items are not going to arrive to you in any bad condition. We are handling them with the utmost care in every way. 66. 66 is going once. Oh, this is going in one by one steps. You're all breaking my bones here. Like, oh, come on, people. Just be, if you can, be confident. We see 66 going once. 66 going twice.
Could maybe do 69, maybe, if this would be a...
That could be nice.
Nicer, maybe, than that.
A little bit. Do we maybe see 69? Because otherwise, 66 is still going twice. I said that, but I have to, stall a little bit because I can never judge the stream delay properly.
Okay, that's another fax. So we would maybe wait what this new fax says. And
do you think? Okay, please don't fax us bits. I'm really scared, actually. No, maybe someone's gonna fax a bit. Remember, the fax rings. Then it takes a while until the fax is actually started printing, and when it's finished printing, it's also another minute or so. So please keep that in mind. If you're doing a bid via fax, we're gonna have a very bad time. Okay, our 66 is sold. Thank you. We have to applaud again. Post your applause emotes in the chat. Thank you so much, Magic Twilight. This beautiful hand-drawn piece, this original, we'll get to it you with sleeve and binder from Herlitz, made in Germany. Some people are posting dab emotes instead of clap, which is really nice as well. I like that. You were writing this down? Very good.
Yes.
Can't wait for Fax to say exclamation mark bid 10. Who knows? Again, I say these things. Every time I say stuff like this, it happens. It's like, it's a very, very, sometimes unpleasant magic ability. But I try to use my power for good. That's why I sell duck mugs. You know, with just badly printed memes on them for charity, because it goes to a good cause. All right, we are going to continue with our Vaporwave theme, I believe. Oh, I moved over. I'm sorry. I have to move back to this spot. Are you ready to continue?
Yes.
Good. I'm going to continue. We have CDs.
Yes.
Are we going to do them both at the same time?
Maybe you could sell them separately.
Okay, let's do them quickly in succession, people. We have these beautiful CDs. Can you just tell us more about them?
Yeah, this was kind of the start of the idea of naming this whole thing GalaConline, because we were thinking about some 90s, early 2000s thing, and where we said there was a certain internet company which was throwing out these CDs everywhere, and it was kind of memorable to have these things at your home in each newspaper, in each bank, each shop. So we kind of designed this thing for fun, and then we said like, well, GalaConline is actually quite a nice name, so we could name it like that. And there are 2 of them yet. We would sell them separately, as said before. Currently there's nothing on them, but maybe we would consider to burn some video, some photo footage on it later.
Something GalaCon themed?
Something GalaCon themed, of course, yes.
Yes. So it is blank right now because someone was like, oh, they make for good coasters. So they will make for good coasters, but also... But also we will put something GalaCon themed on it if you want. Here isn't that fax you requested, sir.
So we have now an urgent statement coming from Yay Muffins. Okay, still not very clear, but I think we could maybe take it as a statement that we should sell the hat. It is also signed, so legally binding.
Is it signed? How can I see that?
Yeah, it's signed here.
Oh.
Digitally signed, of course, but I would say we take this at this is okay. We can sell the hat.
All right, maybe, we'll see. But let's do the CDs first. The first CD is up now for your bids, please. The very first CD. We have 2 of these, so if you don't get your chance of the first one, you still have a chance of the second one, but do not delay. You want your, how many hours of free internet?
9 hours of free internet for 1 day.
See, there you go. That's a steal. Do you remember like those other company that sent out like at the end the next on CDs that had like 1,000 hours on them? Child's Play. This is the real deal. This is what you want. The Misto bid for 40. We have Serena Midori. Oh, Gabby! She really wants to go online with Kami. For 45. 45 for this beautiful coaster / piece of GalaCon history, depending on what we put on it. It'll be a fun surprise. So we have 50 from Jack Fox Grayson. Thank you so much. 50. Do I see more than 50? Do I see more than 50? I don't even have a CD player. My computer doesn't actually have a CD drive anymore either.
It's actually a DVD, because it would be hard to put some image and films on a CD in these days.
Oh, but I don't have a DVD drive anymore either.
That's sad.
Everything's streaming now. It's a problem. Physical means are not really so common anymore. It's a shame, actually. I really should fix that. So we have 50. 50 is going once. 50 is going once. 50, oh, 60. 60 from Bemisto. 60 is going once. Thank you, Bemisto. I also like that Sunset Trim avatar. She's a good horse. She's currently a keychain. I show my keys. 60 is going once. 60 is going twice. Do we see more than 60? Do we see more than 60? Ah, the bot is now actually saying that stuff with the going once, going twice thing. The Dr. Fox Grayson bit 70. It's going once. 70 is going once. Bot, please keep people updated. This is awesome. I love this feature. The CDs really exist. People are amazed. Bid 80 from the Misto. Again, this is a war. I love this. 80 is going once. 80 is going twice. Let's see what's happening. The bot can't keep up. That's okay. That's, we'll try our best. The bot is really trying. 80 is going twice. And 80 is sold. Thank you so much. Fantastic.
Harry, wir müssen mal einen Empfänger checken, wenn du ganz kurz hochkommst. Aufstehst, mal ganz kurz. Entschuldigst.
Okay, 1 second. While you think about how much you want that second CD.
Ich schau mal auf die Empfangsstärke kurz.
Ich habe mich nicht draufgesetzt.
Alles gut. Okay. Gut. Ja, dann weiter. Ich will irgendwie die Batterien nochmal tauschen. Hast du welche? Dann machst du dann weiter. Kannst du noch reden, währenddessen du hast ja ein bisschen noch da.
You can now hear me from the distance. Beautiful. See, you should listen to that. I love that.
Sag was du weißt.
You can talk. You're sitting there. You have a functioning microphone.
Yes, I can also. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm just looking at our Tiltify campaign and I haven't seen any donations coming in. So we are still missing the $100 for the mug and the 66 for the picture of the Apple family. So if there are any difficulties with the payment, maybe use the chat to contact us, but we would really need that payment this evening.
Yes. So please remember to go to online.galacon.eu. Don't forget that. That's where you have to go. There will be a link to donate. Is where our Tiltify campaign is.
And we have...
this is how you pay. So keep that in mind. Include your nickname, the item you won, and check the box that says, let us contact you.
Der Link ist auf der GalaCon-Hauptseite, online.galacon.eu.
We also have a few questions in the stream.
Wir müssen es nochmal anschalten.
Okay, Perry is going for a second box stop again.
The pit stop is very
The pit stop. Okay, someone is asking us to auction her or him. We will consider that later, maybe.
I'm not sure we have legal permission to do with people.
But there are two questions in the chat I would want to answer.
Please go for it.
One asked about banners being sold, so we would definitely sell those two behind later, of course. And if the Faust plushie is being sold, yes, it is being sold, and it is signed by Lauren Faust at BronyCon, the last BronyCon by this woman here.
I made sure that happened. Ori from Ori's Dreamland Plushies made, like, how do I say, like the empty bodies, which sounds really dark, but you know what I mean. The unstuffed pony body, and I had it signed by Lauren Faust. I stood in, if you remember that BronyCon was LionCon, that was not an exaggeration for once. It was really bad. I stood in line for several hours to get that signed. Obviously, that was not the main thing. Ori really did, all the beautiful work on the plushie. But I still feel a little bit like I did my part, I stood in there. It was hot. It was annoying. I had to listen to people talking about very annoying things in the line for several hours. It was rough, but hey, it was worth it, and I really hope you will make this beautiful plush proud, and Ori as well, and Lauren Faust, most importantly. But first things first, we have another CD to go for. Again, remember, if you have issues with donating, you can ask us questions in the chat about that as well. Please, please, please. If you have issues with your payments, let us know. But at least when you won, please go to the Tiltify campaign, donate, include your nickname, the item you won, and check that we can contact you. We can see our Tiltify campaign being updated here, so we want to get those payments in ASAP to make sure everything is technically on the up and up. So, let's continue with the next CD. Someone else wanted a CD. I know Jack Fox Grayson really wanted a CD, but was a little bit too late on raising the bid. So if you want another coaster / piece of GalaCon history, you can do that. Meanwhile, just really quickly, Iggy and Ebu sent me this H. And also, please sell the hat.
Okay.
We are keeping all of these safe?
We are keeping them, yes. And we will...
Catalog the faxes later?
Yeah, I said before, we'll scan every fax and then present them in some way, maybe on a gallery. Of course, black out all the names on top of it.
Yes, we're keeping your information safe, but the content of your beautiful messages will be preserved for historical purposes. I still think we should make it like a binder and sell it at next GalaCon's auction.
Maybe, yes. Yeah.
I would love that, just like this folder. I survived GalaConline 2020 and I got this beautiful folder. All right, we see more bids, 25. Currently Gabby, Serena Midori is the highest at 25 for the CD. We see more than 25, that is much less than the previous one. So, you know, this is still a steal. If you want. Put the fax scans on the DVD. So that's not a bad idea.
That's quite nice. We could do this.
Could do it. 50 from Jack Fox Grayson. There they are back with their bid. Thank you very much. Do we see more than 50? Do we see more than 50? All right, I keep forgetting that I'm supposed to sit more over here. Sorry, Foster Carnet. You're very lovely, and I need to move. Okay, this hopefully works better. Sorry, microphone people. Do we see more than 50? Otherwise, 50 is going once. Do we see more than 50 for the CD? People in the chat are cheering for Jack. That is very lovely. You're all sweet. 100. Okay, go for it. Go for it, Jack. 100 is going once. 100 is... I'll get that bit in this time. Thank you, Jack. You're awesome. You just outbid yourself, and I salute that kind of dedication. Jack, going once, going twice, and sold for $100. Thank you so much. You will get 9 hours of free GalaCon sponsored internet. Thank you so much, Babot, as well, for doing your best. You're such a lovely one, Bot. Beep boop. So we have another fax. I need that pen, by the way. I left it over here. Yeah, haben wir gerade. Machen wir mal. We just want to remind you again. We just can have that pen, by the way. We just want to remind you again, on online.galacon.eu, we have the donation link. That is where you pay for the auction items. Donate might sound a bit misleading, but that is where you donate to the Tiltify campaign, which is your payment for your item. So please, 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 go there. If you have any problems, if you need any further instructions from us, the auction is getting the fax ringing and singing. I love it. Make sure you ask us if you have problems. But please make sure you ask us, preferably in English, and also German is fine, because otherwise I'm afraid we will have some issues explaining it. But someone faxed us a bit of money. Which currency is this? It's just 20.
It looks like it is Deutsche Mark, maybe.
Really? That's what the 20s look like?
Quite similar to it.
I don't remember. It was so long ago.
20 years ago.
I love it. Yeah. Oh, great, you preserving.
Back in my days, we used to take 50 pfennig and went to the ice wagon and got like 2 balls of ice with anything on top. These were...
Someone is explaining to us in the chat, it's the 200 Deutsche Mark bill, Serie BBK 3 from 1993.
Sounds fitting, yeah?
All right, let's continue. We have more beautiful items. What do you think? Should we do one of the figurines next?
Yeah, maybe.
That sounds like a nice idea. It's your pick again. You chose very nicely with the mug, so I will give you the pleasure.
I'm thinking we are getting now an A and a T next, maybe.
Oh, is that what the H was for?
Yeah.
Let's continue with extra pieces of art. Like this beautiful figurine. Is this the 2018 or 19?
This is 2018.
Right, isn't that from Kani's 80 Days Around the World?
Yes, it's written on the bottom actually. Yeah, you see her pilot hat. It is the same figure that was sold in our Startnext campaign back then, but the last one we sell, and it's also a test print, so it is a unique item.
One of a kind, this version. So, this beautiful Connie, 3D printed, looking very, very smooth. Look at that. She rocks those aviator glasses especially. I really like that. And that classic pilot hat. We already have 50. We're already 90. I see 90 already. Holy crap. You are all amazing. We see 50, 55, and then just 90. 95 from Gabby. 95 from Gabby. This is on. This is on, everybody. The bot is doing its best to catch up. Be gentle. We have 91. No, 95 still is Gabby's highest bid. So we see that. 2018 GalaCon, 2 years ago. So, 95 from Gabby. Do I see 100 from Statman Dan? Thank you so much, Statman Dan. Fantastic. I'm sorry if I'm yelling. I just get excited. Auctions get me all riled up. You know me. It's what I do. At this point, it's just what I do. Hang on. Okay, I'm not trying to be mean here, but can I say it is very funny that one of the related videos that's recommended is almost scammed for 32,000 pounds?
Okay. I think
I
we don't do
promise
that
we're
here.
not scamming you. That's just YouTube's algorithms being freaking terrible. But yes, no fractions, please. 100 it has to be a clean number. 100 is still the current bid. Again, I promise YouTube is not going to tell you something with that terrible omen. You're going to receive these items fair and square, safe and sound. 100 is going once from Statman Dan. 100. 100 is going twice. 100 from Statman Dan for the beautiful figurine. These are not being made anymore, so you better get to it, because otherwise... 100 for Statman Dan is sold. Thank you. $100 for Statman Dan on the 2018 figurine. Don't forget to go to online.galacon.eu, go to our Tiltify campaign there, click on donate to get there. Thank you all so much for your emotes, your clap emotes. I am really appreciating that because, hey, it's the closest we're gonna get. I love the applause. Of course I do. I mean, if I didn't say that, that would just be dishonest. So I appreciate everyone giving me the online version of that. And the beautiful items most importantly. Okay. I feel like it's either just let's do we have a shirt. Let's do that shirt actually. That's a good idea.
Shirt.
Supposedly a t-shirt.
Yes, there is a t-shirt. It is not yet made because we want to make it in your size. It has Kani and or special OC on top, which you can see on the website.
Charity OC, right?
Charity OC, yes.
Is her name actually Charity?
Her name is also Charity, yes. You have this OC on our website. It's a unique image. The image is ready. But of course, we don't want to make some t-shirt which might not fit, too small or too big, so we haven't produced it yet. So you will getting a one-of-a-kind t-shirt with Kani soda and this OC here in a
different image.
Different image.
It's the same
together
character.
In your size.
So, another reason to definitely make sure you check that box that says "Let the campaign contact you," so we can find out your clothing size. Promise we won't tell anybody. But doesn't matter if you're XS or triple XL. It doesn't matter. We have to make sure the shirt fits.
Mobiltelefon ist das auch beim zweiten Step. Das hat gerade Leute verwirrt. Du musst dann Continue und dann am Ende den Tick setzen.
Okay, apparently we've just been told this is something that I haven't seen because I haven't tried this on mobile, but if you're using a mobile device to donate, you might be confused because it's the next step, like you would think it's the next step where you have to enter the information and check the box. It comes after that. It's another step ahead, isn't it? Yes. Don't feel bad. Like if you think, oh, did I miss it? Keep going. If you see the box, no matter when it happens, that's fine. It might happen in a step after the one you're expecting it. Well, people are already going wild for the shirt. Okay. Well, people are bidding. Whoa, 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 this is going wild.
Okay, Tripone has sent us another request for a hat. Sell the hat. Okay.
With a picture of a hat. That's so nice. Thank you for illustrating to us what a hat is.
I don't think we have such a hat here. I'm sorry, we can't because
Yeah, mine isn't black.
yeah,
I think that's
it's
the
not
problem.
black. It's
that
not
one says it's black.
Stetson. I think it's different. No.
All right, we have $126. Holy crap! $126 for the shirt. $130 for the shirt. Let's keep this up, everyone. I love this generosity you're all showing. Just remember, you have to actually pay at the end. That's the thing. You don't have the people paying in person, so we were a bit scared. Oh, will people not feel like they actually have to? But we trust you all. You're all fantastic people. GalaCon has worked with so many fantastic people over the years. You've all shown us so much kindness and support. So we're just going to believe in the best in everybody. So don't disappoint us. It's important. This year has been tough enough on all of us. So 130 from Scrummy Pone is going once. 130 for the yet to be made shirt, but it was beautiful. It is drawn by Patch, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yes, drawn by Patch, our convention artist. So beautiful artwork. You see art everywhere here, and you saw it on the mug and all these beautiful things. So this shirt will still be made in your size, so make sure you check the box that lets us contact you. So 130 is going once. 130 is going twice. So it is sold. 130 is sold. Thank you so much for buying the shirt. Again, we're very sorry we can't show it to you in person, but we do not have a test shirt made. This is very silly. But the shirt will be beautiful. Don't just take our word for it. It's going to be extremely amazing once you receive it. Okay. But then maybe to make that fitting, maybe we should do the mug as well, so people can get an idea of Charity and how cute she is.
Okay. Yeah, also from Patch and Paul, or Charity OC. Also one of a kind mug. It is blue and inside and outside. Dishwasher safe, I was told. Microwave safe, I would say maybe, but I wouldn't try really. It's a special OC for our campaign with Make-A-Wish. Also says Make-A-Wish on the mug here.
See, lovely Charity's using wheels to assist her with movement. That's really sweet. I love her magic little wheels. She's a good horse. I haven't known her for long. But if you think of a certain meme, it's like, I've only had her for a day, but if anything were to happen to her, you know how the rest goes. So, do I see more bids? I see already 55, but people are going hard immediately for this beautiful pony. Very happy for her. She's new to the family, you know. Kani, Zani, and Dachman are very welcoming her, you know, with open hopes. So make sure her welcome is happy from you as well. I want to see an open welcome. I see 80 already. Holy crap. 90 for the mug. The bot is update as fast as it can. 95, but you have to end a bid. Exclamation mark bid. 100 from Dark Debula. 100, thank you so much. Woohoo! Okay, I'm very sorry. People were like, oh, maybe this is not as exciting as in person. Well, in person, I have like 1,000 people sitting in front of me. See, after I said I'm doing my best, but I didn't want to ask like the AV stuff. Oh, you know, put in canned applause. That just feels really awkward. So we don't have to do that. I love the emotes. They give us strength. So 110 from Steam Castle. People really want this mug. I love the energy. 120 from Dark Debula. Dark Debula is not out. Steam Castle, are you gonna respond to this bid of 120? Do I see more than 120? 120 is going once, otherwise. 120 is going twice. 120 is on the docket. This is your last chance to respond. If you want, thanks to Fax Machine for confirming. Going twice, and it is sold. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm sorry if I didn't see anything before that. This is the problem with the delay. I have to keep that in mind, but at the same time, I have to like not be too slow. So I'm doing my best, but this is something where you have to be decisive if at all possible, because at some point I'm going to be told, hey Perry, we can't sit here until midnight. It is 10:30. So you know, at some point I gotta move things along. I'm so sorry, but make sure you're always as fast as you can, and I'm gonna do my best to keep the delay in mind. So we have 120 for Dark Debula for the beautiful charity mug. She is a sweetie. We love her. I feel like I have to do this one next. A certain drink theme thing. Is that what you want to show off next?
Okay. If we have to.
You know how it is. People always ask me yeah, I always ask them, do I have to? And they look down at me and say, yes.
Yes.
Okay, we have our Fanta themed item
Censored.
of the evening. Made by X-Ray.
It is a soap dispenser that is actually working, I guess.
It is supposed to be functional,
Supposed to be functioned, and yeah.
Is it made out of an actual Fanta bottle?
Looks cool.
Yeah.
And there's still this sign on it that you can turn it in for 25 cents.
I'm sure they will take it at the drinks place where you buy your drinks.
Yeah, starting with at least 25 cents, but I think we could maybe get a bit higher than that.
That is the Pfand. For the people not speaking German, Pfand is the money you get back if you turn in a bottle, an empty bottle that is recyclable. You get a small amount of money back for that. So that is Pfand. We all love our Pfand in German. So you can fill it yourself with soap, or does it come with soap?
It is actually filled, I think. Yeah, there's soap in it, so makes it even worth more. Yeah,
Can
you see
okay,
it.
and now we need to know. People in the chat really want to know what soap scent is it. Can you test?
I kind of think that it will come up if I unscrew this, but I will see. I would say milk and honey.
It's not orange.
Not orange, no.
Missed opportunity, but I still love this X-Ray. You're absolutely wild.
Maybe there's some. Yeah. On the back of your tongue, there is evolving a bit of a orange-ish.
Do you think that's the leftover Fanta smell?
Maybe.
From the bottle.
And it's electric, so.
It's electric.
If you put a battery in it, then.
Dang. Can't wait for the hat.
Yeah. Okay. So.
But yes, I don't think the Coca-Cola company sells Fanta scented soap, but there is a niche that they should fill.
Yes.
People in the chat, there's like a bunch of people in the chat are very confused. Should I even explain to them at this point where the Fanta's even here? Should I?
Maybe. It is.
It is a very dumb story that we all really love because it's evolved in beautiful ways. Okay, very short story. I'm going to tell us really quickly. In 2013, John Animations left a half-drunken bottle of Fanta on a table after the VIP panel that he was involved in, and it was still there at the charity auction. And people said, "Hey, Perry, sell up a bottle." And I was like, "Hey, what the heck? Why not?" Because it makes money for charity, and people are weird. So let's do that. So we're just selling that. And I sold that, and I thought that was that. But people kept giving me Fanta bottles to sell at charity auctions. And at some point I said, okay, I'm not gonna just sell a freaking bottle anymore because that kept happening. It was funny for a while, but it got boring. I don't like when things are boring. That is not me. So what we did is that I said, I'm gonna bury the Fanta meme unless people keep one-upping it in some way. Do something that hasn't been done before with the Fanta. And lo and behold, bronies being the way they are, that happened. We got a Fanta made literally out of plush. We got a Fanta OC plush pony. We got Fanta, the Knights of Fanta cosplay. We had, what was it, like, just, I think that was like that was definitely hand painted art. There was an actual Fanta bottle that was painted on with beautiful pony art. We had, now this, we had a Fanta that you could open, and then there was Pinkie Pie with the monolith of 2001 Space Odyssey inside. There was a Fanta that was a functioning clock inside. Then we have now with a Fanta that's a freaking soap dispenser. I want to keep saying Pez dispenser for some reason. That's the next idea. There's a Pez dispenser for you. So Fanta, Fanta, Fanta. And I'm telling you, I'm not being endorsed by the Coca-Cola company. I don't even like Fanta. I don't drink sodas in general usually. It is literally just a thing that people are doing, and I love it. I remember a community guest we had one year actually drew a comic of my OC with the Fanta pony.
Yeah, I think
it was great. It just keeps happening, and I appreciate it because it's horrible in a beautiful fashion. People have evolved it, and I want to see more people bid for this freaking soap dispenser because otherwise, $45. Deep breath, Perry. You just explained all of that.
We also got some kind of backstory, more information on it. Maybe that would raise the bits a bit. It is an experimental improvised automatic Fanta soap dispenser. It is an automatic soap dispenser in an improvised Fanta style. The function is to... Yeah.
Soap bubbles are building at the top. I don't want to get that on the couch.
Ah, okay.
See there, the bubbles there at the dispenser part. I don't want to get that on the couch. This is not my couch.
I will put it over there. Okay, so it works. It dispenses it automatically because I didn't push any buttons. Function is to automatically dispense soap. Yes, I think that is clear.
Does it have a sensor in it?
Yes.
Put a fit. Oh
Yes,
my
it
goodness,
is.
that is incredible.
There are 200 milliliters of soap inside. The scent is in fact milk and honey, not orange.
Then that was left over from the bottle.
Yeah.
But you just put your hands underneath and just whoop.
I don't know if it... Yeah, it seems to be switched. It says a on and off switch. But I don't really want to,
We'd have to bring the camera to just the sink.
Yes.
And just demonstrate it. Oh my
And
goodness.
we have a sales pitch also here. First it is,
But it is electric, so you can turn it on and off.
there are 4 AAA batteries which are included already.
There is a sensor in it apparently. I'm being told in the chat right now.
Yeah, a sensor.
So you turn it on and then there's a sensor.
On and off switch at the bottom. We have to switch on. And we can unscrew the lid to refill, not only to smell, but to also refill it. And there's a sales pitch. Maybe that would be your part to...
I'll do that real quickly. We don't want to stick too long on this. Can you ship batteries internationally? That could actually be a good question. That might be... There is a limitation. I've been told
there is a limitation.
You can't send too many at once.
Yes, I don't know if we even can send a single one. So
You can, but they have to be packed separately.
yeah, we would ask if we can do it, and if we can't, we would exclude the AAA batteries.
Yeah.
But in Germany and European Union, we will definitely sell it with batteries included.
But international, I've been told actually internationally, you have to either pack them separately or you can't send them all. It's
We can
really
also
weird.
send you a fax of the batteries.
Okay, so I'm going to read the sales pitch,
Yeah.
but then we should probably make sure, so get your bids in quickly now. I think everyone's so captivated by the story. I'm really sorry. Okay, do you love Fanta? And are you tired of having dirty hands, hooves, claws, and whatever, and having to touch a soap bar or normal soap dispenser? And I will just want to add personally, there's actually, if you're in a public bathroom, the most germs are on the soap dispenser that you push. That is actually true. That is not a lie. It is not the toilet itself. It is the soap dispenser. Because that's what people touch before the hands are clean. So you know it's a problem. Fear not. X Technologies has the one-time solution to suit your needs. Now with the improvised automatic Fanta soap dispenser, it does not dispense actual Fanta. It will dispense the perfect amount of soap in your hands, hooves, claws, or whatever every single time. To keep them clean from all those pesky germs, especially really important right now. Do it. This is a one-time offer only available at this charity auction. So make sure you act now because stock will not last. We literally only have one. So please, if 45 is what we're going to get, then 45 is going once. It is absolutely incredible. A one-of-a-kind item. I would be a bit disappointed if we don't at least get to 50. Oh, it's going twice. It's going twice. It's now or never, friends. And it's sold. Thank you so much. They did the sea ponies in front of the venue.
Very nice.
With masks and everything, you see. Thank you so much, Statman Dan. You're not going to own this one-of-a-kind item? I had not seen this. I had not seen this before the auction, I swear. All right, let's do another figurine real quick. We want to keep this moving, don't we? Can we get the 2019 Canny figurine?
Yes.
Of RoboCanny, ready for action. You know her, you love her, what do I need to even say? It's Connie. Ask Serena Medor in the chat if you need to know how great Connie is, because she will tell you. So, bidding, please bid. Do it quickly. We want to move to more, even fancier and even nicer things. By the way, have we gotten the first payments on Tiltify? People getting through?
Yeah, I am seeing everything except for the Apple Family picture so far.
Make sure. Who won that again?
This was Magic Twilight.
Magic Twilight, please don't forget to go to the website online.galacon.eu, hit the donate button, and please, what was the amount?
It was 66 euros.
66 euros, please make sure that's what you exactly the amount. 66 euros? Dollars, you mean?
Dollars, yes.
Dollars is what you give at the Tiltify campaign. Okay, so, aber danke. Rasmus Osman, you're currently the highest bidder with $100. Thank you. Let's do this. That is a pretty dang big statement. So, if we don't see more, you can also use a credit card, by the way, if you do not have PayPal, but it has to be credit card or PayPal, right? I don't think there's a different option.
It's only PayPal, but PayPal can do credit cards.
Yeah, right. You don't have to have an account even with PayPal. You can just tell PayPal, oh, I want to use my credit card, and then PayPal will let you use the credit card. The Canny figurine for $100. Let's go, everybody. Magic Twilight says she has a little bit of trouble, but it's okay.
It's okay, yeah, we wait.
She's paying. Okay, no problem, as long as we know. That's only the important thing. If you're having payment issues, that is fine, but you need to talk to us, because otherwise, we're going to think, hey, you bid and ran. Dine and dash, as it were. The Statman Dan, $110 from Statman Dan. Do we see more than that from anyone else? Because otherwise, Statman Dan, who is really in a generous mood tonight, thank you, Statman Dan, is 110 going once. So the one-of-a-kind Canny test print of this RoboCanny figurine. We have 110 going once. 110 going twice. Do I see more? Do I see more than 110? Otherwise, going twice and it's sold. Thank you so much. 110 for Statman Dan for the Canny figurine. We have another beautiful item next. It is Twilight theme. We have a picture. Can we do the picture next? Is that signed?
It is signed.
By someone who has not been to GalaCon.
Yes, it is Tara Strong.
Twilight Sparkle herself. This is definitely a very rare item that you're not going to be able to get anywhere else, because there's not a lot of Twilight and Canny themed art, considering, again, Tara Strong has sadly not made the trip to GalaCon yet. And if you want something like this, with Canny and the Fanta and Twilight, and signed by Tara Strong, someone who does not go to a lot of different PonyCons actually, in general, anymore especially. She used to years ago, but it's not really a thing she does anymore. So, busy with other things. So if you want the Princess of Friendship herself to be on your wall, in your picture frame, or whatever else you prefer to show this off in, please bid now. How long do you have to pay? Ideally, you pay ASAP. That means within the next 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, would be
If
nice.
you have issues, let us know. But please don't think, oh, I can pay on Monday. I'm really sorry. That's not going to work for us. Because anyone could say that. Like, we want to believe you're honest, but we don't have a guarantee. We can't get a down payment from you or whatever. That doesn't work. It's just too awkward. It could too easily be someone that tries to trick us because we don't see you in person. We only have your word online. So please, 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 move fast as you can. Again, if you have a few minutes delay, let us know. We are generous, we are patient, but we need to know, or we're going to assume you just tricked us. And we don't like that. So 120, I see people are doing really wild for this. People like their friendship horse. Who actually made the art? The Tripone? Tripone is the donator of the item. Did Tripone also make the art?
This is, I see some kind of label back there. I don't know. Maybe.
I love it anyway, but I really like that smug Connie. That's very nice. She knows what's good, and Twilight doesn't know yet. She did listen to my story earlier about the Fanta. 100. I see more. I see 140. I see 140 from Dark Debula. Sita made this. Sita, another one of our convention artist helpers. Thank you so much with that. She made this beautiful banner, by the way. That one behind.
The blue one.
Yep. So Jack Fox Grayson bid 150. 150 from Jack Fox Grayson. This is really nice, but we have to make sure you're all staying engaged with me. It's getting late in Germany and Europe and generally, so stay with me, people. 155. I see 155. Oh, Dark Debula and Game Watch, you bid at the same time. Sorry. Dark Debula made it first. Game Watch. Make sure you use your space, otherwise it will not work. Someone actually sent a bid. Facts, as I predicted.
Yeah, it's a bit late. This is a problem with faxes. They come up really late.
Yep, we said that. Yes, don't worry. No, it's fine. We got it. You're awesome. You're awesome. Don't sweat it. Everything is moving so quickly, sometimes it makes my head still spin. And you'd think I'd be used to it at this point. 170. That's 170 from Game Watch. People are still going. Keep it nice and snappy. Keep it fast because I want to make sure we all get to all these beautiful big items still. You're looking very nice, Fosticon. Yes, you're looking very good. 170. 170. Please don't bid for your facts. What we get here? 170 is going once. This is a screenshot of us on the stream. This is getting extremely meta. We have 170, 170. Dark Debula's out. Game Watch is going once. Game Watch's bid of $170 for the signed Twilight and Kanye picture, signed by Terra Strong. Is going once. Is going twice. Does the bot? No. Yes, the bot knows. Going twice. 180 by Meldoras. Just the last sec, I was about to call it. 180. 180 is going once. $180 for this beautiful picture is going once. Do we get the 200? Maybe we get the 200. 180 is going once. 180 is going twice. Boop, 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 boop. Going twice. 2 fingers. 185. 185 from Game Watch. 185. Oh, my throat's getting really dry in here. Sitting in these shiny, shiny, shiny lights is doing that to me. What do we have here? Too much latency. Disregard fax-based bids. We made it to 200.
Yes, 210 already.
210, 210. Oh, this is the biggest ticket item for the evening so far. And considering that we still have waiting, this is pretty exciting. Again, this really is something special because, we have a lot of fantastic guests who visit GalaCon, but there is a few who haven't made it yet. So she's one of them. So this might be your best bet, or bid, if I might say. 230, 250, 250. We see 250. That is 250,000. I love it. Okay, we have 250, 250, 250 is going once. 250, 250 is going once. How long do I have to pay? Again, you have to pay immediately if you at all can, within 10 minutes maybe. If you have issues, let us know, but we can be more patient, but it still has to be ASAP. 255, 260, I see 260. People are not giving up. Please keep this moving. Under 300, do you even like the show, says the chat. The faxes are not...
Fax is really busy today.
What did they say? What was that thing again with that, the years keep coming, the faxes keep coming, they don't stop coming. 270s, 270, 270, I'm seeing 270, 270 is going once. 270 is going once. Get this in now or never.
300. We have 300.
300?
Yeah.
300 from Meldoras. Yeah, let me have the embarrassing clap. But I love that energy. Just because I'm sitting here in the studio and not in front of all of you right now does not mean I am not excited. I am into this. Thank you. $300 is going once. Thank you so much, Meldoras. You know a good princess when you see one. 300 is going once. 300 is going twice. 300 is going twice. And 300 is sold. Seriously, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Remember to go to online.galacon.eu. I'm going to have to keep saying that. I'm very sorry. And click donate. Make sure you check the box that says that we are allowed to, or that the campaign is allowed to contact you. And make sure you also enter your nickname in the comments field and the item that you want it for, just so we can be on the safe side. Thank you so much, Tripone and Zeta, for this beautiful image, signed by Terrastorm. All right, okay, we have the big ticket items left. Which one should we start with? Should we start with the banner?
Maybe the banner, yes.
Which one of the two? They're both so nice.
Maybe do we have to, a quick question to our tech team, do we have to move this banner here? Is it visible?
The blue one.
The blue one?
Camera guy.
We'll bring
Okay.
a camera guy. I like that. Don't just bring a camera, bring the whole guy.
It is stuck.
Man sieht sowieso, man sieht komplett fast.
Gut.
It is visible.
Yeah, we have this nice banner drawn by Zeta also. We have Kani
That's the venue in
in
Ludwigsburg.
the venue, yes, appearing digitally on this telescreen here on her glasses. So, unique item,
One of a kind.
one of a kind.
That is the only one we have. Someone says they don't have room for that. That's the thing, though. You can also keep it in storage and get it out for fancy occasions.
It's really just like
You can-
so.
Yeah, because it folds in. That's the whole
Yeah.
point. You can roll it
You
in,
can just
so you don't have to keep it around like this the whole time.
roll it in.
And the stick also folds in, right?
Yeah, the stick also folds in. We have a very convenient item here, which is about this wide and only this high. So
Yeah. It
comes with a bag.
is the material like weather safe.
It is weather safe.
Like it can withstand the elements to a degree.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it is 100% outerproof, but it is really a sustainable material. It is
Very sturdy.
hard. This aluminium thing here, not plastic, so
Whoa, Steam
Stainless.
Castle just bid $200.
that seems okay, yeah.
Oh, just okay though. See, he's not pleased yet. Gotta keep bidding. Is it polyester? The banner itself.
It is PVC, I think.
So quite thick actually too.
But it is a thick layer, not some kind of mesh material. There are also some mesh materials around on some kind of textile thing, but this is really PVC. It is also on the back. I can't show it now, but it's on the back. There's a gray back pane because of the light. If you want to put it in front of a window, you can. Yeah.
It's also it's like a privacy shield.
Yes, you can do things behind it and no one will see it, even with a light.
So, $200 from Steam Castle. Everyone seems really intimidated by that right now. Do I see any more bids? Then Steam Castle's admittedly quite impressive. $200 for the banner. Some in the chat was like, oh, I'm going to throw money at that. I want to see more people of that variety. Come on. Because put the TV in the auction. I don't own this TV. I don't think the convention owns this TV.
No. So the fax machine is kind of considerable, but the TV definitely is not.
We can maybe do the fax. Just keep telling us if you want the fax. Maybe fax the fax machine that you want to buy the fax machine. That would be nicely meta, wouldn't it? Does the banner have a year number on it?
No.
No, it does not. Neither does the other one, but the other one says GalaCon Online specifically on it, so you know it's from specifically GalaCon Online. I'm being told to hurry up. We're doing our best, I promise. I really am. I want the sofa. No, we're not selling the sofa. No, please bid on the banner. Okay, someone was. I like this idea, but it would take too long. A specific fax only bid were for the fax. That would take a long time.
It would take a week. No, we can't do that.
This is good though.
Yeah, this is it's quite nice.
250. I see 250 from Antlershy for the blue banner. 250 from Antlershy. Thank you so much. We're not selling the sofa. Maybe the fax machine, but that is a consideration we still have to make. We have to make this faster, so keep bidding, keep giving us money for a good cause. Make a wish, we'll do beautiful things with it, I guarantee it. So 260 is going once. 260 is currently from Entlershy. No, Swordsky raised it. Okay, 280 from Entlershy. We see 280 from Entlershy. Do I see more than 280? Because otherwise 280 is going once. I sent that fax right before the Fanta item came up, but the line was busy. Yeah, we're very busy right now, but that's the beauty of the fax. Only one at a time. 320 from Derpy Muffin's Factory. This is happening still. Keep it moving. Sell the house next. No. Please. Let's sell us these items.
Okay.
Okay, we're having issues with someone's nickname who includes the Japanese characters. The bot does not handle that very well. We're very sorry. No, it was supposed to be 340. They corrected it. I get that. 400 from Z0. Thank you so much. Sorry, Antlershy. It's not your fault. I didn't know about that issue either. I'm sure our bot person didn't either. It's one of those things that you don't notice until the thing is happening and it's kind of in the middle of it. 420.
Nice.
420 from Antlershy. Again, I'm saying this because Antlershy's name is not playing nice with the bots. 420. 420 is going once of Antlershy. Everyone, of course, spamming the chat with nice. But that's the other number. Hmm? Did anyone else bid more? Is anyone else bidding more? Das ist das Problem, die sind alle bei mir 23 Uhr. Did someone else bid 420 already? No, I only see 400. No, I don't see anyone else's 420. Frozen Spirit said waiting for 420. They were awaiting the bid of 420. They didn't actually bid 420. If you're not using the bot command, it doesn't count. Entlershy is currently there with 420. 420 is going once. 430. 430 from Swordsky. 430 is going once. We have to keep this moving, everybody. It's already 11. Yep, 430. 430 is going once. 430 is going twice. 444 for Entlershy, whose nickname again will not play nice with the bot. We're very sorry about that. 444 is going once. 444. 444 is going once. 444 is going twice. You have to trust my word on this. 450 from Swordsky, going once. 450 from Swordsky is going once. People are not letting up. You're getting me in hot water here with the streaming people, but this is at least for a good cause. We still have the musicians later. I'm so sorry to them. Sorry, DJs. I'm promising I'm doing my best. 460. Someone keeps asking how long I have to pay. Someone should type that in the chat, please.
Yeah, I will answer in the chat.
Please do, because I kept saying it on the stream. I'm not sure they can hear me. That's the problem.
When this auction ends, there will be no possibility to pay anymore.
Yes. So write that in the chat, please. 460. 460 for Entlershy. 460 for Entlershy is going once. 460 for Entlershy is going once. 460 is going twice. 460 is going twice. Do I see more? Then 460, if I'm not mistaken. The Japanese characters mean Entlershy, so the name is just Entlershy, Entlershy. It's like base cannon, base cannon. I love that. And again, I can only count bids in the correct format. You have to do exclamation mark, bid, space, and then the number. Otherwise, I cannot count it. It doesn't work. 470 from Swordsky. 470 is going once. 470. 480. But you have to type this correctly, please. Please fix your bid. 500 from Entlershy. Darn. I'm going to go overtime at least for the good reason and not just very slow reason. Because this is not my fault, it's a chat thing, you know? 500. 500 is going once. 500 from Entlershy is going from Entlershy, Entlershy. Sorry, very important I make that clear. Entlershy, Entlershy. is going once. 500 from Endlesshy. Endlesshy is going twice. $500. And it is sold. Thank you. Don't worry, this is possible to be mailed. Like we said, it folds up. Thank you so much. All right, we sold one banner. Should we do another one?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, we should.
And we have the second banner, which is same material, same size. I will.
It is artwork by Patch mixed with the Vaporwave aesthetic.
Yes, there is
Gorgeous.
quite a lot to see on it. I will maybe pick it up a bit. There is this.
Oh, I love the pixelated version of the crowd at the GalaCon.
This is actually the crowd of, I think, 2018. Here's a DJ, Xavier. We also have some cat on this window. We have a cactus with an ice ball on top.
Ice cream.
Connie wearing a bow tie. And some stuff at the bottom. So here's the iMac.
It's showing My Little Pony, the classic logo on it.
Some plant, water. So it's
Plastic dolphin.
Plastic dolphin, yes. There's a lot of things happening in there. Also have a nice background bubble. Also one of a kind banner. So
Oh, if I had the money, I would get this one. Vaporwave is definitely aesthetic.
should we maybe start with a higher bid on that one?
People are already bidding. Already look.
Okay, yeah. This is
I don't even have to say anything anymore. Sell me, says the fax.
who is
Sell
the
me.
fax? Okay,
420 from Derpy Muffins Factory.
nice again.
Da ist übrigens Javier drauf, der macht dann noch DJ.
Oh, it's Javier. But the DJ on there is Javier. He's one of the two DJs we still have scheduled for you, who are hopefully not getting too angry at me for keeping them waiting. I hope they understand. 440. 500 from Endlesshy again. Don't you have enough banners? You need both. That doesn't show up because the name doesn't work. Sword Sky makes a frustrated emote in the chat. I'm sorry. I have to go with the people who have the more money because it's money for a good cause. Make-A-Wish will be like, but Perry, it's nice that you were friendly, but you should give it to the people who gave more money and donations to us. 550 from Derpy Muffins Factory. Derpy loves Vaporwave as well. The only thing I'm missing is like a Greek statue thing on this. Does it have that?
Unfortunately, not really.
The only part you miss, everything else is spot on.
Yeah. The logo had one, but it didn't make it into this picture.
That is fine. You can still imagine it yourself.
It's behind this cactus here. There's.
Yes. 550 is going once. Derpy really wants this Vaporwave banner. And remember, if you're not winning, you can still donate to Make-A-Wish, even if you could just spare $5 or some such. They will really seriously appreciate it. It will go to German children in need. So, do you get a donation receipt? You could write it off in text.
I would have to ask at Make-A-Wish, but I think it should be possible.
It's probably possible. Usually, even at American charity drives, you can usually request a receipt. That should be possible.
If you are interested, we can ask them if they can write a receipt for that.
Yes, should be possible.
And we have 690.
Probably, if C0 meant that, they have to correct the command. Otherwise, I'm not going to take that because it could just be a joke. C0, please make sure if you meant that bid, please correct the formatting so we can be sure of it.
Yeah, otherwise it would be 550.
Yeah, please don't play with us here. This because it is actually kind of important. But I know for sure that you meant it. Don't pretend. It's not very fun. Even if it looks like you just typoed, I'm gonna try to be nice. So please don't do that. Please don't do fake bids. It just makes me think there's something going on, So 550 is going once. 550 is going twice. And 550 sold. Thank you so much. All of this will go to a beautiful cause. You're all wonderful. I promise. I'm very happy about this. I'm just also so tired. It wakes at 7. And when you don't have, that's a funny thing. I am energized, but if you don't have the crowd in front of you, you're missing a little bit of extra adrenaline. I'm noticing that. Also, I've been sitting all day. That's probably part of it. Yeah. Usually at GalaCon, I stand a lot. I sit and I stand, but I also stand a lot, especially during the auction. Here, I'm just kind of sitting. So it's probably the issue. So if I don't seem as energetic, I promise you, I am. It's just, it's 11. I'm tired. I'm warm. I'm sweaty. Your GalaCon doesn't usually go until 11, so. So please don't think I'm not into this. So
we have maybe two, maybe three items.
We're going to do our best to hurry it up, but we have to keep it first with the really beautifully handcrafted items, because aren't they the ones that should be cherished the most by the fandom? So, as we spoke about earlier, we have this beautiful Dustykatt plush made by Ori from Ori Streamland Plushies. She makes really beautiful stuff. It is signed by Lauren Faust at BronyCon 2019. I stood in line a lot. I had to kind of pull some strings, like nothing bad, but I had to just kind of like be a bit rude and make my way through it. And I really hated doing that, but it was for a good cause, so I figured, come on, I'm doing it this time. So this is a hand of a kind handmade plush. It is gorgeous, and it is signed by the creator of Friendship is Magic herself. Queen or princess of where we're all here, if you want to look at it that way. I really love the cutie mark, especially. That came out really beautifully. We're already at $600. That warms my heart. It made standing in line con worth it. I'm not kidding. There were people standing in line to be put in line at BronyCon. I'm not digging at BronyCon here. They had way more people anticipated, way too few volunteers. GalaCon knows that can be really rough. Even if just a few people don't show up for volunteer stuff, it hurts everything. So they were really struggling. They really tried. But I promise you, it will not have been in vain that they, that I had to stand in line, that they worked hard to get Lauren Foss there, to enable all of this for us. But yes, if you're wanting to bid, by the way, please make sure you spell the word bid correctly. If that was a serious bid, please don't misspell it again. And please don't play. I don't... Nicht ernsthaft. That's falsch geschrieben. Please spell your bids correctly, otherwise we're going to have to assume it's a joke. It has... Please repeat that bid if you meant it. Please don't... Please try not to play. It's not funny, because, again, it makes me think I have to wait on you. It draws everything out, and I'm going to get yelled at, and nobody wants that. So please, don't do this to me. Don't play with me. Don't be playing. 650. 650 is our current highest bid. I do wonder if we can get to 1,000, but let's keep it coming. This pony is responsible for spamming us with faxes.
That's nice. But I think she's using a computer fax that is modern. Very modern.
I love it.
Some kind of old Windows laptop here.
Am I seeing 710 from our friends at My Little Karaoke? Yes. Hello, My Little Karaoke. Thanks for that not so little bid. 710. We skipped the 690. Everyone in the chat was excited for that. Too bad. 720. Do we see more than 720 from Game Watch? 720. I keep leaning over here because it's so cozy. 720. 730. Again, this is very special. I'm gonna hold it just very briefly because I haven't had the pleasure yet. Oh, it's very the shape is really good. It's nice and weighty, like not heavy, but you can feel like it's stuffed really nicely. She is beautiful. This is a very beautiful horse. 770. We had 770 so far. What do we keep seeing? Please keep it coming, because otherwise I have to say going once, going twice, that whole 9 yards. You know how it goes. So 770. 770 is going once. Do we see more than 7? Yes, I've seen this artwork before. 780. I see 780. Milo Karaoke, if you want to bid over 800, make sure you don't forget the word bid. She's leaning against you. Careful. It's 830 from Milo Karaoke. 830. Keep it up, everybody. 830 is going once. Do I see more than 830? $830. As someone wrote out loud and in all caps in the chat. 830. 840 is happening now. 840 is going once from GameWatch. GameWatch is still in. Is Milo Karaoke still in? GameWatch's bid is going once. $840 is going once. Be nice, facts. This is very intense. 840 is going once. 840 is going twice. Come on, 1K, let's go. Everyone says it, but you need to pony up the cash. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. 870 for Milo Karaoke. I was waiting to see if there was a response. I need to sit on my hands. Yes, please don't bid if you don't have the money. Please don't go broke. Even if this is very beautiful, it's not worth going broke for. Please make sure you can eat. 870. 880 from GameWatch. But did you pronounce that? Yes, you spelled that correctly. All good. 880 is going once. Of course I made a pony up. Huh. Of course I would. Would you pass it up? You wouldn't. 880 is going once. Go higher. It's not even the value of a T-bow in RuneScape. Don't play RuneScape. But thank you for telling us.
Oh, this.
I want to have a double check on that nickname doesn't instill much confidence.
Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Yeah, I don't like that.
But we have 819.
890. Could you zoom in on the plush again? Can you show up close?
I would need some advice on which camera because it is clearly too big for or zoom camera, I guess.
890 from My Little Karaoke. Do we see more than 890? 900 from GameWatch. This is still happening, everybody. Keep it up. I want to see more. If you're gonna can give me more, give me more. I want you to give me more. The hype keeps going. Here's a beautiful picture of Kani from one of our oldest, actually, promo videos. That might be 2013, actually. 2013 or 14. It's Kani. 900. Do we have 900? More than 900. Otherwise, 900 is going once. I'm looking a lot at the chat. I'm sorry. It's just exciting. The plush was made by Ori from Ori's Dreamland Plushies. Fantastic stuff. I was tasked specifically to get the not stuffed yet body signed, and I did. And she did all the really beautiful magic you see in front of you. I just told someone to, put a marker on it, which was fun. BronyCon was fun, but honestly, seriously, Ori did a fantastic job. Please check her work out, as well as all the other fantastic vendors that we had.
It's wonderful detail on the hair here. You can see that.
I really am impressed with the body shape, doing the, it's not just the usual, alicorn shape, but because also Fossicon is even bigger than the other alicorns. So it's really this tall shape, and she did a really good job with that. 910. We see 910. You don't have to register to bid. You just use a YouTube chat. That's how it goes. Very easy, just like that. Bing, bada, boom. 920 from GameWatch. 920. Do you see more than 920? Do I see more than 920? Make a little karaoke. Don't make sure you don't take too long here on me because at some point I'm gonna get yelled at. Like I said, it's already 20 past 11. Help. Okay, 920 is going once. 920 is going once. 920 is going twice. Decide now. Decide now. My Little Karaoke. Tell me if you're in or out because I need to know. This is the sucky thing with the delay, It's just have to stare at this chat for a while because nobody's talking to me directly. So it's going twice. I'm just waiting. Please, my karaoke, tell me if you're in or out because otherwise I'm just gonna have to call this because again I'm running out of time and I want to see us go to 1,000, but at the same time I can't wait here 2 minutes every time to decide. It's I wish I had the time, but the stream thing makes this all take a little bit longer. It's going twice. I shouldn't be drawing this out so much, but I am. Nope, it is sold! $920! I didn't hear anything back. It is sold. Thank you so much. That deserves a seriously big applause. We did it. I can't keep writing forever. This is happening, but it is a beautiful plush. And it's yours. Thank you so much, Game Watch. You won a fantastic, beautiful plush. Thank you for being with us, Fosticorn. We wanted to go to 1K, but like I said, I can't wait too long. Whew.
Okay, last item. Or maybe
okay.
Second last item.
Maybe.
But of course, if we sell this fax machine now, you will never get another chance to send things to a fax machine at GalaCon, so...
That's the question. I'm going to ask the chat. Do we want the fax machine? Do you want the fax machine? Do we want the fax machine? People are mixed. Some people want the hat, some people want the fax machine. Hat, not fax. I bid for it. I have no need for a fax. Wir wollen die Faxmaschine.
And maybe you should also consider the shipping rate of this thing, because it is quite heavy. So if you are not living inside Germany, could maybe take some time.
Will it keep the same number?
No.
Because people are asking, can we just keep sending memes to the same person?
No, you have to make sure you have a telephone line for it. So I can't even say that it still works.
No fax for hats. It's just a bunch of people just having different chats right now.
We have I think 2 or 3, even more faxes coming in demanding the hat. So we should maybe just go for the hat.
Some people want the fax, but everyone wants the hat.
Yeah.
Some people say it needs to keep its home at GalaCon, because you saying that you can't send memes to it anymore at GalaCon is making a lot of people sad.
Yes, this would be a huge problem, I think.
Yes. The fax machine would be lovely, but the fax machine, if it stays our friend, you can keep sending us faxes. Maybe we can, put it back up for GalaCon 2021. Could be, right?
Maybe, yes.
See, exactly. It's an option. So, I think so. The fax machine is lovely, but we want to have the fax machine stay our friend. People in the chat were very mixed on that. So, but everyone wants. Some people want the fax, some people want not the fax, but everyone wants the hat. I get it. Do we have a marker, actually, like a felt pen or something?
Yes.
To sign it?
To sign the hat, yes. I think this is not permanent. We will get one from our tech team.
Yes. Again, we might sell off the folder but printed out faxes next year at GalaCon. Maybe we'll think about it, but I like that idea. Make it the GalaConline memory folder. Use fax to print money. Use money to buy more fax. Repeat. I'm sure the German currency authority will love that.
We should maybe copy this 20 Deutsche Mark shine. Maybe.
But again, I think we'll sell the faxes in the future. Fun fact, you've probably received more faxes today than you ever will.
Yes, definitely.
Yes, bits earn dollar.
This would be more faxes than I usually send in 1 year in Germany, I guess.
This is the hat now. Just for people who are confused, we decided probably not the fax, because people in the chat were very mixed on that. But everyone said hat. I've been receiving faxes all day to sell the hat. Not to sell the fax, to sell the hat. So I think the popular demand is on this one. Again, I need a felt pen to sign it. I think the LV team is working on that.
We'll be there in a second.
Awesome. I love you all. I really do.
Okay, we have now collected a total of $2,451.
Nice.
It would maybe be nice if we could make it an equal 3,000.
Is the Joker in the chat?
Yes, it's the Joker in the chat, or it's Batman in the chat, preventing the Joker from coming into the chat.
Thank you so much.
I mean, we are living in a society where people sell hats for...
You mean we're just living in a society?
Yeah, living in a society, yes. Would you like to hear another joke, Perry?
Yes.
Yes.
I would like to see a magic trick, actually. I want to see a magic trick
okay.
of people in the chat multiplying the bid amount.
Oh, they have multiplied it, yeah, quite a bit. It is now 3,371.
We just went to 3,000 donations?
Yeah.
Nice.
So
exciting.
Because everyone is already paid.
Everyone so far has paid?
Yeah, nearly everyone, but one case we are still working on. That's no problem. But we could maybe even get it to 5,000. Maybe.
If people are going this far, though. We have 320 so far, which I do really appreciate.
So I would say if we go over 4,500 with this set, then I would maybe get the fax machine in.
That would be, but would it be like a double package? You get the fax machine
maybe.
with the hat?
So if someone would put it over 5,000, then definitely hat and fax machine.
I could draw a fax machine on the hat.
If people demand it.
Yes, but only if the winner demands it. How much does the hat cost for you every year, Perry? Well, I guess that's a trade secret.
It is, in fact, it grows back each year. Yes, it starts with a very small hat on Everfree Encore. This is why Perry can't really moderate on Everfree Encore, because she has a very small hat on her head. And it takes 1 year to regrow.
It's like a little shroom, you know? It starts like a shroom and just...
Yeah. This is also why we can't really shift the date so much for GalaCon, because the head is too big or too small, so
it's
it won't work.
organically grown. Yeah, now the truth is out. I'm very sorry. It organically grows. I will not tell you where, though. That's
okay. Can we get actual bits now for
yes, please. I love all the memeing in the chat, but I do want to actually get the DJs who've been waiting for like 2 hours.
And a small shout out to Jack Fox Grayson, who just raised the amount for the Faucicon to $1,000 because
Whoa!
he wanted to.
You're awesome. I love you. Thank you so much for your generosity. This fandom just surprises me again every time. It's like, every time you think I would be used to it, but I always think it's awesome. I try not to get bored of kind acts because you shouldn't. Kind of should never bore you. But yes, more bits please for the hat if you have more. $320 for the hat is on the low side, and I'm not saying it has to be the same as always with Joker and Batman, but you know, this is your chance to say, oh, Joker, this one's mine. Because it seems like he's not in the chat. Maybe, you know, he's not a streamer type person. Maybe Boris Google will steal, you know, his current location and, you know, thwart his next caper. So otherwise, we have 320 going once. You have to maybe step up, you know, be the Batman or be the Joker of your heart. No, be the one that you know you can be. 330. 330 from Skybolt. Oh, I'm getting so sweaty. I'm so sorry. I'm like, my legs feel like they're starting to get glued together. It's a problem.
So maybe we could also accept someone raising the bid. If maybe several people would bid together.
That's okay, but we need one person to
one person to bid, but
to be the actual person who,
if maybe like 3 or 4 people actually pay each 100 or each even more, then this could also work.
If you say Joker 3 times in front of a mirror, does he show up?
Maybe, I'm not sure. We don't have a mirror here. But 300, it is not a real GalaCon if we only sell a hat for this price of $300. We need something above 1,000 at least, maybe.
346. That's a bit raised by $1, but it's a raise. 350. We see 350 by Luna 98. 350 as otherwise. Going once. 350 for the hat. Again, I can also draw a fax machine on it if you so choose. 360 from Karen Kerman. Nice. Make sure you enter the proper bid command. $360. I see $365. $365 from Skybolt again. $365. $198. A bit too slow. You gotta raise it, Kerman. $370. Y'all gotta be more decisive. Don't just raise in fivers or everyone's gonna outbid you all the time. You gotta be faster. Or bolder. 380 is going once. 390. Luna 98. The fax machine is doing its best.
Oh, 420, nice.
420 from Derpy Muffin's factory. What is this?
Okay, some people just said that they want some time to actually check
Their
Telegram,
pink?
Discord channels to...
Well, this is the problem. You have to
Connect.
tell that to the AVP because otherwise they're gonna yell at me.
Yeah. So, I think that the DJs are kind of waiting for us because they should have started 2 hours ago.
I feel so bad.
This is the biggest delay we ever had, but it is for a good cause, so
Especially because, you know, this is also a different setting than what we're used to.
I hope it is forgiven.
What was it say? Don't ask for permission, ask for forgiveness?
Yes.
That comes to mind right now for some reason.
We can't really sell the DJs, but
You can still give them money if you want.
yes, you can just give money for them playing. I mean, you didn't really have to buy a ticket for this.
I'm sure they have
so
Ko-fi or PayPal accounts or whatever. Sorry if I sound tired. I really just generally am tired. GalaCon doesn't usually go until 11:30.
yes, usually not. Not on Sunday. It's actually not Sunday today, but in virtual Sunday.
We mashed the two together, you know.
Yes, we don't work if anything changes. So we have.
They just have to play the music in double speed to get the time back.
Maybe they can do that.
Just make everything nightcore
Okay.
at the DJ event. That's how it's gonna work.
The positive thing is that we don't have to pay this 60,000 euros on rent for the whole venue. So
That's true. The venue.
It does not really matter that much if DJs are late because.
What actually does this picture show? Is this a map?
Yes.
It's a map.
It's a map.
I can't tell what it is. Oh, someone in the chat is actually called Nightcore Musician. I like that.
It is some kind of cowboy.
Oh, it's not a map. On the side, it looked like a map, but it's someone with a hat. Is that someone with a cowboy? Well, that looks like one of my hats, actually. Yeah. It looks like it says the same like pattern on it. I don't know what splitter core is because I'm a dumb baby when it comes to music, I guess. But I believe you that it's even faster. Okay, otherwise 150 is going once from Derpy Muffin's factory because they got it in faster. Is that fake Perry? Wait,
Maybe.
What? Am I a fake Perry? Oh, who is a fake? What's the fake?
I think this is a fake.
Oh, is that Peepa, you mean? The person who's cosplaying me that I drew him earlier at the Drawful panel.
Okay, this is the last call to Joker. If someone actually wants to donate $1,500 now, we will put in the fax machine. Last offer.
The thing is, actually, one of our cosplayers had stayed longer. She is in contact with the Joker personally.
Yeah, then
Tell
please
her
do your
this.
thing.
I don't have her message right now. I have only her friend's message. So we'd have to play a literal game of telephone here. Real Perry is not black and white.
Okay, that's, yeah.
Fair enough. But yes, I'm sure maybe he's a reasonable person, goes to bed, you know, at this time of day.
If he's from Europe, then maybe yes.
I don't have a reasonable sleep schedule. But yes, we have 450 going once. 450 is going twice. Who's this Joker guy? He's a mystical being. And we wish he was here, but I understand he has to also protect himself from COVID-19, so it's fair. 450 is going twice. That is a very affordable hat.
It is already signed on.
Feel free to show it off. I've also drawn a fax machine on it if you want. I've never seen Perry says it. Again, because of the stream delay as well. I feel like constantly like I have to wait, but I also don't want to wait too long. And, I'm sorry. Again, and I'm also really just tired. You have not seen me at GalaCon past 11. And I'm usually in bed because I'm so tired that I can't stay awake. So I'm very sorry. I don't seem enthusiastic. I really am, but it's coming from the heart, not from the face. But yes, it is signed.
There's a very angry tech guy asking us to
hurry it up. Okay,
hurry
so 150 is going once, 150 is going twice.
It is signed.
And it's sold. I would say it's sold.
To Derpy Muffin's factory. Okay. So that was everything, I guess. Including the hat and the.
Are you assuming that everyone's gonna pay?
Almost everyone has paid already.
Which is really lovely. Thank you all so much for being cooperative.
We have the 66 euros coming in and the 450 from the hat, so 4,051 euros, which go to Make-A-Wish Germany. And you can already always just donate anything you want for free. We have the link still up, and you can donate to this campaign as long as you want to maybe make it an even 5,000 at some point.
My own husband just dunked on me in the YouTube chat. He just literally came into the chat to say that I do not have a reasonable sleep schedule.
There's another horse.
Thanks.
Okay.
Dude, for that you have to donate $10 to the campaign. I'm not even kidding. A certain James West in the chat. You better donate $10 now. Go to online.galacon.eu.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check. We can tell. We can tell, mister.
You've bought the forbidden item.
He said, fine, I will. Good. You better, mister. For that dunkage, you can give $10 to Make-A-Wish.
Okay, then, yeah.
And please, people, if you want, you can still donate. The campaign is still open. It's not closing right now.
So the original goal was really 5,000 euros because for Make-A-Wish it is kind of hard at this time because many people are in financial issues right now because they can't get to work during this coronavirus. Yeah. They can't really. Some people are fired. Their jobs are gone because shops are closing. It is hard for everyone, but still there are some children who are not only in danger because of a crisis, just because they have a terminal disease. They would really need some help to get their wishes fulfilled, and we also have to say there are children that do not really have that much time. They are in a real bad situation, and especially in such a bad situation as now, fulfilling someone a wish would really be a great thing. And
the biggest thing is that they're also often, among the most vulnerable when it comes to the COVID-19 infection. Yeah. So they can't really go outside much at all now.
So all these things are even more complicated because you can't just visit some place.
Yeah, their family members might not all be able to visit. It's really rough, especially right now, to fight a condition or a disease that is really dangerous when you don't have the same support network available to you that you usually would. And now imagine you're a kid, and it's especially scary.
Yeah, so maybe if you have a few dollars or euros, whatever left, then maybe just vote in today.
If you just have $5, again, it's fine. Yeah. We all have, a lot of people are hurting because of COVID-19. A lot of people were laid off or had their hours cut or benefits and just a bunch of stuff that's gotten more uncertain. So we get it. But if you have $5 to spare, even just that, it would mean a big, big amount to all of us personally and to the campaign and the Make-A-Wish Foundation. What we're really grateful for is the amount we've raised so far. Can you tell us what we're at this point in time?
Yes, we have now written here 3,555, and this would not include the hat and the one item from before. So we would have to add 66.
So assuming the hat will be paid for, which I really hope.
Yeah, 4,061 euros so far.
Dollars.
So dollars, yeah. We are 990 $39 away from 5,000 would be a really great thing to come up to Make-A-Wish and say, here we have $5,000 made in these difficult times. It would really help not only one but several children to fulfill their wishes.
And even if we don't get, if the closer we get to 5,000, also means a lot.
Yeah.
So just don't think, oh, I can't give $100, so I might as well not try. No, don't think like that.
Every
$5
cent, every dollar counts.
Goes a long way too.
And we have $250 from Flutterjay Bizam.
Thank you.
The hat is also paid, so it is really going one by
Y'all
one more.
really are beautiful.
Okay.
It means a lot. I've not, if I may just be happy for a brief moment, since you're also starting to get into the closing, so we can also talk to the DJs very soon. So it says a picture of the Joker from the Joker movie, dancing on the stairs.
Yeah.
But
okay.
yes, as I was going to say, if I may just be sappy for a moment, because that's always what I do at the closing ceremonies. And you're going to be sappy in a moment too, and it's all going to be wonderful. Person behind the scenes.
Yeah, I would just leave the stage now and make room for our behind the scenes tech guy.
But please, thank you so much, Lucas. Thank you for joining me, for being my co-host. I really did have a great time.
Dab on haters.
Thank you so much. I mean that. That was a good time. Thank you. So big applause in the chat, please, for Lucas. He was dope. I just increased the amount by $20 for LOLs and for a good cause. Don't forget that. Oh, again, I'm so tired. I actually have been having a reasonable sleep schedule at this time. Thank you very much. I was awake at 7, like a good person. I was asleep at about around midnight, and that was only because the tech people were still working, and I didn't want to be in the way, so I went to bed a bit later. But yeah, it's been a tough year for everyone so far, and it feels like it's already lasted 1,000 years worth of a year. And it's just, what, August now? We still have 4 months to go? Don't remind me, but this is the thing, right? This is the thing that's kept me going. Like, I've been really struggling. Like, I've not been physically well. I've not been mentally well. I've thankfully not caught the virus, but my husband lost his job. All my plans this year for, like, finally having a job of my own were completely torpedoed because everything I'm good at requires seeing people in person. Like, entertaining people and such. It's a thing you usually have to do in person unless you have a really good computer, which I currently don't, so... It's an issue, and something that's really given me strength, and that sounds, sappy, but I don't care. This is important. Is that I know people online really have cared. Like, for instance, I've been involved with Ponyfest Online, for instance, and that was just because a friend, it's Dexen, who's one of the former BronyCon staff members, one of the chair people, said, hey, I want to do this thing because I'm sad and frustrated at home. I want to do something that means something to people. And I said, okay, I'll do what I can. And in the end, I did a little bit here and there, and then I later even did a charity auction that was very fun, very near and dear to my heart. And that's the sort of energy that I'm so proud of. Like, the GalaCon staff have put this together, with their efforts, their means, their time, just the way they could. And that made me really, really happy to hear. And I've been, hearing from people. Sometimes I said on Twitter, I'm sorry, I just haven't drawn in 2 weeks because my brain is empty. I look at my computer and nothing feels right. And people's come out and they say, we're all hurting right now, but it's okay. We're still together. Even if we can't hug, we can't visit, we can still do it. We can still be together in spirit. And that sounds, always like a bit of a cliche. But this year, if nothing else, has shown that being together in spirit can mean a whole lot. So I really want to thank all of you for everyone who came. Don't forget to stick around for the DJs, by the way. Don't think after this I can turn up the stream, but I'm working on it. I'm almost done here. Okay, yeah, of course I'm letting you in. Don't worry. This is from me. We have one more person speak after this. One of the main people. Hey, say hi to Vivek.
Hi.
He's awesome. He's one of the main people who put this stream together.
I can tell you, it's really, really warm here.
And my legs are glued
I might
together.
want to move that a little bit away from me.
But yes, what I'm going to say is that the being together in spirit thing has never been more evident in my lifetime than it has been this year. And it's really meant so much for me to know that you all came here, everyone in the chat, Discord, the YouTube. People, again, just random people on Twitter who say, hey, Perry, chin up. I know it's hard right now, but we're here for you and you'll do better. And I've tried to pay that forward. Like, if I saw someone struggling who said, why even bother? Everything feels so terrible this year. It's like, to them, it really sucks, but we're together. This is the being together spirit that I think has always been important in the fandom. that's kind of what I'm feeling like is the thing we have to really, really practice this year so much. And it's fine if you're having a really crappy day, but remember, you're not alone and people care about you. And that's something I really just want to keep practicing these 8 months, or just like 7, right? We're just starting the 8th. It has really sucked, but at the same time, I think we've come this far.
It was quite a turbulent year so far. That's right.
We made it this far. I think we'll make it through the rest together. And I'm going to be optimistic and say, I think this time in a year, we'll see each other in person again.
I'm quite optimistic, yes.
But we still got to make sure to be safe inside. I'm going to have to do, the quick PSA one more time. Wear your mask, keep your distance whenever possible, be good to each other.
Always have a pony next to between you and the next person.
Yes, Fosticon is making sure we have the
social distancing ponies are very important.
Make sure that you stay safe, watch out for your loved ones. Wash your hands all the damn time. It feels them. I keep getting dry hands, but that's why you get like lotion. Lotion and soap are my best friends this year. And I want to thank you so much for being awesome people, for being generous. We're really close to the 5,000, by the way.
Oh, yes. So I was being told that we maybe only need more, like 200 euros more, or dollars, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Well...
But you know why I'm still being sappy? Maybe my sappy speech will get me wrong.
Yes.
But I mean it. I'm not just saying this. I really do mean it. This year I just don't have energy to pretend, Being fake is so exhausting. Yeah. I don't have the time for that this year. I never had, honestly. But this is the year where I just don't have the energy to even attempt to play it up. I just can't. I'm just tired. I want the year to be over. I want things to improve. I want everyone to be safe and healthy. Everyone who is scared and vulnerable, and I just really want us to do something good. I'm so happy we could do this, especially because of the charity auction, but because of the panels, tech issues here or there, it doesn't matter. People had a good time. I'm super proud of you and the whole tech staff. I really am, seriously, super proud of you all. Putting that together, for getting all the community guests together to help us out. Different time zones, we have people come from America, from Canada. We have one of the DJs, isn't he from Australia?
Yes, 40 with which will have a DJ set later in the evening, like even more later. Will join us from Australia, and maybe that's the right time now to first thank all the awesome people who made this happen. And I have a list here because there are too many people, and I hope I didn't forgot anybody. So if so, please don't be mad at me. I tried to write everybody down so that I don't forget anybody. So I want to thank really much from the organization team, Macho, Philip, Billy, Lucas, Nico and Derek from the tech team, which
seriously
really had some rough last 2 days getting really everything set up.
Can we take some pictures from behind the scenes later so people can see, for Twitter or something, can see this is what we can.
I think we can do a photo and post it online.
Just a little bit, just so you can see all the cables.
It's all the quite in set, yes, with a ton of cables, and it was.
We reached 5,000.
5,000?
Check.
Wait a minute.
There. It says 5,050.
Yeah. Thank you, Baraka, Drawing Unique. And
I'm not so happy.
I think also Shockbox also donated. Multiple people actually.
My husband gave us $10.
Nice. So thank you very much for helping us making this goal. That's very wonderful. And I think Lucas is also give us a thumb up.
You were in direct contact with the Make-A-Wish representatives, right? And no, but
yes, he isn't.
You were, yes, and
on the microphone yet.
Yes, anymore, but that's okay. Lucas confirmed he's been contacting with them. He knows how they've been struggling as well, and
very happy to have us.
The heartbreaking stories they've heard. So this really matters so much.
I can tell you, it's I think the first time the last 3 days that I see Ollie or Deus writing a very big capitalized "nice" in the organization chat. So that's something.
Can we see this fax, by the way, when it's done? I can't get up right now.
All right, I just have. I have some more.
No, it's fine. Just Lucas can do it.
Yes,
I'm fused to this couch now.
All right,
that's a problem.
Nico and Derek for the tech. Ollie and Pat taking care about the Disco server, getting everything set up, also managing it. It was wonderful. From the GalaCon Q&A, Damat and for Compliant for joining us in. Our wonderful guests who joined us, like Captain Horse, Dustykatt, Gabby,
yes,
Lena and Katrin from the cosplayers who joined us in the Cosplay Show, Fiora the Tanker for her for the Equestria panel.
I love that.
Yes, it was really nice, and we even had like an head for Kenny here. Some maybe have noticed.
You're so passionate. That's
She
an
is,
inspiration as
yeah.
a creator to me as well. So thank you.
Affinity and Combo Breaker from Brony Feud.
They put up with the restrictions really well. I had so much fun.
Put up everything. Basically, it was really wonderful to work with you, to give it to you, and you just did it. That was wonderful. Thank you very much for managing that. That was wonderful. And of course, all the participants from Brony Feud and Drawful too. Thank you very much for joining us, for applying for Brony Feud, for getting into the stream and having fun with us. And also, of course, the one from Drawful too who joined us. That was really nice of all of you and made it really fun. Then I also want to thank already JV and Faulty for waiting so long for us.
Yes,
I know you are both very eager to get the DJ set going, and I will make it short after this list is done, which is in second. So we finally can switch to you. But thanks for waiting for us to enjoy this charity auction with us, and then we will be more than happy to switch to your DJ set.
It means a lot to me. Sorry, I keep hitting my microphone, by the way. This is just like me doing the thing, like, hand to heart thing.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I'm just full of terrible stumbles today. Thanks for putting up with me anyway.
Yes.
I really appreciate it.
Also, Make-A-Wish, thank you for partnering up with us, for enabling us to collect donations for this awesome cause. And of course, all these wonderful donators who donated to the charity, who bought items, who donated without buying items to the charity, who helped us raise this, or to help us to achieve this goal of $5,000.
$5,270 now.
Oh, it's here, yes. $5,270. Yes, wonderful. And the last name is called Dosenmais. Canned corn. It's a German word for canned corn.
Thank you, canned corn.
And of course, also you can still donate after this. I think is there any time limit? Maybe. So you can the next days, if you feel generous, you can help us raise this number even higher and donate to this cause. That would be very appreciated too. And last but not least, thank you very much, Perry, for joining us here, for standing through this heat in here.
It's okay. Thank you very much for actually bringing me here, for letting me be involved. I'm very sorry I was terrible at Brony Feud. I forgot to push the button twice on Drawful. And I took way too long at the auction. So it's like...
Well...
I'm so tired. I'm so sorry.
Well, yeah.
Did you still enjoy me?
It's all. I think so. Yes.
Oh, I think so. Okay. I will deal with that.
It's all right.
No, I seriously mean it. I really appreciate it.
You helped us getting $5,270, so
my
I think
small part with that, but I'm very happy I got to do it. Like I said.
No, thank you really much for
the kindness of people has kept me going this year. This will give me another boost. I need it.
That's wonderful.
So thank you for having me, everybody. Thank you for being so supportive and kind in the chat. It does really mean the world.
Yes. And with that, I'm finally, with only a bit of overtime, happy to close. Not happy, but we are. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, we have faxes. We have. And Twilight standing in front of a printer. Wonderful. Also, we will scan all those faxes and put them online, so you can enjoy them in high quality and not just like through this camera. We have Derpy having a pizza.
That was me earlier. I had to eat
special
pizza on
instructions
stream.
sent you cutest delivery girl, and then there's Derpy coming. That's wonderful. Yes. We have a picture of some sort of a file browser of Windows 98, I think, and Clippy. So that's nice. And last but not least, this wonderful picture of Twilight. And yes. All right. So, I think now we are finished. Are we? All right.
Please let the DJs have fun now.
Just one more notice. We are going to need to restart the stream for a second. That means that there will be a short break, about 5 minutes maybe, 5 to 10 minutes to get everything set up also for the DJs. We will, of course, get all the links for the new stream up on Twitter and social media, so you can join the GalaConline party with first Javier and then followed by 40, exactly. So stay tuned. Just because the stream will end in about like some minutes, that doesn't mean that the program is ending.
Will it be back up on YouTube again?
We will be back up on YouTube again, yes. And with that,
thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
And
have a wonderful evening or whatever time is.
Enjoy the
day.
tune.
And enjoy the DJs, yes.